But at least now it can't get much worse.
But it did get worse.
Hello there, everyone. Welcome back. We're so back. I'm back from Tokyo. I was gone for about, I guess, like 5 days. And some things have happened. Some interesting things have happened. The Alex Novell documentary, the official documentary, mind you, has been released. And this is being called Johnny Somali and the Downfall of IRL Streaming official documentary. It's an hour and 36 minutes long. I would like to cover everything in this documentary tonight. We're going to see if we can do it. It's long, but there's going to be a lot of yapping. There's going to be a lot of pausing, and there's going to be a lot of secret conversations. Now, I'm going to try not to show any of my DMs that I've had between Alex, because I have actually been in contact with him, I guess on like 3 occasions now. And I guess we'll go through the timeline of these events, right? Basically. Now, the big bombshell in this documentary are these allegations against Legal Mindset. Allegations that I do not believe. Allegations that there is no evidence that we're allowed to see. Allegations that have no police records, just an anonymous voice that could be anybody or anyone. And Alex saying, no, stalker child, you cannot see the evidence. Trust me, bro. The problem with that is that Alex is known for being quite deceptive in his means to getting his scoops. You know, he's a bit of a sneaky MTV boy who he'll send he basically was friendly with Johnny Somali for like the last 3 months, so that he could get all this secret footage. Not secret footage, but get like the on-the-ground reporting of the footage. Now, Alex will have you believe, and this is what he's told me, that this is his opinion of an unbiased documentary. He thinks it's fair because Johnny's mad about this, and Legal Mindset fans are mad about this. So I think what we're going to do is I'll go through the timeline. Then we'll go through what I think the juiciest part is, which I don't believe, but these are the allegations against Legal Mindset, which is somebody that Alex very much dislikes and frankly has not been very honest in his reporting. There's a really weird part of this where Alex and I talk. Well, I mean, not in this, but you'll have to use my my recollection of it. I'm going to try and present Alex's arguments as honestly as I can, but I am implicitly biased in this because I am friends with Legal Mindset, Andrew. I've been friends with him for about 3, 4, maybe, I don't know, I think it's like 4 years at this point. And the things that I hear in this documentary do not sound like Andrew. And I think we'll do that. I'll go through the timeline, then we'll go through the Andrew part, and then if there's time, we'll go through the rest of the Johnny Somali stuff and see if you think that this is an unbiased documentary. Now, like I said, I put a link to this in the description. If you don't like pausing, if you want to see the whole truth that Alex wants you to believe, go to his channel and watch it. I'll provide a link for it later. I mean, it's in my description already, but it's on Alex Novell. It released on July 11th, and it has currently 67,000 views. Now, strangely, apart from the people that have been trying to defame Legal Mindset for the last 3 months, nobody seems to be picking this up. And this is one of the problems with this. One of my large problems with this is that the question in my mind was, do I platform this? Because these are baseless accusations. The only thing, and this is what Alex hammered home to me last night, because I was with the DMs with him until last night, just as I was on the Shinkansen coming back from Tokyo, and I was DMing him, I was pleading with him to have any evidence. Maybe it's all a work. Maybe I'm being set up. Who knows? Maybe he recorded everything. Who knows? We'll go through that when we go through that. But he said, no, you cannot have any evidence, and I'm just a sweeper, and that, I'm just trying to get information for Andrew so that I can help him out, which is not true. If these allegations were true, and I had seen any evidence to believe they were true, I would be the first person to push Andrew into the wood chipper toe first, because this is accusing him of the worst thing possible. Okay, it's quite insane, as we're going to see it. And Alex has a very strange way of thinking about things. I would argue, and like I said, I'm going to try and be as honest as I can in representing his argument, but he has a slightly deranged way of thinking about things that make it very difficult for me to believe him anything that he says. he's also constantly omitting information that benefits his side of the argument. For instance, there's a rumor online that Andrew cannot go to America because he's got some credit card debt or because he's fleeing these allegations, but he's not allowed to come back to America, and that's why he's in Thailand. And Thailand is the country with all the creepy Americans or whatever. Andrew himself, not Andrew, Alex himself has presented this as a true theory, but he did not put it in the documentary. When I talked to him about this and I said, bro, you told me that Andrew could not go to America. He said, I never said that. And I said, no, you said that. You said that. He said, no, I didn't say that. Well, let's see what he said, because I've been tracking this situation for a while. Now I have a lot of clips, but I'm going to have to go through and find them first. So let me see. Bum. All right, here it is.
He came all the way from Korea.
All right, so this is from Alex Novell's stream. He's been having fun. He's been having a bit of smoking. He's been having a bit of dancing. He's been rapping out, But this is what he said in regards to the first filming of the documentary that happened in America. All right, so I'll have to make sure. Is this muted? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. All right, so this is Alex Novell's own words.
He came all the way from Korea.
Oh no, he's talking about this guy called Gabe, who's another documentarian. So this was broadcast in New York somewhere, on the 29th, I believe, of June. And some guy came from Korea who is apparently making a Johnny Somali documentary as well. But what he's saying in this is that this other guy, Gabe, came to America because Andrew can't.
Away from Korea to see the documentary. I don't know if Legal Mindset fucking hooked his ass up with a flight or something, because Legal Mindset can't come back to the US, but
So Alex believes that Legal Mindset can't come back to the US. This is false. And I argue with people on this on Twitter for a bit because, this is the horrible allegation about a friend. So obviously I'm, invested in this story. This is absolutely not true. And as soon as I verified it, nobody gave a shit. They just moved the goalpost and went on to another argument. They're saying all these crazy things. And I know that Andrew is in America because he was on the Fresh and Fit podcast in 2024 in May. This is a detail that Alex does not include in his documentary, although he does include clips from Fresh and Fit because he's trying to paint Andrew as a bad person. Now, you can have your opinions about Fresh and Fit. I don't like Fresh and Fit. I think they're cringe, and their entire shtick, the Andrew Tate sort of stick, they're trying to trick young men into being the alpha Chad thing, and then having a harem. That's all lame. Don't do that. It's not going to make you happy. But what will make me happy is liking the stream. Sorry, I got to grift a little bit, okay? But I can't find my clips anymore because StreamYard changed everything.
Hit like if you like the show. If you don't like the show, don't hit like, or hit thumbs down. Be like, this guy sucks. I don't mind. But if you do like the show, hit that like button. It really does. I gotta remind YouTube that I'm here. They are not distributing things out.
Okay. Did I say? Oh, never mind. Apparently there's people are claiming, and I think it's Cope, but people are claiming that YouTube has now changed so that you have to do engaged views, which means that if you do not watch the entire stream, or if you don't hit the like button or the dislike button, or talk in chat or vote in a poll or anything, they're saying that views don't count. And then some people are complaining that this is why their view count is down. I think it's because they're boring and they're losing their audience, but we'll investigate that tomorrow probably. But do hit that like button, okay? Oh yeah, that's the second biggest problem with the entire documentary is that Alex did not play. He did not play Legal Mindset's theme song when he started talking about Legal Mindset.
Legal Mindset! Legal Mindset! Legal dick suckers, more like it.
Okay, there we go. So here's the timeline as it happens. I plan to go to Tokyo for the Mitama Matsuri Festival. It's a giant lantern festival. I posted some pictures on Twitter. This is in Tokyo, and it happens on the 13th to the 16th. Legal Mindset Andrew was also coming to Tokyo at this same time because he had some, business and also a little bit of a holiday. So we agreed to meet up. The night before I go, this documentary drops. Well, a week prior, this starts. A week prior, this starts with a guy called 15 Minutes of Shame. Now, 15 Minutes of Shame is doing very successfully covering the Johnny Somali drama. And he had an interview with Alex Novell. and I believe he was planning to have a follow-up interview, but I have not yet seen that. So maybe 15 Minutes of Shame has decided to abandon it or something. He's been very successful cutting up Alex's documentary and getting lots of views. That's for sure. But you would think that if there was any truth to this, or if any people believe this, then other people would be covering it. But I think I'm basically one of the first people to even talk about it. But anyway, I reviewed that on a stream, and then I got a message from Alex Novell. So he said, and like I said, I'm going to be reading some of our DMs, but I'm going to try and be as honest as possible with these, and maybe he'll share them, maybe he won't. We'll see. He said, "Hey, I saw your stream. No hard feelings, all fair criticism, but I'd love to chat to you on stream if you have some time." I said that like I kind of moved away from putting people on stream. I kind of just do my own thing now. That's kind of why we haven't had like the Friday streams in a while, because I kind of just want to see if I can do this by myself. I don't want to like lean on people and stuff like that. But anyway, I wish him a happy birthday, and then I said I disagree with his methods. The whole situation is pretty funny about the contract, and then he talks a little bit about some of my criticism, because I was memeing a little bit on him. I was being a little bit mean. Probably going to be much meaner tonight, so you can look forward to that. Anyway, we bantered a little bit about cameras and stuff, and then the documentary comes out, and specifically on Alex Novell's Twitter, you can see here, he sectioned up the video and puts it on his Twitter, and it says the legal mindset breakdown. Well, actually, this is a 1-minute clip, but this is his only argument, really. Like when we get through this is his only argument, is that because Andrew talked about prostitution in Thailand, and because allegedly 40% of sex workers in Thailand are children, this means that Andrew is promoting, CP or whatever. That's literally his argument. Now, I don't think that's a very good argument, but I was shocked to learn that there's apparently 40% of all sex workers in Thailand are sex workers. Don't go to Thailand for that, okay? I don't care what adults do, honestly, but it's not for me. It's not for me, okay? It's not for me. Anyway, so he posted the clip of that. Well, I guess I have to show it, actually. Hold on a second. It's the wrong one. It's the wrong one. Oh yeah, he calls me a racist in this as well, by the way. we're gonna get to that part. So here it is. No, wait, that's not it. Shit. It's one of these. It's like 10 minutes. It's like 10 minutes long. It doesn't matter, because we're gonna go through it. He's got the call or something. Basically, he posts the thing here, like the interview, which we're gonna watch. We're gonna go through all of it, and it has a date at the top. It has a date at the top that says June 20th, 2025. And I said, wait a minute, because this is the first. At this time, I knew he was going to be attacking Andrew, but I didn't know exactly what he was going to say. I said, wait a minute, you received this phone call 9 days before the first screening of the documentary, and then you had time to include it and do all this investigation and everything. And then I posted that under his Twitter, and at that point he became very angry at me, and he DM'd me again, and he said, let me see. So he responds to me, the date of the call says May 20th, not 9 days before the first screening. You are bad at reading dates, dude. You thought my doc premiered on July 7th when you were streaming on July 8th. Lol. No, what I said is that I thought that it came out 9 days before the thing, because I saw this. First look at Johnny Somali documentary on June 29th. Now, Alex made a mistake. The first of many mistakes that he has made. He didn't realize that his own documentary was the phone call in his documentary was titled, and we'll see it here. I'll show you it so you know that I'm telling you the truth. And then we're gonna read through it all. Okay, don't worry. There we go. See, it says phone call 6/20/25, and I said, wait a minute. Oh, he says he says to me, you don't even know what date this is. Also, I'm an actual journalist who has worked for actual news companies. And to insinuate that I'd fake a victim's testimonies for clicks is disgusting, bro. No, I insinuated that it was fake because it doesn't make any sense. And then I said, I know Americans use weird dates, but you must have made a typo. It says 6th of the 20th. And he says, oh, you're right. My bad. And then he deletes his tweets where he claimed it was thing. So this is a mistake. He claims that this phone call took place on May 20th. So already, he's not very accurate. He's a very good journalist boy, but he makes multiple mistakes. Which again, you can be a journalist and take anonymous sources and present them to the world. on your credibility. But you have to be very, very good to do that because you have to be a credible source. And so far, he's not doing very well. He's not doing very well. So that's when, and this happens this happens on the Friday before I go to Tokyo. So I've just gone back from a run. It was a typhoon, so I actually got stuck in the rain for ages. But then I talk him back and forward about the things, how I don't believe it, my problems. I talk a lot. At one point, he's like, let's do a phone call. So I'm like, I'm like cooking dinner, and I just got out of the shower. So this is literally a shower call. That's a bit fun. So yeah, he's like, let's talk for 4 minutes. And it was actually a fairly friendly phone call. We talked for a long time. It was about, I want to say like 2 hours or like an hour and 40 minutes or something. But that's why I didn't stream on Friday, because we talked so long that it went past my regular streaming time and I had no time to cover anything. But it was fairly friendly. I asked him a bunch of questions. I told him my problems with it. There's actually some very funny parts in it, because I told him like, I hope this isn't being recorded. And then he's like, no, I'm not recording it, dude. Even though like I have no reason to trust him, I think it's just funny. That's why I wanted to say it. And then I was like, yeah, well, if you are recording it, it's going to be very funny when you play portions of it or something, right? And there's also a part in the conversation where we talk about the Baldo, because sorry, we just can't not talk about the Baldo, because Nick Recator is in this documentary as well. So I asked him if he knew about the Baldo. You can see here it is. He plays a clip with Nicholas Recator, and I was like, do you know about the Baldo? And he's like, no. And then I explained the Baldo to him. So he now knows about the Baldo. Just so we're clear, we got that out of the way. But yeah, we have the phone call. It's pretty friendly. I ask him to provide any evidence. He says no, because then he's trying to protect the victims, etc., etc., etc. And then I tell him, like, look, I'm Andrew's friend. I'm going to confront him about this. I'm going to ask him about these things because I don't believe them, but I'm still going to investigate this. And I had been following this for about 3 months at this point, because the first time Alex made an allegation was completely outrageous. And I have a copy of that, which I guess I'll play for you now. Because Alex was very confident this is true, but he has excluded it from the documentary for some reason. So let's see. This is his first. This is when I first started following Alex Novell.
He's a fucking pedophile.
This is it. This is the allegation. Am I streaming my audio? Yeah. Okay. So this is when he was drunk with Johnny Somali.
He's a fucking pedophile who has a rape allegation from a 10-year-old girl coming out of Legal Mindset has a rape allegation from a 10-year-old girl coming from fucking Gainesville, Florida.
That is quite a statement, and that's why you might understand that I'm quite angry about this situation, because to make such a claim and there to be no evidence, no police reports, no receipts, nothing. That is a big fucking oof. And I'm not sure if he's just trying to get into a lawsuit, because he did the same thing with Mr. Based. Like, Mr. Based is a guy that's like taking advantage of this disabled guy, Joshua Block. We talked about it before, World of T-shirts. He went into a lawsuit with him, and it seems like a badge of honor. But that's a pretty crazy allegation. An allegation that is nowhere in this film, because Alex said that because he was drinking and said this on stream, this magical person has disappeared, and they no longer want to be a part of this story. This does not make this. This is the first time where it's like, well, this stinks. This stinks. And people are claiming that this is why Andrew is not in America. Now, spoiler alert, it's my understanding that there is no statute of limitations on these claims, on these allegations, if they were true. There's no, you can't just run away from it. These last forever. Furthermore, there is a bilateral extradition treaty between America and Thailand. So hiding in Thailand, not a good idea. And you're not allowed to just go over to Thailand and commit crimes, okay? If you go over to Thailand and you do these things, even if it's in Thailand, you can be extradited to America and go to prison. And if this is true, then that's what should happen. But Alex, rather than, I guess, forwarding this to the police, decided to forward it to Taylor Lorenz, the illustrious journalist Taylor Lorenz, only the most accurate of reporters. It's insane. It's insane. But yeah. So this happens. And like, this is like, well, shit, I'm going to Tokyo tomorrow. This is where we're almost going to get into watching the actual content now. Okay. Oh, and by the way, at the end of this conversation with this phone call that I had with him, He tells me, by the way, I've registered this documentary with the Library of Congress, which makes it like it's the same thing that Ethan Klein did in his little lawfare against Hassan and Hassan's orbiters. And then I joked, "Oh, you're not going to copy strike in me, are you?" And he's like, "No, you have permission to watch everything." Okay. So I'm like, "Okay, I will. Also, I forgot to mention, sorry, I've been a bit distracted. Fallen Hero gifted 1 membership, thank you very much. And also Billy Oki with a 2 says, "Dang, Andrew isn't a PDF. I was lied to." Yeah. I have my own theories about what's happening here, which I will explain as we get into them. There's been some weird theories that I personally don't put stock in. But there's this guy, Johnny Somali, on Twitter, and he basically covers Johnny Somali very in depth on Twitter. And he's claiming it's this weird like anti-Semitic girl or something. I don't know. I don't think so. But I guess there's a few other pieces of information that I have to tell you before we begin this. And that is that Andrew and I actually asked Andrew if I could talk about this because I believe this is private up until this point. Andrew confided in me months ago that people from Johnny Somali's Discord were collaborating and actually collecting CSAM, basically CP, and trying to get Andrew to join Telegram and pretend that they're anonymous sources that have the deepest secrets about Johnny Somali, so that they can then send him this material and try and frame him. They've also done this, well, not like with the CSAM stuff, but they've also tried to incriminate other people, specifically like Bong Bong and other people. It's gay ops all the way down is essentially what's happening here. But Andrew told me about this. He's like, you don't know what it's like. These people are insane. They keep doing these ridiculous things to try and incriminate me. I was like, what the fuck? I hope you're documenting all this just in case you need to, right? And I believe he is. So we have this situation where Alex Novell is a relatively small YouTuber, about 30,000 subscribers. He has currently done like a bunch of documentaries, but they're mostly very they're very like TikTok oriented, I think. Like it's kind of like covering stuff like t-shirts and stuff. But in every one of these documentaries, he kind of goes into it like with deception, which is another big problem that I have with him. And he assures me that this is all journalists do this. All journalists do this. And then I have to believe, and he's going to tell us in this documentary, that these random 2 people that he's claiming have come forward to him, and he's independently verified these somehow, but he's never seen their ID, which is a big fucking problem. But he says he did like some sort of secret background check that I don't know about. Okay. I also said at one point, isn't it innocent until proven guilty? And he says, bro, you're not even American. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, I'm not an American. That was a bit funny, I thought, but sure, why not? Sure, why not? Anyway, I guess we get into it now, right? Although I did ask, should I do this one part now? It's kind of disingenuous because it makes Alex look really shitty. But maybe I'll do it. It's for the lols, right? Because I'm a little bit frustrated about this situation, everything, right? I messaged Alex last night. So this is after our phone call, and we've been going backwards on Twitter for like the last couple of days with a couple of things. Specifically this tweet that Alex made about me, which was, we don't need this anymore. This one. No, not that one. This one. He says, bro is a white British guy. Why are you tweeting the N-word? I swear to God, all these legal mindset fanboys need to be put on a list. And you can see here, there's me enjoying a Ultimate Bloody Mary from Stoney's in Rockville, Minnesota. And I responded to him saying, say what you want about me, but leave Stoney's in Rockville, Minnesota out of all of this. Now, here's the problem. I'm not British, and I feel like an investigative journalist that is staking their reputation on getting things right would be slightly more accurate than that. Now, some of you guys in the chat, this is your fault. You respond to him saying that I'm a Kiwi, which is defamation. And if you say it again, I'm going to get Max on you, okay? And you're going to be banned from the chat. Well, maybe not. Maybe for 5 minutes. Then, sorry, hold on a second. There's more to that tweet, which it gets better. Where is it? How does Twitter fucking work? Okay, so I got to click on my tweet and then follow the responses down. Yeah, just give me a second. Yeah. I liked one of Alex's tweets, actually, by the way. It was kind of funny. Yeah. Here it is. Okay. Sorry, I wasn't sharing. Okay. So I say what you want about me, leave Stonies out of this. And someone said that I had the N pass because I'm a Kiwi, which is defamation. It's not true. Okay. Then I said, guess we all sound the same to people like him. He then responds to me, huge difference. My mistake. Forgot your people plundered this earth worse than the Vikings. Tell me, does that status as a colonizer also give you permission to spout racial slurs? So I'm a colonizer, so my opinion doesn't matter, apparently, which is very funny because I'm not from New Zealand. Again, it's a second time. I said, hey, I'm not from New Zealand either. You're not gay, but you don't have to have a problem calling people fags. How do these rules work exactly? And he said, and then this is actually funny. That's why I like the tweet. Is I said, just because you wouldn't, this is Alex. He says, just because I wouldn't respond to your sexual advances doesn't mean I'm not gay. I just don't like pedo defenders, to which I said, that's pretty funny. Gave me a bit of a chuckle, but neither do I. So there you go. If you're a colonizer, you can't have an opinion. Now, Alex, I feel like this is a strange thing for him to say because I can understand if people don't like a little bit of harmless little silent or soft R's or whatever. But Alex has got some weird things for himself. Let's see what he says about Polish people.
Not to hate on Polish people, but you just know this motherfucker.
Wait, what do you mean by that? Not to hate on Polish people? Now, maybe Alex is Polish. I don't know. Maybe this is an in-joke, but let's see what he says.
Not to hate on Polish people, but you just know this motherfucker is Polish. Last name.
I muted the last name. It's going to come up in the documentary anyway, but I didn't.
He's got that look in his eyes. He's got that Polish ass look in his eyes, bro. I'm not saying Polish people are fucking stupid pedophiles. That's what I'm not saying.
Money in all of these places.
Pierogi mindset.
Some considerations you really need to think about.
All right, that's actually kind of funny. His chat's actually sometimes kind of funny. The pierogi mindset, I do like that.
And moving somewhere else. So we're going to get into the problems, the cons.
All right, so we've got the pierogi mindset. I think there's a secondary Polish one.
You may say, Andrew, look, countries like Poland, super based. I love Poland. Great country.
So he's screaming in laughter so hard that his mic is cut out.
Of course you love Poland. You fucking lazy-eyed Polak! Oh my god!
You may say, Andrew, look, countries like Poland, super based. I love Poland. Great country.
I don't understand. Surely he must respect the Polish people. Oh no. There's also actually more. Wait, there's another one of these I got, actually, which is kind of fun. Sorry. I need to have a little bit of fun on this. Where is it? Let me see. Where is it? I got a lot of... You can see all my clips if you want. I have quite a lot. Look how many clips I got, chat. There you go. Did you catch them? Did you get them? There's one where he doesn't like Germans either, apparently, for some reason. Here it is.
Look at that fucking man's haircut!
So it may come out in Berlin at a film festival. So my German peoples out there, if something's going down in Germany, I will know we're going to do a Germany meetup. We're going to probably do a Berlin meetup. So for those...
Well, with that haircut, of course you're going to do a fucking Germany meetup. Are you shitting on my dick right now? Look at that fucking man's haircut! You think of course he's doing a fucking Germany meetup when he looks like that? Jesus Christ! Berlin. He wants to meet up in Berlin.
Okay. That's a bit weird. Okay, but maybe he's just like a European or something. So maybe that's fine. Okay. And here's the one that I've got that's called Alex N-word cut. This should be fun.
Call him a knicker on stand.
That'll go over well with the judge.
Who's the knicker on Discord that said he was back in a U.S?
This is not Alex saying these words, by the way. This is his moderator. You can tell because he's got the little sword. So he's okay with his moderators using this word, but maybe his moderator's black, so that's probably okay, But I find it very strange that he's so offended that I might say something that I like about Stonies, but he's not. But he's okay with his chat. It's okay when his guys do it. This is a reoccurring theme in his documentary, by the way.
I don't know.
All right, he's back. He's got his beats going. He's got his beats. Now, but this guy's black. This guy's black. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. There's nothing wrong with him having a little bit of fun like that. He does like the dance on his stream. He does do a bit of dancing. We do like the dancing. Okay, that's fine. Now this is a fun part. He decides to watch something called 3-Pack. Now I have never heard this, but you guys got to hear the lyrics to this. And Alex seems to really enjoy them. This is a white guy, as I understand it.
Club banger season is here, y'all. 2013, y'all. We gonna get it. Yeah. Rich, chubby, white nigga. Rich, chubby, white.
He's loving it. He loves this song. What do you mean you're offended when I said I like Stonies? rich, chubby, white. The thing is, to be fair, Alex didn't say the word, okay? He's clearly one of the guys that just likes to say it in private when he's alone, but then he's afraid of saying it because he knows that realistically he'll get cancelled for it one day. So, okay. And he doesn't even type it. Like, I'll actually show you. Like, I was looking for the sneaky thing, okay? But maybe somebody, he played this song for like 4 fucking minutes for his chat while he went away, by the way. He just went away. But then I was like, oh, well, maybe the chat recommended it or something. Well, let's see. Let's see how this started. Was it the chat side did play this song?
Send me the song. I can't find it, Nate.
So he was looking for it. And look at this. Look at this. He types in 3-pack, rich, chubby, and then he's like, oh, how do I find this song? I know I want to say it, but I can't. He writes in white N. He starts a fucking N-word tower. So he wanted people to do this, and he was bumping around to it. He loves the song. Rich, chubby, white. So I find him very disingenuous in his claims. I don't think he was offended by this at all. I think it's just a useful thing for him to say. A useful way to try and discredit my opinion, perhaps. This is the kind of guy that he is. And like I said, I'm going to try and represent his arguments as honestly as possible. But he's a dishonest guy. He's a clout goblin. Well, I mean, he did literally tell me that he put in parts of this documentary so that he can talk about get Hassan to watch it. All right, so I guess we'll go through the legal mindset stuff now. Okay. Now he did say he promised me I could watch this. He promised me, chat. He said he wouldn't copy strike me. So we'll see if that turns out to be true. That would be an abuse of YouTube system. So we'll see. We'll go to the Dr. Alric stuff. This is where he goes through. This is Dr. Alric. He's a guy that lives in South Korea. Pretty cool guy, actually. And no end towers in my chat, please. Okay. Alex won't say that, but maybe I'll say that. But yeah, he's a nice guy.
From all opposite ends of the spectrum, but
this is when the legal mindset and the Tozy part starts.
The fact that they dislike Johnny.
That guy in the bow tie, he isn't just a professor from the Korean University and expert level Johnny Somali hater. He's actually involved in a group called the Somali Conviction Team.
I thought the Somali Conviction Team was just a meme. I didn't realize it was like an actual group chat. I thought that Andrew would just say that because it sounds interesting. Allegedly, there's a real group of people that are in like this DM chat. I'm not privy to these, by the way. I'm not in the Somali Conviction Team. Yes, Andrew is very tall. That is true. He is very tall. I'm not in this team. And I don't talk with Johnny so smally either. So I'm not a part of that little group or whatever. If you want to claim that, it's not true. I do talk to Andrew though. I am friends with him, and I did see him over the last couple of days.
Up by YouTubers Atozy and Legal Mindset.
The Somali Conviction Team is on the ground in.
Also, Alex is using vidIQ. Good YouTube plugin. I like it. Good stuff.
Numbers.
It's enough to find out that being an Asian prison is not. It doesn't help when you have multiple charges stacked against you. No.
I came into contact first with Andrew from Legal Mindset, and I was trying to help him, and then Atozy as well, and doing translations for the court.
The dapper gentleman who was in the recap I did after the stream, he did a court summary where essentially he wrote down everything that happened during the courtroom.
Of course, you guys maybe know Dr. Ulrich. I've had him on for an interview. He is one of the SCT members there. He's, of course, a professor. He's about an inch or two shorter than me, so that makes him a midget. Legally, if you're an inch or two shorter than me, you are a midget, legally.
So I think Legal Mindset has done quite a lot of damage and brought about a lot of the things that Johnny's actually been doing to make sure that he comes to justice.
I think this is true. And this is a little bit unfair to the documentary because, like I said, we're watching it out of order. But we will go back to the start. I feel like this is what people want to know about, and this is what people are most interested in. So this is why I'm starting with it now. But I will go back and see the beginning part. One of the claims that that Alex makes in this documentary is that, or a question that he asks, is that does people covering Johnny Somali give him more notoriety? Johnny will say this is a symbiotic relationship. I don't think so. Because Johnny's out of money and he's about to go to prison. So I think that thesis is completely false. But it is worth, I guess, mentioning.
Fuck my haters, lolly mindset, pedo mindset, Atozy. We winning. We not going nowhere. We run this country. You guys think I'm going to jail? I have freedom, and we're showing you freedom here. Look how happy I am, man. Look at this. You can't take this smile off my face. My enemies. Everybody on YouTube. I'm coming back to YouTube soon. Yes.
It's outrageous.
And I'm loving every minute of it.
Between the two of them, they've published over 600 videos.
Is that true? Did Andrew put out 300 videos on Johnny Somali? I have no problem with this, by the way. I'm just curious. Because this is one thing, and this is one of the criticisms that that Alex will probably receive, is that he seems to be very jealous of money. Like, for example, like this.
Look how much money people are sending to this guy to ask him dumbass legal questions. 20 gifted. Insane. Just going live to say, Johnny Somali's trial is delayed. Vitaly is going to go to prison. Is Japan IRL dead? Maybe I should be doing stuff like that. Let me.
I mean, maybe you should. It's very profitable, apparently. I don't know what my chat's doing. Like, they haven't sent me 20 memberships today. I guess I'm being oppressed. Oh, wait, no, I got to read the chats. I'm just joking. But I actually have several clips of the money. Think about the money. Let me see if I can find another one. Because I have a lot of ones here. Let's see. I know I have a second one of these. I'll let it play for a second.
Updating their audiences in the latest and greatest in Johnny Somali news.
Don't harass strangers in public for your live stream. That could save you a whole bunch of headaches. Clearly, as we know very well here on this channel. If you want me to go to the next trial, please drop a like on this video. And also, shout out 15 Minutes of Shame, Legal Mindset, and Dr. Ulrich Node for making this video possible.
It has gotten much worse for Ramzi Khalid Ismail, aka Johnny Somali, and we have some post-trial updates that I want to give you some fresh information, up-to-date information on the case, the latest, the greatest, all of the information here.
Johnny Somali's downfall has sprung an entire creator economy on YouTube.
Do you care? Do you care that people make money from Johnny Somali? Oh, by the way, Trucker Rub with a 5. I forgot to mention him, sorry. Aspen Fallen with a 2. Tip, because you said the line Ultimate Bloody Marys. And we got another membership as well. I don't care. I don't care that people are making money from Johnny Somali. Yes, I want to see Johnny Somali face some justice. The reason I say this, and Alex does actually mention this in the documentary, to be fair, is that Johnny himself sees being fined or being deported as a win. If he goes to a country, he causes trouble for everybody, he gets a $10,000 fine, and then he goes to the next country and does it all over again. That's a business expense. That's not a punishment. For people to take notice and stop doing these things, there needs to be consequences, which is why I say that in isolation, some of Johnny's crimes I don't think deserve prison or I don't think deserve jail time. But in the way that he conducts himself, in the way that he does these things maliciously for the purpose of causing people harm so that he can profit from it, I really don't give a shit if people make hundreds of videos about Johnny Somali. Now, again, Alex believes that this is a very impartial documentary and that he's trying to give you all the information and let you be your own judge, which is what Andrew would say, right, usually. But so many things are left out, and it seems like my impression of Alex is that he thinks that this is not right. It's not right. They can't be making this much money off this poor man's back. It's not right, as Cog might say, or somebody. But, who gives a shit? You're allowed to make videos talking about people, and you're allowed to entertain people. He made 300 videos. People watched 300 videos. That's okay. You can do that. This is a non-argument. And yeah, some of the memes that I've been doing on Alex, saying oh, he enjoys the rich, chubby white guy song or whatever. Yeah, that's not an argument either. But it just goes to show you that he's not an honest individual. He's not a sincere individual when he's trying to bring these claims that depend on his own person being a reputable, respectable person.
Generating over $450,000 in ad revenue between Legal Mindset and Atozi alone. And that number doesn't even include the almost $250,000 in super chat donations Legal Mindset has received by doing his daily Johnny Somali breaking news update streams.
If people are going to watch it every day, who gives a shit? Also, what? I need more memberships. So Tuna Fair gave me 5 membership. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
All the support, thank you. Support here on Copium.
This is why it just comes off as jealousy, right? I really don't. It seems like that. I will say one thing though about Alex, and that's that I think he believes that this is true, but I believe he's being taken for a fool and that he's being used as a useful idiot, essentially.
I thank you. John S. gifted 20 Legal Mindset memberships. Warranty Void gifting 50 Legal Mindset memberships. Guys, we have 235 super chats. I am going to stay here till I get them all done. We're going to go top to bottom and get them all done.
And hey, I'm not one to bash the legal update live stream. Heck, I've done that myself. But Legal Mindset in particular has become a major news source for many mainstream journalists looking to cover the Johnny Somali story.
Yeah, I think he's being described as the Asmongold of the legal news or something like that. That's pretty funny.
I even tried to contact him for an interview before I met with Johnny and
All right.
Korea. I assume.
So this actually happened back in March.
Johnny Somali's story.
This is where
I even tried to contact him for an interview before I met with Johnny in Korea.
Okay. Sorry, I want to just go back a little bit. There we go. All right, so he posts this on, so he's trying to show, look, I was going to interview Legal Mindset. This is incredibly manipulative, and I'll show you why. Because he posted this on Twitter, and this is like the first time I think I called him out on these DMs. So Legal Mindset posted his daily Johnny Somali update video or whatever. He says, reality is hitting Ramsey in the face, today both on the streets and in the courtroom. Alex Novell says, why do you keep avoiding doing an interview with me? You made thousands covering this story, but won't do an interview for my film, presumably, because you can't farm donations from it or during it. Which to me, this is a stupid argument to me. On like, even if this is the only interaction they had, this is a stupid argument. But this is like going up to somebody and saying, hey, you've got 10 hours to go stack shelves in Walmart, but you don't have 20 minutes to work in my film? What, you're going to go do 8 hours of forklift driving, but you can't just give me a quick and cheeky little 20-minute interview? Now, this is what he said, okay? It's because he doesn't want to share the money. Another one of the times the money comes up. This is what he posted. Alex thought that this was a good idea to post. So let's take a look at what he actually posted. This is his proof that he posted on Twitter. And it is an example of the kind of person that Alex is. So this is a DM with Legal Mindset. He says, I guess there's some stuff missing up here saying, like, will you interview me? Right. This is what Alex has excluded. He says, Alex says, yes, I'm going to film the documentary on him. Perhaps you'd be willing to do the interview audio only. It's going to premiere at Film Festival in New York City. Legal Mindset responds, it's not about video or audio. So I guess the previous message must have been that he probably won't have time to interview you. It's not about audio or video. It's time. And I have odd hours here in Asia, as well as a demanding schedule. Unlike Ramsey, I have other work to do and also travel often. Written questions can be best, as I can give you thoughtful answers and respond properly. I would even be willing to send over audio responses to your written questions. Thank you. And good work on the Mr. Bass documentary. That was solid. I watched it a while back to get caught up on the worlds of t-shirts. Okay, and then you can't quite see it, but it says, I'll be able to work around your schedule if possible. These interviews are supposed to feel, and I believe from my conversation with Alex, he said it's supposed to feel like a conversation back and forth. That's why he doesn't want recorded question and answer sort of thing. This is an incredibly reasonable compromise, in my opinion. But what do you guys think? If you think this is reasonable on Andrew's part, press 1. If you think it's unreasonable and he's just greedy and wants to drift off YouTube numbers or whatever, then press 2. Because what he's saying here is, look, I don't have time for an interview, but if you send me some questions, sure, I'll record some stuff for you that you can include in your documentary. This seems incredibly generous. And this is one of the things that I brought up with Alex when I talked to him personally. Well, not personally, it was over a phone call. You know what I mean? It's a live stream. We'll make some mistakes here and there. He said that he asked him a few more times, and then he became more demanding. He's like, well, come on, it's just 20 minutes. It's just 20 minutes. And the way I know Andrew is he's kind of a flake when it comes to responding to things. Like sometimes he takes like a day to respond to things. When I saw him in Tokyo, he's like, I'll be there in 5 minutes. He's like 30 minutes late. Pretty much fucking always. So I don't know why he's always late and hetero. But yeah, that's the way he is. But when you become combative with someone like this, they just ignore you and move on. And then apparently Alex said that there was more DMs. He's not going to show them the DMs though. He said like, look, I'm going to interview. I'd be really useful. Andrew doesn't respond. Then he says, I'm going to call you out on something. You better respond if you want to have your side of the argument. And at that point, it's perfectly reasonable, I think, for someone to block them on this sort of thing, this sort of situation. Now, according to Alex, at this point already, he had contacted the alleged victims, which I do not believe. Well, I believe that Alex talked to somebody, but I think it's most likely he's either talked to somebody from the Discord, Johnny Somali's Discord, that has been proven to be faking these allegations, or he's talking to somebody that has a grudge against Andrew for some reason. And I will go into why I think that as it comes up. But this is the first problem that I have, is that this is what Alex is presenting. He contacted Legal Mindset and he had no response. He's just hiding from something. This is the big, they're always saying like, what is he hiding? What is he hiding? It's kind of funny because like Alex's live streams off YouTube are no longer available either.
I assume
sometimes you do things that are cringe or they're no longer relevant and you remove them. Every YouTuber does this. There's nothing wrong with it.
He would want to participate, especially after he told me he saw my documentary on Mr. Based. But unfortunately,
again, you notice this? He didn't he posted that. He didn't include this part. He specifically excluded the part about Andrew willing to go on and talk with him. A little bit suspect in my opinion.
Unfortunately, he said he was too busy, which was weird to me considering he has the time to go live for multiple hours a week to talk to his audience about Johnny Somali.
Oi, you got time to work? You got time to go to work? You can't have time to talk to me? Come on now. This is a bad part of this is like, and one of the things that Alex said to me as well was like, you'll never create anything like I'm a serious documentarian. You're just jealous. You'll never make anything this good. And it's like, I was like, bro, there's actually parts of the documentary I think are good. My overall opinion of this documentary is that I think it's too long. I think the Andrew stuff is completely out of left field. It shouldn't be in this documentary without hard evidence. And that's what I keep asking. Give me some fucking evidence. Just give me one piece of evidence. And we're going to get to it. There's actually a really crazy revelation coming up that you're about to find out. That actually I was going to tell Alex, but he didn't want to talk to me because I'm a racist. Apparently. I'm not a racist. That's what's so insane about this. I just have a bit of a giggle sometimes, okay? You know, maybe I too enjoy the song White Chubby Boy or whatever it was called. But Alex has got a very, like I said, he's got a very weird interpretation of how events happened, and I'm going to show you that. I think that the majority of people agree with me. Alex thinks that it's pretty obvious that people agree with him, but be your own judge, all right, for this one.
What could it hurt to talk to me for 20 minutes? But before I could even start to look into who Legal Mindset is, I got this phone call.
Okay, so this is the alleged phone call. Now, again, this is inaccurate because he got this as he said this is a typo. I called him out about this. He said, "Oh, wait, whoopsie daisy, it's a typo." He did say I couldn't read. He did say I'm retarded. Well, he didn't really say that. He just said you can't read. Okay, I don't want to put too many words into his mouth. But he did not notice this, and maybe it was because he was smoking weed all day when he was editing his stream. Which I actually don't have a problem with either. I don't have a problem with people doing drugs. But when I did say that in the previous stream, he got a little bit salty about that. It's fine. You know, maybe if you can get your documentary out without any mistakes, maybe you can do a little bit weed, right? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But this is the alleged phone call. Now, he is saying this took place on May 20th. Now, again, he's lying in this because he's like, then I received this phone call. No, he told me that he was in contact with these alleged people in March, but for the purpose of his documentary, he's pretending he receives this phone call in May. All right, so let's listen to and like there's going to be some stuff in here that people aren't going to like, and some people probably wouldn't want me to play this, but I'm going to go through everything.
Are you ready to start?
Yeah. Just look at what I said. No name, no voice, nothing that can trace back.
Yeah, no, I got you. I'm gonna start recording now.
Okay, so they're doing the phone call. No name, no voice, nothing that can be traced back. This is actually important.
Okay. Take your time whenever you want to start, though.
Got the spooky music too. Oh, I will say one thing. I do like the music choice in this documentary. Like, there's a song at the beginning here that's really catchy. But again, unfortunately, like I said, you probably shouldn't have added this stuff, which I consider to be defamation and commit false.
Andrew, people know him now as Legal Mindset, but when I met him, he was just this kind of cocky lawyer in Orlando.
How'd you guys meet originally?
Tinder. I was a junior in high school. 16 when we matched, but I turned 17 not long after.
This is another big problem because this does happen in real life. Like teenagers will lie about their age to get on Tinder. But again, this is a mysterious source that we can't know. We can't see any evidence for. We can't have anything for. And they're starting this story off with, well, so first of all, I lied. Wait a second. What do you mean? Well, yeah, I lied to get into contact with this person. Oh, okay. Well, then can you verify, since you started with dishonesty, can you give me any honesty at all? No, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
He was 30 years old.
Yeah.
So this is allegedly happening in 2017. And Andrew's 30 at this time, and he's been a lawyer for 2 years. There's problems with this story. Based on personal stories that Andrew has told me, it does not match up. At this time, he's like, well, this is when he was a cocky lawyer. Andrew was a fucking nerd. He was literally going to anime conventions in 2017. That's a big problem because cocky lawyer is what you would talk about him if you just knew him from the internet. If you just saw his streams. He wasn't a cocky lawyer these years ago. He was actually quite nerdy. And trust me, it's very funny. I have a very funny picture of him. that I can't share with you. It would be wrong for me to share with you. But yeah, if only you knew.
Which freaked me out a little, but he made it feel like it was okay. Like I was just mature for my age. I was taking AP classes, trying to graduate early. He called me ambitious. He said I had an old soul.
This phrase "old soul" confused me quite a bit because I don't think Andrew talks like that. In fact, like I said, I've known Andrew for 4 years, 3 or 4 years, something like that. I think it was like around 2022. Basically, whenever the Amber Heard trial ended, I want to say that's when I first made contact with him. I don't remember the date exactly. I have a video on my channel called "This is how much LordTube is made during Amber Heard," where I make fun of Andrew, and that's how we met actually. So whenever the date of that video is when I first made contact with him. He took the joke very well, and then he said he was like a couple of hours away in Korea. I live in Japan. Then we had a mutual friend, of course, Legal Vices, and kind of went from there. Now, I've met Andrew several times, well, many, many times over the last 3 years, and he travels with his girlfriend. And I'm sorry, but I'm going to expose Andrew a little bit now, okay? Because Andrew's a bit of a hag maxer. That's the problem. He's dated many older women. In fact, one time I gave him shit because, well, one of his girlfriends was a 40-year-old woman covered in tattoos. Okay, this is going to be important. And I said, bro. I was like, bro. She's like, how many years older than you and tatted up? And he's like, she's fucking hot, mate. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to play. I was going to play the clip where it's like the age like a fine wine. But there you go. But no, I mean, I've met 3 of Andrew's girlfriends now, and they have all been like I think 30s or maybe late 20s.
Did he know you were still in school when you guys started talking?
Totally, I'd literally be texting him from the back of chemistry.
Yeah,
once I told him I had to step.
That's like I said. He's like open about this. He's never hidden this fact. Like I said, this sounds like a story that's been coached based on stories that people have seen on the internet, right? And specifically Old Soul was a very interesting language because that's the language that I remember hearing during the Johnny Depp trial. I believe that's how Amber Heard said that Johnny Depp described her. And of course, Andrew was covering the Amber Heard trial. That's like my schizo theory is like it's some Amber Heard like stan that's trying to take it. I don't put much stock into that, but it's a possibility. I'll tell you about what I think about these after we get through everything.
And he was like, you owe me a favor for flaking. It started with photos, and then videos, and if I didn't send them right away, he'd get cold. Like I was a disappointment. He knew exactly how to make me feel like I messed up. When I got older, around 21...
And that doesn't sound like Andrew, because, to be honest, Andrew's the one that forgets to message people. I mean, even in Alex's own documentary, Legal Mindset isn't responding to his DMs. So again, doesn't sound like Andrew.
I started noticing how different things looked in hindsight.
What is this? Legal MILF set? That's pretty funny, actually.
The way he used to talk about me, how young I was, how clean, it started to feel...
40-year-old chicks that have tattoos, people that are into those sort of women, don't typically describe their type as young and clean. This does not sound like Andrew. This does not sound like the Andrew that I've known. I do not believe this. This is a very strange story. Does this sound like Andrew to anyone? Like, I mean, I know him personally, but you guys have watched him. Does Andrew talk like this? It's kind of the opposite, if you want to know the truth about it.
Sick. He started pulling away when I turned 18, like I was aging out of what he liked. I tried reaching out to him at one point to make sure he deleted everything, but he blocked me on everything. I started searching online, sites, forums, stuff I wish I'd never seen, but I found a few clips, screenshots. I knew it was mine.
This is a really crazy claim. The internet is like a massive pile of porn. This person was able to just find their stuff. Why? I asked Alex of very specific questions to see if he could give me any details on this, and he says no, but he claims that he has seen these and that it's all true, and if you just believe him.
Did you report it to the police for revenge?
Yeah.
This is a really big problem in this story. Now, people do report things to the police, and sometimes the police don't follow up, but typically when you make a police report, you get a receipt or something that proves that you went there. Now, this woman is going to claim if it is indeed a woman. I don't know. Some people are saying it's an AI voice. I don't think so. I think that Alex did talk to somebody. And like I said, I think he's being a useful idiot and believing this story because there's no evidence. There's no police report. There's nothing. And Alex is actually going to use police reports where Andrew is a victim to try and paint him as being guilty. And this is where Alex's mind is really messed up, in my opinion.
I was living in Gainesville by then. I went to the cops with everything I had. Links, screenshots, a whole damn folder.
Links, screenshots, a whole damn folder. Apparently, Alex is claiming that these are still all online and that he has seen them, which is kind of weird because he's kind of saying that he's seen like illegal material. I'm sorry, journalists don't get to see a little bit of this stuff as a treat. That's not how this works. If there's any truth to this, Alex needs to send this immediately to the FBI or local police or whoever the relevant authorities are. Like I'm not even joking. If there's any truth to this, that's what he needs to do, not to fucking Taylor Lorenz. The journalist that can't decide whether she's an influencer or not. Now, is there any record of these? No stalker charge. You're not allowed to see them.
They acted like they were taking it seriously, but nothing ever happened.
Now, initially, I took this.
Kitty says, "Oh my god!" Especially in Florida, they're super upfront with releasing records. I will say that absolutely, sometimes crimes go unreported. Absolutely, police don't follow up on everything. But if you're bringing a folder, screenshots, receipts, links, everything, and you don't get a receipt from the police, I'm sorry. Something stinks here. Something stinks wildly in this story. Oh, look, there's Tezo here. Funny story, but when I was in Tokyo the other night, Tezo got into a fight with some guy, like a tout that he was filming, and I was about 200 meters away when this happened, but I had no idea what was happening. So could have had the opportunity to be on the ground reporting live, but I missed it. Very unfortunate.
Call with a grain of salt, especially considering my phone number's gone around quite a few times. Hello?
This is another huge problem with the story.
Can't dox your number, dog.
Oh, okay. Oops, never mind. I thought it said.
Oh yeah. When we go back and watch the beginning of the documentary, I will comment on I like the schizo board. But unfortunately, schizo boards are supposed to be a joke, not actual schizophrenia.
Never mind. You doxed my number.
You sent me the number in the DMs and I accidentally showed it. I'm so sorry, bro.
So this is how Alex is alleging that these people found him. Because they must have been watching LolCal Live. And they just like, well, I saw that episode of LolCal Live. So I just decided to keep Andrew's number saved so that when he's going to make a Johnny Somali documentary in the future, when there's no indication he's going to do that in the future at all, they just happen to be able to contact him and give them this anonymous tip.
Okay.
I fucked up big time.
But nonetheless, I filed some
It's all
FOIA requests
Keemstar's
and
report.
waited for the police reports to hit.
All right, so he filed the police reports. Let me see here. Where is my thing?
I don't know what charges you're talking about, but
This
I
is
have submitted a FOIA for anything related to legal mindset in the state of Florida and in the state of North Carolina. I will let you guys know as soon as I get to the bottom of that.
All right.
I don't know what charges you're.
So he's put a Freedom of Information Act in both Florida and what do you say, North Carolina? Okay, 2 states.
My inbox.
Let's
So
see what he
first,
got.
all these police reports looked.
There is 2 police reports that are released in this document. I believe there is some credit card stuff as well, which basically, I guess, Andrew left America, and then years later, he had some unpaid debt or something. Oh no! Oh, the credit card companies are getting felted. Who gives a fucking shit? But honestly, Andrew, pay the credit card people, okay? You want to be a good boy for Stripe, don't you? You want to suck up to Stripe, don't you? No, but like apparently there's something like that. People are just taking anything and everything. They were about to read a police report, and this is the schizoist part of this documentary that completely makes me distrust Alex. And I'm going to tell you why with private information that Alex is not going to reveal to the public. And I assume that he didn't do so because he knows how stupid it makes him look.
Pretty normal to me, but then I noticed something kind of
let's have a look.
suspicious. It came from a family in Orlando who had just returned.
All right, so let's have a look at the report. Now, there are 2 police reports. The first one is Andrew's car getting robbed. The second one is stolen property being recovered. This is the second one. So on May 23rd, 2017, and because it happened in 2017, Alex is convinced this is true. At 8:30, more or less, officer, was dispatched to reference property until upon arrival, I met with the owners of the house, who are not related to Andrew, and Andrew has no idea who these people are. So it's a mystery house. who stated the following. When arrived home after being on vacation, her and her husband found a black backpack and a black phone inside the shed. Advised that when she turned on the phone, the name of Andrew came up on the screen. Sorry, Andrew's getting doxxed in this. Unfortunately, it just has to be the way it is. Appeared as a possible owner of the cell phone. I attempted to find more information on Andrew through our database with negative results. Someone advised me, well, I guess that's a homeowner, advised me they did not see anyone in their property when they located the black backpack and cell phone. The black backpack is very important. In Alex's own words, let's see what he said.
If Legal Mindset will come out and explain why his phone and back dead air, I'm just
okay. So his chat kind of trolled him by saying dead air, but he's saying like this is something that Alex is hung up on. How did the phone and the backpack end up there? And he talked to when I talked privately with him. He said this a lot as well. He said like, explain the backpack, explain the cell phone, which is kind of silly because he hasn't actually introduced it as yet. So I think this is kind of like a bad storytelling element of this film, is that I think he should have started with the first police report.
Turned home from vacation. Upon checking the locked outdoor shed behind their house, found something kind of strange.
Okay.
A backpack, some legal paperwork, and a cell phone. The cell phone reportedly belonged to Andrew Tedesco, also known as Legal Mindset.
Oh, wait,
Even stranger than that, 4 days before...
Okay, that's not strange. That's called being robbed. But continuing.
The cell phone and backpack are found. Legal Mindset himself files a police report about his car being broken into, with no mention of the cell phone or backpack with paperwork.
All right, so let's see. Narrative. At 8:22 p.m., I found my car in the same spot as where I last left it. I entered the car. Upon entering the car, I alerted to that the hood was open. I exited the vehicle and closed the partially open hood, not fully opened. I operated the vehicle for approximately 4 minutes before identifying that several items were missing, such as my parking pass, sun pass, car charger, loose change, CD collection, chewing gum, and a prescription for Montecalist, which I think is an asthma medication. Like I said, this is... he's a bit of a nerd at this time. He's literally got his glasses on, he's got his asthma inhaler, and he's going to anime conventions. I'm sorry, I'm exposing you tonight, Legal Mindset. This is the cocky lawyer that they're trying to paint the picture of. Which I had just filled his medication. I also noticed various items in my glove box were moved. I do recall leaving my car door open. I do not recall, leaving my car door open. Alex is true, I can't read. That is true about that, actually. I got a mean comment saying that already, saying that they believe Alex because he's right about me not being able to read. Oh, well, very funny. I do not recall leaving my car door open, and there were no signs of forced entry, no broken windows, etc. I operated the car for approximately 10 minutes before proceeding to contact Orlando Police Department and file this report. I am willing to prosecute. And he's claiming that about $100 is missing.
Going missing. Now, I'm not trying to jump to conclusions or put on a tinfoil.
He's absolutely trying to jump to conclusions, and you're about to learn about his tinfoil hat.
Here. But what if the cell phone that was found in the shed had the photos that Legal Mindset allegedly took of this underage girl on it? I just don't understand how his cell phone, backpack, and legal paperwork ended up in some random person's shed. And that he didn't report it when 4 days before he had filed a police report about stuff that had gone missing from his car. Ooh. He's clearly very thorough when it comes to filing his own police reports. Why didn't he mention the phone or the backpack? The more I look...
Why not? Why not? Now, he's going to get into Andrew's second channel, Go East, where he does some pretty cringe Passport Bro stuff. Before we get into that, we have to break this down. So we have two events. We have Andrew's car got robbed. He made a police report. 4 days later, a backpack was found in a house that he has no affiliation with. And inside the backpack is legal documentation and a cell phone belonging to Andrew. I will give the chat 20 seconds. You have 20 seconds to try and think what chain of events happened here. And what do you think that Alex is implying? Then I'll tell you what I think. And then I'll tell you how I was wrong. And Alex told me how I was wrong. So let's give you 20 seconds. Jeopardy music. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. My assumption is that he was robbed. His cell phone and backpack, well, actually, I didn't know if it was his backpack or not, but I assumed that his cell phone was robbed and his legal paperwork was robbed as well as other things. Okay, that's what I think happened. Then the person that robbed him broke into this house that was empty because it's a holiday home. I'm not sure if Alex mentioned that, but it's a holiday home that they're not always there, so it's like an empty home. This guy broke into the house and then left it there and then disappeared, at which point the police then retrieve the stolen items. They don't find any illegal material, and they return it to Andrew. That's what I think that the chain of command. That's what I think the chain of events is. Okay, that's what I think the chain of events is. What actually happened? Now, I think that when I saw this, and I talked to Alice and I spoke to him personally about this, I said, so you're implying that Legal Mindset was robbed. He then omitted the cell phone being missing, so because if they found the cell phone, it would have the guilty material on it and they would be able to catch him. So that's why he omitted the cell phone. I think that's the reasonable assumption for this implication, because this is an implication. Okay. I think, is that what does a chat with me on that? Or am I crazy? Because maybe I'm just crazy. I don't know. I said this to Alex. I said, okay, so you're saying that he didn't include the cell phone in the police report because it's got illegal material on it, and then it was found later because the guy left the cell phone in the house. I was like, well, is that what I'm trying to? Is that the implication, or that, you know? And he's like, no, he says you're way wrong. You're way wrong. You're way wrong. This is what he thinks happened. This is what Alex Novell believes occurred on these documents, and what proves that that Legal Mindset is guilty, despite, as well as the fact that he lives in Thailand. Alex Novell believes what happened here is that either the car was... Well, actually, he did... sorry, I'll go back a little bit. There is one other thing that I said to Alex in this part of the conversation. I said that I'm not too surprised. This doesn't really convince me of much, because I know personally that that Andrew has two phones. He has a personal phone and a business phone. So it's not unreasonable that if your work phone goes missing, it's like a Friday night or whatever night it is. Maybe you think you left your work phone in the office, so you don't realize it's missing until Monday, and then maybe you call up again and add a thing to the thing. So I was like, yeah, I've seen him carry two phones. So it doesn't surprise me, because typically, if you have a phone missing, that's the first thing you notice. Like, it's an important element. It's an important thing that everyone was always carrying. But then this is where I get the the based Alex schizo theory, which actually confirms that the schizo board behind him is our real schizo board. Alex Novell's theory is that Legal Mindset was either robbed or staged a robbery. I believe the former, that it's a robbery. He then takes his own cell phone, backpack, and it is Legal Mindset's backpack, by the way. I wasn't sure it was, but it is. Andrew told me this. He took his own cell phone, put it in his backpack with some legal documentation, then broke into a house, an empty house that he does not know, and stashes it there to hide it in case he's searched or something. This is Alex's theory, that Legal Mindset, and I don't know if you've met Legal Mindset in person. He's not the most athletic guy. I don't see him jumping over any fences, is what I'll say. I mean, he's got his upper body's okay. He doesn't do functional strength like me. This is actually dented. This is actually a dented opinion. I'm sorry. He literally thinks that Andrew, in some sort of 4D chess move, robbed himself and then stashed it in a house that he does not know, so that he could not get caught with this material. And I said to him, wait a minute. If he was trying to hide the evidence, couldn't he just destroy the phone? Couldn't he just throw it into a gator's mouth or something, or into a saltwater lake or something? Why is he breaking into a house that he doesn't know? He doesn't know if there's anyone inside, and then just hiding it there. Why doesn't he bury it under a tree or some shit? But Alex is very, very married to this opinion, but he wasn't brave enough to put his own opinion into this documentary because he's unbiased. By his own admission, he's unbiased. I'm not even kidding. This is his theory. Panic. How? What do you mean panic? So he notices his car's broken, panics, breaks into the house, goes back to the car, then calls the cops? Then excludes this? Now, we argued back and forth this because I was absolutely flabbergasted when I heard this, because it makes no fucking sense. So I thought I was being trolled. Maybe Alex did record all this and he's going to play it back and make me look like an absolute idiot or something with clever editing. I don't know. But he believes this. And then he gets very much into this. And I didn't record the thing with Alex. Because I actually do, when I say I'm not recording something, I'm not recording something. Even though people have shared my DMs before, it's very frustrating. But Alex is very much concerned about this. Like, why was the backpack, cell phone, and legal documents missing from the report? And once again, I'll play this clip.
If Legal Mindset will come out and explain why his phone and back dead air.
Okay, so he says dead air, like I said, but like he's like, if he was gonna say, if Legal Mindset can come out and explain why his cell phone and backpack were in the house or whatever, and not in the report, that's the implication there. Then maybe he'll give him some credibility or something, I assume. He cuts off the sentence. So he kept asking me, why was it not there? No, why was it there? And he keeps saying this, Legal Mindset is so thorough. He included the gum and the change. So it must mean something that the phone's not there. Why is he so thorough? And I was like, well, if he excluded something, then he's not thorough, right? But knowing that I was going to be seeing Legal Mindset Andrew in a few days' time, I decided to wait and then ask him in person so that I could see his reaction and get an honest, or like, I wanted to see his face when I asked him this question. So maybe I'm doing a little game of my own. Okay, sorry. I didn't believe these theories in the beginning. I don't believe them now, and I don't believe that there is any evidence of them existing. That's why all of this is anonymous, trust me, bro shit. But I was like, you know what? He's my friend. I trust him, but I'm still going to investigate this because it's such a serious claim that I think it warrants me at least asking, right? So, if you think that makes me a bad friend, then okay, whatever. I decided I was going to wait and then ask Andrew in person to see what he said. So I said this to him. We're out in Tokyo. I said to him, okay, so Alex is very concerned about why you didn't include the cell phone in the police report. And without even a split second instantly, Andrew responded. He laughed. And he said, I didn't write the report. I didn't write the report. The cop wrote the report. It was a bike cop. It was a lazy cop. Yeah, the cops takes your report, but they write down the thing. And now I'm kind of guilty because I didn't think about that immediately. Like, that's just obvious. Because like when you read this document, right? When you read the document, it says I.
Inbox. So at first, all these police reports looked pretty normal to me, but then I noticed something.
Let me see where it is.
Car being broken into with no.
So it says I found my car. So he must have read it, but it says that it's the narrative. Well, okay. So it's just not his. It was just a mistake. The materials found. The cops found that Andrew was the victim. The cash was taken. The phone and the backpack were returned. That's the end of that. Alex is using this as evidence that Andrew is guilty, combined with the fact that he lives in Thailand. So, I mean, that's literally his schizo theory. I think that my schizo theory about, like, maybe this is some deranged Amber Heard fan trying to get revenge on Andrew. I think that's I don't really believe that, but that's a theory. Maybe. That's kind of fun to talk about. But I think that my schizo theory is a lot more reasonable than Alex's, okay? But I've got a more reasonable theory that I will talk to you about after this. Chill Station with a 5 says legal mindset, more like
legal mindset, legal mindset, legal dick suckers, more like it.
There we go. There you go. And also Patrick H with a 5 says, I know when I need to stash evidence, I break into a house in a state with castle laws and stand your ground laws and hide it. Yeah. It's a pretty wild one. But Alex is going to get into the real damning evidence, and that is that, I'm sorry to break this to the chat, Andrew, Legal Mindset, lives in Thailand and he likes women. And he talks about women. Let's see what he says.
Conclusions or put on a tin allegedly took.
Right, let's see.
What if the cell phone that was...
Let's just listen to let's listen to this one more time. Now let's listen to this one more time now that we know that Alex's point of view.
Of the cell phone or backpack with paperwork going missing. Now, I'm not trying to jump to conclusions or put on a tinfoil hat here.
If you think that he's trying to jump to conclusions and put on a tinfoil hat, be sure to hit 1 and like the stream. Because apparently YouTube is being suppressed. My boy. The YouTube is trying to kill my channel.
What if the cell phone that was found in the shed had the photos that Legal Mindset allegedly took of this underage girl on it? I just don't understand how his cell phone, backpack, and legal paperwork ended up in some random person's shed. And that he did...
Because they were stolen. And the person that stole them broke into the house. Kind of obvious.
Didn't report it when 4 days before he had filed a police report about stuff that had gone missing from his car. He's clearly very thorough when it comes to filing his own police reports. Why didn't he mention the phone or the backpack? The more I looked into Legal Mindset, the weirder it seemed to get.
Are people not going on dates and having sex in Korea? People are f***ing, let me tell you. Let me give you let me file my declaration here that people are going on dates and f***ing. They're definitely having sex. And if you guys want to find that out, come on.
I thought this was about Johnny Somali. That's another thing, is that Alex says that this is an unbiased documentary and wanted to present two sides. He leaves out all of the pedophilic shit that Johnny Somali has done. Where is that? And I was gonna I'll bring that up after this stuff, okay? We will get to that eventually, but this almost feels like it's a Legal Mindset documentary that's being stealthed via using Johnny Somali as a talking point. That's what this feels like to me.
And visit Seoul. We'll have a good time.
I mean, this guy has multiple tweets in support of Lolicon, the art of drawn anime children.
All right, this is pretty cringe, Andrew. This tweet still exists. So he says the word lolly is being redefined. There is no context to this tweet. But yeah, this is cringe. This is cringe. I don't like lolly. I think that lolly shouldn't exist. But Andrew covers a lot of VTuber shit, and the VTubers have trying to use this word because they say, like, VTubers say that there's only two kinds of VTubers: the big boober and like the short flat chick. Or okay, I don't like VTubing. Honestly, I think that VTubing is just YouTubing, and it's just a kind of a cringe word. But I have talked to a couple of VTubers, such as Eva Elfpire, which actually we'll talk about right now. Where is this clip? So let's see. This is what Alex was alleging proves that Legal Mindset is into this sort of stuff.
This is really weird. It's a weird tweet from him. Someone tweeted, "Look at this elf I found," and he said, "the most legal of elves," implying that it's a child.
Eva Elfpire is a paralegal VTuber. She's an adult woman who's a paralegal that covers legal topics. The most legal of elves is definitely, it's a double entendre. But this is what he's presenting to his audience.
This is really weird. It's a weird tweet from him. Someone tweeted, "Look at this elf I found," and he said, "the most legal of elves."
Now, if Alex had clicked on this link where his mouse is hovering, if he had done this much research, he would have then been presented with this page. Just a silly profile for a silly elf lawyer.
That it's a child. I just don't understand the points he's making here. There's just some brain rot ass points. I just think that's really weird.
Oh, so this is edited in a funny way, by the way, because I made this ages ago. So this isn't like don't accuse me of like trying to rearrange the clips to make him say these weird things out of context. This is what he said, but he was just I was making it a little bit more fun.
Is implying that it's a child.
Hello, this is Eva the Elfpire.
This is Eva the Elfpire, okay?
And
this is
today
her content.
We're going to be doing another court document reading. This one particularly is on the evening of November 29th, 2024.
Oh my goodness.
Aware of the
oh my goodness. She's
the most
covering
legal of elves. There's some
implying she's a child. The most legal of elves. She's covering the Destiny lawsuit. Oh my god, somebody stop her.
Brain rot ass point.
Oh, then he listens. I love this song. Sorry, like I edited this together to make him look silly, but I played it before, so. All right, there we go. These are actually his evidence. I mean, to be fair, it's not the evidence he's included in the documentary, but this is the claim he made. Now, maybe he saw my edit because I posted this earlier in the year, and he decided he was stupid, or maybe somebody caught him on that this wasn't a good thing. But as we know, Alex has been shown already to exclude information so that he can try and manipulate people's opinions. I think I had something else about that, actually. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about this. Because when you take someone out of context, you can make them look very, very silly. Because Alex Novell, he's a bit of a VTube enjoyer himself. That's a bit... Wait a second, are you rocking out to some Coco Chiracs? Alex, what are you doing here? Wait a minute. Let's have a look. New banger? Coco Chiracs? Yeah, just some teenage Japanese schoolgirl cartoons. It's okay when I enjoy it. But like, that's just a bit silly, right? Surely it won't get worse. Let me see. Well, no, wait a minute, Alex. Alex, what are you sharing? Alex, what is this? Wait a second. My brother just left. Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait a second, Alex. No. Wait a minute.
But at least now it can't get much worse.
But it did get worse.
Now, let's play the context, okay? Let's show the context. Where is it?
My brother just another meme. That's like an.
Okay, so his brother sent him this meme. This is, I believe, on his Discord or his Instagram. Let's see what he says.
My brother just another meme. That's like an incest meme.
Oh, so he's allowed to enjoy. He's allowed to enjoy children incest memes. He's allowed to enjoy children incest memes. Alex, now wait a second.
Finally stroke your shit to Fortnite skins and realize what you've been missing out on.
Now he does say he doesn't get this one. I think this is Oshinoko. It's like a really pop. Like if I go to the chemist, I see this chick. It's like Oshinoko. It's a story about like a doctor gets reincarnated as like an idol or some shit. And I believe this character is an adult, so maybe that's why Alex doesn't get it. That's weird.
Maybe I just don't get it. Maybe I'm too old. Let's look at some of the other ones.
Yeah, maybe he's too old to understand that one. He'd rather enjoy this one. He'd rather enjoy this one. Now, does this mean that Alex is a pedophile? No, it doesn't. It just makes him look very, very silly because I've taken them out of context in the same way that he takes Legal Mindset out of context to try and paint him and change your opinion about him.
And when he's not doing that, he's spending his time.
Spoiler, the end of the manga is shit. I'm not reading those shitty mangas. I just see it at the chemist, bro. Next to the dinosaur candies, which I actually buy.
I'm collaborating with far-right anti-woke YouTubers like Myron Gaines from the Fresh and Fit podcast.
This is true. So Fresh and Fit, they're kind of like the Whatever podcast. It's all cringe. It's basically they bring on a bunch of dumb chicks and then they make fun of them for YouTube money. I think it's very lowbrow content, although I have laughed at a couple of the clips, obviously, like the Gorlock the Destroyer is very funny. I think it's very low rent, and I think that these guys are very manipulative, and they bring in like young men who often feel powerless in the world and say, look, life's going to be better if you have you have 5 girlfriends and you're making like the big Chad stacks or whatever. This is the idea that they preach, and I think it's very dangerous. Not dangerous. I don't know whether dangerous is the right word. I think it's very destructive for young men because I don't think that this lifestyle will ever lead you to happiness. I'm a based monogamy enjoyer, and I've had a long-term girlfriend, and that makes me happy, which I think Alex can agree with, right? But yes, Andrew did go on with Fresh and Fit. Myron Gaines, I believe, was his personal trainer, and judging by Alex's physique, Myron Gaines not only is not very intelligent, he's also not a very good personal trainer. Sorry, Andrew.
Esquire, man, aka Legal Mindset in the house.
But if Alex is aware of Andrew going on Fresh and Fit, why would he make the claim that Andrew's not allowed to come to America?
He came all the way from Korea
to
Gabe. See the documentary. I don't know if like Legal Mindset like fucking hooked his ass up with a flight or something.
Legal Mindset won't even fucking pay for my drink at the end of the night. The cheap cunt. You think he's going to pay for a flight from Korea? No, he's just going to take that Johnny Somali money and go buy more suits. Fucking cunt. No, just joking. He's actually... He did buy me a drink at least once.
Because Legal Mindset can't come back to the U.S., but like...
So why are you saying this if you know it's not true?
Guys, we got a great show planned for y'all. We're going to break down the Chauvin appeal, man. This is going to be a good one, guys. Let's get into it.
Part of it was they wanted to make George Floyd look more clean than he was. They wanted to make him Saint Floyd.
Yeah, they didn't want his character to be
George Floyd was no saint. George Floyd was no saint.
He even has a whole...
Okay, so he doesn't like Fresh and Fit. I wonder if there's a reason for that. Let me see here. All right, let me see. How about there's actually some funny ones here. Let's see.
Just a little uggo, and you got to date some uggos too, and like that sucks. You're never gonna date someone who's like some fine ass girl, but maybe that's okay because someone will love you at least.
That's the wrong clip. I wasn't actually going to play that one. I think it's just funny. No, I was trying to find a clip where he talks about Fresh and Fit sucks, but Mondo, like the guy that's the second camera and the producer and his friend likes Fresh and Fit. Sorry, that was the wrong. Unironically, that was the wrong clip. It wasn't like a sneaky thing or anything. I rendered this incorrectly. Oh, this is another funny one. Did we play this earlier?
Man, this guy's Yap City. I gotta put him at like 1.25 or 1.5 speed, chat.
I can agree with that.
It's just too much. This man is like with the fucking Hitler haircut and everything. It's just
Eastern Europe is always one of those locations that people throw out there.
Man, this guy's Yap City.
He's a yapper. He's speaking Japanese. Aren't Fresh and Fit a couple? Yeah, they are pretty gay, I assume. Where is this damn clip? Where is this damn clip? It's in Korea. Oh, here it is.
Hassan said, why don't the IDF shoot Johnny in the head? Let me finish it, right? True. I support the idea.
Hassan's a real one. Hassan is number one.
Now, I did confront Alex, and I said, did you... because if you look at the video tags for this video, hey, look, I didn't make up Japanese. I think that's kind of racist. That's what Alex is saying. Alex is the one that's pushing Japanese. It's Twitch language. It's Twitch language. Now, when I saw the video, I looked at the video tags, and you can see there he has tagged Hassan Abi, where that's Hassan's call sign. So I thought that because Legal Mindset has gotten into a very public call out of both Hassan and Hassan's orbiters, Denims, Frogan, Caseytron, and he's been covering the H3 Launchcast, and specifically H3 has been quoting Legal Mindset. I thought that this was kind of a political thing, like he would put Legal Mindset in this documentary for the purposes of attracting Hassan. I asked him that, and he said, no, that's just a good coincidence. But he did say, and I believe him on that, by the way, because we had a bit of a chuckle about it, because I was like, this is pretty fucking convenient that the moment that your E-Daddy, Hassan, starts beefing with Legal Mindset, you just happen to have these magical phone calls that we can't see any evidence for. And he said, no, that's actually a coincidence. And then he said, the stuff in the beginning of the documentary where Ice Poseidon talks about Hassan, that's the Hassan bait. So I was correct. I got the right answer, but my working was wrong on that one. This is absolutely designed to be Hassan bait, but it's the Ice Poseidon stuff that's the bait. It's just a fortuitous circumstance that this happened at the same time that Andrew started beefing with him very publicly. And to further illustrate this point, you can see that Alex has gone to Hassan's Discord, or not Discord, sorry. Or maybe he did, I don't know. He's gone to Hassan's subreddit, and posted the Legal Mindset clips separately. It was like, so that he can try and get Hassan to give him attention. He actually describes himself as Hassan's loyalist soldier. I'm not sure if I have that clip. Like I said, I do have a lot of these clips here. Let me see. Hassan's number one soldier. He said Hassan was number one. Hassan, let's see. Polish people. The Babe Drain. Oh, let's listen to the Babe. This is actually funny. I actually like this one.
The number 2 problem is something I'm deeming, and I think this is actually, I think I invented this. The number 2 problem is the babe drain. I'm calling it the babe drain.
The babe drain, folks.
I actually, even though I hate Alex because he's saying these awful things about my friend, I like his Trump impression. Because I'm the kind of person that can say, some of it is interesting.
If you haven't noticed, if you've been a guy who's
They're
traveled
draining
or
the
been around, maybe
babes.
you've just been to Miami or Vegas or LA or somewhere like
It's
that.
a real
and you
thing,
see
the
a lot
babe
of
drain.
really
They're
hot-
draining the babes. They're draining the babes as fast as they can. The babes are draining out, folks, and we have to save the babes.
Alex does do good impressions. I'll give him that. Even though he is a snake, and I believe that he is being a useful idiot for someone that is lying to him for the sole purpose of getting revenge on Legal Mindset, I think his impressions are pretty good.
Second channel on YouTube dedicated.
They're draining the babes. A broken clock is right twice a day. And they're draining the babes, guys. The babe drain. All right, so this is Go East. Go East is something that we've known about for a long time, and I don't give a shit about. Although I will say that I was surprised about the statistics that Alex is going to bring up. But yes, Go East, gentlemen. And we joke about this because whenever I'm playing the dinosaur game, I'm always talking about going west, and then people joke about it. So this is not a surprise. I think a lot of the content is pretty cringe, because the reality is that the Go East stuff is such a brand risk, because people are trying to say that Andrew is he's deleted all his videos to hide the content. The reality is, if you're talking about Passport Bros, you're not going to get the Pepsi sponsorship. So it's perfectly reasonable, and YouTubers do this all the time, to curate or remove content. And sometimes you grow out of opinions, right? Like if you're no longer talking about a subject, maybe you move on to another one. That's perfectly fine. The thing with my problem with Go East for Andrew is it doesn't seem to be successful. I think it's a waste of his effort. He's doing so well in the lawyer stuff. I think he should just stick to that, because some of these videos have less than 1,000 views. And I feel like these are such a brand risk that he may as well just get rid of all of this. But Andrew does have a real side to his business where he does visa applications for people moving east. That's why, hence, go east. So I guess this is one of those situations where a channel with relatively small views can actually be fairly profitable, because you're not trying to capture the YouTube ad revenue or super chats. You're trying to capture clients. And, he can use like a 200, maybe like, I don't know, I'm just making up numbers. Maybe he can make like a $200 an hour consultations based off these videos.
To teaching men in America how to become passport bros. And
also, is passport bros like, I don't consider myself a passport bro. I do live in a country that is not my own, but I don't think that makes you a passport bro. Passport bro, the name is like, to me, I think it's very silly. And I think that this is a very American thing, because where I'm from, basically everybody has a passport. It's nothing to be proud of. But like, apparently do Americans really have a passport and then say, I got my passport? Like, shouldn't you just have a passport? Like, what if you want to go somewhere? But apparently, like, Americans only 20% of Americans or something have passports. It's like really weird. Passport bros and not an expat. I don't even think of myself as an expat. I'll probably go back to my country soon, like a couple years or something. I just I have business opportunities over here, and I'm enjoying living over here because I think that Japan is a beautiful country, and I want more people to know about what makes it special. Like the festival I went to yesterday. Let me show you. If you've been following my Discord, you may know it. But I went to the Miitama Festival. Like, it's one of the most beautiful lantern festivals. Like, this is just incredible. And this is just a small fraction of. There's like over I don't know, 10,000 lanterns of this thing. It's beautiful. But I guess I don't know. Let's see what he says.
Pick up young women in Asia.
Welcome to Go East.
Does Andrew clarify young women? That sounds like a little bit of editorializing on Alex's part. And remember, he's an impartial documentarian. But to say young women, does Andrew actually say that on this channel? I don't typically watch this content because I don't give a shit about Thailand. If you're wondering why Andrew's in Thailand, it's because it's very difficult to live in Korea, and his Korean's not very good. People speak English in Thailand. Thailand is very welcoming to foreigners. It is very difficult to do business in Korea because, like, just moving to Korea, you have to get a bank account. How do you get a bank account? Well, you need a phone number. How do you get a phone number? Well, you need to have a bank account. How do you get a bank account? Well, maybe you could have an apartment. How do you get an apartment? You need a bank account. It's this weird circular logic that if you don't have parents in the country, it is very difficult to move to certain countries like China, Japan, or Korea, which is why Andrew can make money from these sort of ventures. Thailand apparently is very easy. And that's why there is a large foreign population there.
In America, how to become passport bros and pick up young women in Asia.
Welcome to Go.
Now, Andrew does talk about dating. I'm not going to pretend that doesn't happen. But like I said, I don't give a shit about what adults do. And like I said, I've talked to Andrew about his older girlfriends. I've met 3 of his girlfriends, all of whom were adults. I believe 2 of them were like mid-30s, and one of them was like 29 or something.
East. And as always, this is a channel where we help men escape the collapsing West for the East. Now, we're going to be talking about a certain movement that has blown up on the internet, that's gotten out there. That's right, it's the passport bros. There is possibility to get pretty cheap rent in Korea. What is Korea good for? Korea has really hot women. That's just very clear. Vietnamese women are extremely hot, but they're also kind of crazy.
Is this true? Any Vietnamese women in chat? Are you crazy? Can you confirm about this? I asked, when I was talking with Alex last night, he was saying, just look at the video where he talks about living in Thailand, because he's going to talk about prostitution in a second. And I was like, can I have a link to the video so I can see it in its full context? Because I don't know if Alex has edited this in any way. He may have clipped out various parts of it. He said, I'm not going to tell you the video, bro, so you can tell Legal Mindset, then he can remove it. He can delete it from his channel. I'm like, but I saw your stream when you said you already downloaded all of his videos. So how could that work? And he was like, why don't you just go watch it yourself then? I'm not going to tell you where it is. And then we're like, but the name is right here. And then I searched, and this video is gone, by the way. It appears that Andrew has unlisted it. But like I said, it's a brand risk. It's perfectly reasonable reason to remove a video, is that it's going to be hard to get Pepsi or whatever to sponsor you if you're talking about banging Korean chicks.
See Thailand very open in terms of culture in Thailand. It's illegal to have sex for money in public.
Okay. This is why Alex believes that Andrew is a very bad person. So Andrew has said it's illegal to have sex for money in public.
That's the deal. In public, in private, it doesn't matter. So, in the definition.
Okay, and he pushed me on this point when we were talking very hard. He just kept saying he's obviously encouraging people to do prostitution, and I can't disagree with that. He is obviously selling this as a selling point to living in Thailand, that prostitution is very easy, and that's probably because a lot of old guys with a lot of money move to Thailand for that reason. Okay, I don't like it, but that's the reality.
Private is the curtain, right? The public curtain, it's fine. So just be understand if you're a guy who wants to do that, that's available to you down there. Thai women, very much like Western men, very open to it. So yeah, that's how it.
Okay, so Andrew absolutely has pointed out that prostitution in Thailand is a potential benefit of living there. I have never seen him or heard him talk about going to a prostitute. Now, we were in Tokyo and we walked through Kabukicho, and that's considered the red light of Tokyo. But anyone that's been to Tokyo knows that the term red light is very mild in Kabukicho. And to be honest, even though I've never used a prostitute, I would never pay for a prostitute. I think the very idea of it is like basically admitting defeat. I don't know. Like, what do you guys think? Like when I was a kid, like, it sounds like it's gross to me. But if I went to Amsterdam, I would probably walk through the red light district because I'd be curious. I wouldn't buy anything. I wouldn't touch anything. And I would have a shower when I got home. Because frankly, I think if you use prostitutes a lot, you're probably going to get a VD very easily, which is one of the reasons I think the whole industry is kind of disgusting. But the vice is interesting to people. That's why there's so many documentaries and TV shows about vice. But Alex would keep saying this one thing, and that is that allegedly 40% of prostitutes in Thailand are minors. So I actually looked this up, and this actually shocked me. This is a very high number, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I looked it up, the more recent stats. It seems like it's somewhere between 27% and 40%. So it looks like Thai has been trying to reduce it for many years. And actually, when COVID shut down travel abroad everywhere, they wanted to reinvent their image. The problem is the tourism is so much of a part of the Thai's economy, they can't really do anything about it. But I do believe it's going down. But this number in context doesn't mean anything. Andrew has not told people to go get prostitutes that are children. He has told them that it's an option for them to do that. If these people do things that is wrong, that's on them, okay? Going to a prostitute is not like going to a gacha game where it's like, oh, 40%, I guess we just got to do it. No, I assume you go into the place and you select who you want to go with, right? So are there some men that were going to move to Thailand or go to Thailand for the purposes of this? Absolutely. I'm not going to deny that. Andrew is not recommending people do this. I do not believe for a second that he has any interest in children. I do not believe for a second that these allegations are true. And I think if they were true, there would be evidence. There'd be any evidence, instead of just like, well, he's posted about anime, he lives in Thailand, connect the dots here, bro. But when Alex connects the dots, he's like saying that Andrew's going to break into someone else's home in Florida to hide evidence. What? Okay. It's not enough. I need evidence. These claims are so salacious, they're so horrible, that there needs to be evidence. This is not a trust me bro situation, especially when Alex is the one that's asking to be trusted. Now, if he had like a distinguished career where he had exposed all of these scandals and was the leading name in journalism or something, then maybe I could give him the benefit of the doubt. In this situation, I cannot, because he's already lied multiple times in this documentary. He's already got multiple things wrong in this documentary. I'm going to go back and see some of those areas. For instance, he thinks that Vitaly is in Thailand. I guess it was a Freudian slip because he was kind of tipping off that he was just going to talk about legal mindset the whole time. No, Vitaly's in the Philippines. That's a very key detail. And he's getting his own dates wrong. So why am I supposed to trust him? I don't understand this. Now, this is cringe, absolutely. I'm going to tell Andrew that he should probably knock this shit off.
Also, Korea, one of the capitals of plastic surgery. There are large-breasted women. I have seen personally women with G-cup boobs.
Oh my goodness. G-cup boobs, the mark of a young woman. Oh my goodness. Look, is Andrew a bit of a lush? Maybe. But actually, I think he's monogamous. Like, I know he likes to have this image like of being a Chad guy or whatever, but in every interaction that I've seen with him, not every interaction, but majority of the interactions, he's been with a girlfriend. And to be honest, it's kind of cringe because I'm like, yo, let's get a drink. And he's like, sorry, my lady friend's getting her makeup on or something. And then we're like, okay. And then they're like holding hands and shit. And I love my girlfriend, but I don't take her out to boys' night. But like, I don't think so. I'm sorry. I don't see it. This is not the Andrew that I know. And Alex is somebody that I don't know, but somebody that I know enters into every project with deception. And he talks about this in every documentary. He talked about how he lied to get into Johnny Somali's good graces. He talked about how he lied. Like, he literally took, I think, a Daily Wire application and sent it to some weirdo so that he could like send it to, like, he could like, just look at his channel and you'll see that he's just constantly pranking people and lying to get his way. And he's like, well, every journalist does it. I mean, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think he's just the kind of person that'll do anything to get a story. And then this very convenient thing landed in his lap. Because for this story to be true, these are the events that you have to believe. So the crimes have to have happened, despite the caller starting us off as a liar. There has to be 2 victims. Now, this is what Alex told me. There was 2 victims that know each other from, well, I won't try and give away any other information, but he's conveniently, Andrew has allegedly done this to 2 people that know each other in the same area. And both of them were not able to get the police to do anything despite being in different areas, which is kind of confusing because it happens like 10 years apart, which doesn't match up with Andrew's stories at all, because I know what Andrew was doing in these timeframes because he's told me about this even before any of this drama happened. Alex claims that this material exists online still and that he's seen it, but no, you can't see it, and no, he can't release it to the police, and no, he can't call the cops, even though there's no statute of limitation on grape for a minor in Florida, and there's a bilateral extradition treaty between America and Thailand. So these 2 women, I guess, saw Alex on the Lolcow Live podcast, and then they decided to get his phone number from Keemstar on the Lolcow Live podcast, and then call him to try and expose Andrew in a time frame where Alex was going to go to, it was like a month before he went to Korea or something. But at this time, he had not contacted Legal Mindset. He had not mentioned Legal Mindset. Why are they coming to him instead of anyone else? Why is this the first time we've heard about this? This is the chain of events that we have to believe for this story to be true. Now, that's Alex's theory, that they contacted him out of the blue. He did not see their IDs. He says he independently verified their identities by, I guess he's saying like, I guess he's implying that he did a police background check or something. It's probably more likely he just looked online, like who is or something, if this even happened, if he's not lying, because I don't know if I can trust him. I mean, you can't trust him, obviously, but it's probably something like some stupid like credit check or something. I don't know. How do we even know if these are the right people? And then he tries to set up Andrew months ago. Andrew doesn't fall for it because he doesn't talk to him. And then he just exposes it. And he's the only person that has this information. There's no receipts. There's no report. There's nothing. And further, but he's definitely going to send this information to Taylor Lorenz so that she, the most reputable name in journalism, can report on it. Thus far, she has not said anything about this as far as I can tell. In fact, basically nobody's talking about this story because I think that they've seen that there's nothing here. I'm sorry, Alex, but nobody seems to be picking this story up. In fact, that's why I kind of feel bad even talking about it. Like, I'll probably get like an angry message from Andrew because I don't think he even wanted me to talk about this. But I felt like I had to because I feel very strongly about these topics. That they're bad, obviously, and that I don't believe my friend would do this. Now, Alex will probably say like, well, of course I'm going to defend him because I'm biased, and I am biased. So yes, I do have a positive inference from Andrew. But because I got to get the clout or something. Here's the reality. Is that Andrew, to me, is a friend first and a content creator second. And I do this to my own detriment. I have not asked to be privy to DMs for the Johnny Somali conviction team, even though he probably would give them to me. I have not asked for him to come on my show. I mean, I have before, but like I have not recently because I want to do my own thing. I love to see that my friend's successful, and I want to be successful myself, but I want to get there on my own steam. And there have been times that Andrew has come to me and said, yo, let's do a stream together. You can get a lot of views. And sometimes I'll say no. And sometimes I'll say yes. We did do a stream with talking about Johnny Somali, in fact. It was a couple of weeks ago. It was a very, very good stream. Wonderful stream. I think we got like 1,600 people watching us, which and we got almost 400 right now. So I guess the YouTube suppression myth is not true. Suffer people with low stream views. Just joking. But no, Andrew will often say to me, do you want to like come on, or do you want me to come on your show? And I'll usually say, no, I want to make it by myself because I don't like using friendships to get ahead. I'm not that kind of person. I know this is bad for me, and I know that my friends would willingly do this for me. But if I can't do it myself, it's like not worth it. So this is my fault, I guess. But that's like I said. So because he was my friend, I wanted to talk about him. And I wanted to say that these things were not true because I don't believe them. And there's no evidence to support them. Yeah, suffer low viewer streams. Jefferson C. Post that says no passport because US is huge and includes Hawaii. Don't you need a passport to get on a plane? Can you fly domestically from America to Hawaii without a passport? That's kind of weird. I mean, I guess it's true, but it seems strange to me. It doesn't feel right. It's not right. Azure Dragon says, Josh, I watched it, but I skipped because I was hoping at talking about the damages of IRL nuisance streaming, but it didn't look like he was going to try and say Somali is good and Legal Mindset is bad. We're going to go, like, if there is time, this is going to be a long stream. I feel like we're going to go for like 4 hours or 5 hours because Alex did talk to me for an hour and a half or 2 hours or something. Hold on a second. I can just go have a look. I can just go have a look at the messages. Hold on a second. We did a lot of DMing last night. And I'll read some of them in a second. The call lasted for an hour and 39 minutes. Hour and 39 minutes is how long it lasted. So Alex did give me that much time, so I think that I will go through and watch his documentary. I believe that's what he wants. He's claimed that's what he wants, and he's claimed that he will not copyright strike me. But we'll see if that changes. He did register it with the Library of Congress, though, so there is that. And he told I actually knew that beforehand because somebody told me. He said, just letting you know that Alex has after I did the first react, he says, just letting you know, Alex is registered with the Library of Congress, and he may try attempt to copyright strike you. And I did not mention this to Alex, and he did tell me that. So I'll give him that. For nothing else.
Cup boobs. Very possible. Now, mind you, a lot of them are wearing padded bras and other things like that. So you do have to, buyer beware.
Again, I'm just perplexed at how this guy has become the premier source on all things legal.
It's because it's the Baldo. Baldo jump scare. Baldo jump scare. Alex included this because he's going to say Regal Reinset, so it's racism. But then again, he has no problem with making fun of Polish people, German people, or hanging out with white guys that say the N-word, apparently. And in fact, he enjoys that quite a lot. So I find it a little bit sus that he thinks that this is a big deal. But he did include this clip, I believe, because he knows that Ricada did some bad things. But he did not know about the Baldo, and I informed him about the Baldo. So the Baldo is now in part of, maybe that'll be the next subject of his documentary.
You froze up
if I
on my screen, and I figured you got nuked.
Yeah,
It's possible.
It's possible. I mean, for shit talking Kim Jong-un, because he watches. He's like, I see your legal mindset. I'm coming for you. So it's if they come for me. Yeah.
Regular mindset.
I'm coming for you. Even though it's like a Japanese accent. Like, by the way, every time I try to pronounce anything in Korean, the girl will look at me and she'll be like, it's a Japanese accent, you ignorant American f. And I'm like, whatever, man. It's all the same.
As for a toast.
All right. The funny thing about living in Japan is that if you use a racist accent, it actually is effective. This sounds really bad, but it's actually just reality. If you go and say like, yo, bro, where's the Starbucks? The Japanese people will not know what you're saying. Even if they speak English, it's confusing because you're speaking too fast, and travelers as a general do this too much. But if you say like Starbucksu, which sounds racist, they're like, oh, Starbucks or Starba. So, and they'll be like, oh, like Osako or something like that. Or credit card, like Credit Cardo. It sounds really bad, but it's actually very effective. That's actually a little bit of a tip. McDonald, yeah, exactly. Azure Dragon says, Josh, this talk need to protect Andrew because it seems like Alex wants to attack him by revealing his past allegations. Reveal past allegations doesn't mean anything. They're allegations. They're not past allegations. They're just allegations. There's no evidence. When the audience did not know who he is, you mean by his name? I didn't want to play the part where it says his name, but the reality is that it's out there now. And sorry, Andrew. It's the way it is. Harada says, or the 50 sec says, I'm not for defamation lawsuits in general, but this crap needs to be stopped. People casually drop life-destroying allegations all the time. This is another big problem with this, is that, and this is why I said there's like I have a schizo theory that like it's an Amber Heard fan or something, specifically because of the language old soul, which is not something that I think Andrew would say, but it is something that someone that was watching the Amber Heard trial would pick up on. And Andrew, that's kind of where he made his debut. was on the Amber Heard trial on the Ricada streams, and that was kind of that first push that he had. Now, again, that's pretty like wild out there. Probably not what really happened, but it is something to think about. If you want to know my honest opinion about this, because like I said, Johnny So Somali thinks that it's like this crazy chick or something. Like there's this white nationalist chick, or I mean, she's probably not really a white nationalist. She's probably just a troll that's trying to say the most offensive things possible, because that's what trolls do. They don't really believe in the things they say. They just know that it makes people angry. But like Johnny So Somali is saying that that's the person. I don't think so. And I think it's kind of a bad move to talk about that or even mention it, because if Alex did talk to somebody, and then everyone that's like supporting Illegal Mindset says, oh, well, it's just this like racist troll lady or something. And then Alex is just like, oh, actually, here's one of the pictures and it's not her. Then it does a lot of damage to the, because even though that doesn't prove anything, having a pitch, like if Alex said he had pictures with them together, what does that mean? He didn't tell me. And I know he admits information. It could be a fan that he took a picture with. It could be someone he knew from his past. And I think that's my theory. My theory here is that Alex did talk to somebody, and probably someone that did know Legal Mindset. But that's not proof of guilt. How has Alex verified any of these claims? And I asked him some very, I'm going to read you the questions that I read, that I sent to him. Because I decided one more, I was like, I've been researching this for like 3 months now, basically since he was in Korea. I decided to ask him one more time. Because this is what he needs to prove if he wants to be seen as a journalist. This is what he has to know. This is what he has to confirm. Last night I said, hi, Alex, finished up in Tokyo and heading back home, and have a couple questions if you're still open to them. So obviously he had accused me of being a racist at this point, so I didn't think I was going to get a response. I understand that you are purposely vague because you do not want the person that you alleged you spoke to be identified, but I have an issue with that because the accounts from the voice call are would likely be enough for like Legal Mindset to identify them. So, he said like there was like they matched on Tinder. She was in AP classes or whatever. She's 16 or 17. Surely Andrew would know who that is already. So trying to hide the identity of the victim doesn't make sense at all. If they were true, if there's any truth to them anyway. Specifically, what I want to know is you claimed you saw photos of them together. So then I say 1. What was the context for these photos? For example, were they standing together? Were they holding hands? Anything to indicate they're in a relationship? Because sometimes people just take a photo together. Maybe they're in like a church group or something and it was a picnic and they took a photo, and then someone is using that to now attack Andrew because he's very popular and, kind of on the right. Although I think he's trying to be apolitical, which is another reason he's kind of unlisting a lot of videos. And so after I said, how do you indicate that they're in a relationship, and how did you authenticate these dates or that they were taken? To prove to yourself that they were taken at a time that would have been appropriate. Because even if there's photos of Andrew with someone together, you need to prove the age of that person at the time that those photos were taken. Did you see the messages that allegedly happened while the voice was in high school? Because he said that that's what the voice claimed, that there were screenshots, DMs, chat logs, and things. Did you see them? You claim to have witnessed the revenge porn. Are you claiming Legal Mindset is in these images or videos? And how did you identify him? As a follow-up question, how did you identify that it was him that uploaded them? Because hypothetically, if there was some sexy videos or some sexy pics uploaded, how do I know that the woman didn't upload them herself? We don't need to know the date of them because he says that they're still online. So surely you could just look at the date of them. That would be enough, I imagine, to verify that. But again, you have to prove these things. You can't just see a picture and say, oh, that proves it. I assume the upload date was attached. You mentioned you forward the information to various journalists. Did you also inform police or similar agencies? 5, did in your conversations anything that could be considered previously unknown identifying information come up, e.g. something that could be learned only by real interactions and not from online that would add credibility to these stories? So for example, does Legal Mindset have a third nipple? If he had a third nipple and I knew that because he showed me his third nipple when he was drunk, that would be something that I could use to verify these allegations. I think that's a fairly reasonable request, something that wouldn't identify the victims. And 6, if your source took all this information, folders or evidence, etc. to the police, why is there no police report or receipt? I understand that our reports are often not followed up by police, and a lot of police don't do good work, which is evident by this actual documentary because the bike cop didn't record that his phone was missing. But I think there would be a receipt or a record of making the report. And to add to more of this, I didn't say this to Alex, but in America, you have a right to face your accuser. So if this woman is claiming that she was taking this to the police, Andrew would know about her. You can't make these claims anonymously. You have a right to face your accuser. And again, I earlier said to him, it's innocent until proven guilty. And then he says, lol, you're not American. But the last part of my message was, if you could answer these particularly in full or in part, I would appreciate it. Or not particularly, but sorry. If you could answer these partially or in full, I would appreciate it. I may have some follow-ups, and I have a couple questions about Somali as well. Cheers. He responds to me saying, hey, man, after seeing Legal Mindset and co try to pin this on some Nazi chick and seeing Johnny So Smalley crash out and defend Alan Dershowitz, I don't know who that is. I mean, I know that Alan Dershowitz was a target of one of Alex's pranks, but I don't know what he did. There was like some sort of article saying that like Alan Dershowitz was saying that Alex is a bad boy. I assume he's just a bad guy that he doesn't like. I realized that the group of you guys aren't actually after the truth. You're just after some kind of vindicating evidence to make Andrew look like less of a creep. Well, I mean, I'm not part of the Somali conviction team. I don't really message with Johnny. I don't think I've ever messaged Johnny So Somali. I probably responded to his tweets in public, like just maybe one of his posts, because I do use his content sometimes on my streams. But I'm not in contact. I'm not colluding with these people. I'm independently doing these things. And I feel like it's my duty to do so as a friend. Here are the facts. Andrew is constantly touting the benefits of seeing prostitute in Thailand. I don't know if that's true. I know he made a video talking about it. He's privated and deleted many Reddit posts or videos saying the exact same thing. People delete their Reddit history all the time. Reddit is cringe. 40% of all prostitutes in Thailand are trafficked children. This is horrible, and Andrew never mentions the socio-economic factors that lead to the disenfranchised people in these countries to pursue sex work. So it's not just that he's a passport bro, but that he's educating other prospective passport bros to visit Thailand and engage in sex tourism with the population where, again, 40% of the sex workers are children. So you can keep tweeting the N-word while acting like you have some sort of moral high ground. That's weird. But you really are just a pedo defender looking to discredit victims and people that seek truth to power. People that speak truth to power. This is a phrase that Hassan uses a lot, by the way. It shows more about who you are and your ilk than anything I can say at this point. And then I just continued. I knew he was going to call me racist, so I decided I'd just keep talking to him, and he responded a bit. But we basically went back and forth. I asked him a little bit about Johnny Somali, specifically because he said that he was anti-Johnny Somali. And so take this down. Oops, sorry. Left that up for a while. So Johnny, he said he was impartial and he was just rusing Johnny Somali the entire time. And I was like, well, if that's true, why is Johnny So Smalley posting that you're still posting in Johnny Somali's Discord? Because Johnny Somali's Discord, they do use CSAM to try and dox people and get them in trouble. And they have been operating gay ops on people for a long time. Gay ops, if you're unaware, if you're a detractor or something, it's basically a term that means that you're colluding in Discords to try and trick someone into something, basically. Like pretending to be a girl or something to try and catfish someone, for example. So I said, why are you posting in the Discord still? To be fair, Alex responded with a reasonable post. He said, he's like, well, they're interested in it, although I'm not sure why he'd be interested in what they're interested in. But he's like, well, they're interested in it, and I keep my channels open as a journalist, basically, is what he said. And then we go back and forward a bit, and I say various stuff. It's basically, this comes down to a vibe check. Andrew doesn't pass the vibe check for Alex because he's taken him out of context. And I guess he's allowed to enjoy incest anime memes, but no one else is. So this doesn't cut the mustard for me. I need some evidence. I need something. Anything, actually.
I think he's turned a blind eye to a lot of this because he's seen the biggest spike in subscribers and views on his channel in over 6 years.
If this video gets 100,000 likes, I will fly out and go to a future case again. Obviously, if you're new here, welcome to my channel and feel free to subscribe. And if you want to see some extra behind the scenes vlogs of this trip.
No. If Alex shows my DMs, then I'll show my DMs to show the full context of this story, but I'm not going to show the DMs. Don't spam and chat. That's the only rule that I have, is don't spam and chat, or you'll get timed out for like 10 minutes or something. But, you can post different messages, just not copy-pasted messages.
Feel free to become a member of this channel, and of course, then that would help fund future travels for my videos.
Why don't you join as a fucking member or say this at a super chat? Then maybe we can talk. Just kidding.
Their perspective, everyone is making Johnny Somali videos, so why not cash in?
Yeah, why not? I don't see the problem.
I don't count specifically how much people are making, but I do know they're definitely making more just based on the views that they get on YouTube. Legal Mindset's been covering it for that reason, basically to document what he does. And he makes more money for other people, and probably more money than he's made in his whole career, I guess.
I don't know about this. I think he makes more money on the VTuber shit because anime weebs are, they got deep pockets. He has got a lot of money though. Like it's like hundreds of thousands of dollars or something based on Alex's own reporting.
And Legal Mindset is not doing this content out of any sort of genuine reason. He just wants money, obviously.
Why can't it be both? Does he want money? Yes. Is that a problem? No. Can it also be that he thinks it's the right thing to do? Is that like saying like, well, you don't enjoy your job, you're just doing it for the money? Yeah, sometimes, but some people like their jobs.
He's keeping Johnny Somali relevant so he can continue to make content out of him. I know who that is.
Andrew can pivot from various different contexts anytime. He's gone from fucking Amber Heard, Rittenhouse, Ricada, maybe not Karen Reed, VTuber. You guys probably know the rest. I don't watch all of his shows. Then Johnny Somali, Vitali. He can cover anything. Like he's literally becoming the Asmongold of like legal content. Essentially, he just talks about anything and people will watch. I wish I could replicate that. Actually, honestly, I think that I'm a little bit too honest in that I say mean things, which is what you're not supposed to do, even if you're thinking them.
Dude is, and he's got a glass house.
The thing about the whole Johnny Somali hate content machine is that it gives Johnny the power and attention to continue doing his nuisance content that everyone hates.
That's not true though, because he's going to prison and he has no money.
We've had this discussion, how much do we cover it? And because it does seem to embolden him somehow. So there are two sides to the coin, I suppose.
But it's not like Johnny Somali can't help it though. I mean, Dr. Elric is giving a good balanced take though.
So it's quite.
This is one of the problems I actually have with this documentary as well, is that there's a lot of part in the beginning, and like I said, I think this is about 20 minutes too long. If you want to know the truth about it, but there's big sections of this where I think that like there's no clap back on what Johnny is saying, and I think that's a editing issue. Alex did do all of this by himself though, which is a big achievement. He's dropped a lot of money into this, a lot of time and effort. But like I said, I think he's been taken for a bit of a ride. I hope that's the case at least. Because if it's all true, then not only is that horrifying, but then Alex is also, well, he saw some naughty stuff, right?
It's quite pointless and idiotic, but this is where we are at the moment.
I feel like it's a symbiotic relationship because like even if I'm not getting the money now, if I just I feel like this, if I just continue, opportunities.
I mean, if you're in jail, it's not going to work though. So I think that's basically all of the legal mindset stuff. We've gone over everything at that time. I will read my last message to Alex though, because we kind of got into a point where we weren't getting anything constructive being done, and we both have other shit to do. But my last message to Alex was, it is my understanding there is no statute of limitations on these things in Florida. If you really believe all of this and claim it is occurred the way you said, then I hope you encourage them to bring this to the police again. I believe all pedos deserve to go toe first into the wood chippers. However, I do not believe these claims because, as mentioned, there is no evidence that I or any third party can verify. I'll try to represent your side of this as honestly as possible if I talk about it, and hope you revisit my original questions from tonight to see if there's any way you can answer them. Happy to keep channels open if you have any questions for me at a later date, and cheers. That was the last thing that I said to Alex. And that's about it. To summarize all of this, he doesn't like he doesn't like that Andrew lives in Thailand. He doesn't like, and I don't like, that there's a high amount of prostitutes in Thailand that are sex workers. That is terrible, and I hope that that gets fixed. Even one is too many. But that does not mean that he is soliciting these people. It does not mean that he's educating people to solicit these people. The actions that other people do he is not responsible for. He gets people visas. So he talks about topics that people like. And Passport Bros was a growing industry of people that were actually getting passports, people that potentially clients for him. Show me any evidence, just anything. That's what I'm asking for. There's nothing. All we have evidence for is Johnny Somali's Discord faking DMs and saying anything and everything to try and incriminate Andrew. And then out of the blue, these magical people just appear just when they're needed. To Alex for some reason. Why Alex? Why now? Why no evidence? Something doesn't sit right here. Something stinks about this story, and I'm not convinced. I think that's all the Andrew stuff. We only took us 2 hours to get through that 10-minute segment, so I guess now we'll go back to the beginning of the documentary. How about that? Should we do that, chat? put a 1 in chat if you think we should watch the rest of it to see what Alex says about Johnny Somali, and we'll see if you think we'll be our own judges of whether he's being unbiased or anything. I will say one other thing is that I did ask Alex again about a couple of things. One of them is there's this clip. Suspenders is a dirtbag, and there was another guy that him and I believe someone went to Tibet with, and they tried to proposition a actual child. And here they are on a date. Johnny Somali is with Suspenders on a date with, I believe that this is some bar chick that Suspenders married, and she brings her sister Riri. So Johnny Somali tells her girl, here it is. Ramzi Khalid Ismail, Johnny Somali, seems to have an attraction for underage girls. On July 22nd, 2023, in Thailand, Johnny Somali was trying to kiss a 16-year-old named Yuri, who is a friend of Suspender's fiance. River Makiva, slightly homeless, he's another like dirtbag YouTube streamer, or kick streamer, whatever, is a friend of Suspender, had sex with a 16-year-old Yuri in Thailand. The same girl Johnny Somali was trying to kiss. Slightly homeless, has never asked for her age. Johnny Somali followers believe that he is not as bad as River, which is slightly homeless, or Alvin, which is Suspenders, who are both detained in Nepal for harassing underage girls. Both slightly homeless and Suspenders have a history of harassing underage girls in Japan as well. This is true. Johnny Somali has spoken in the past inappropriately to girls who have said that she was a minor. He continued regardless and made sexual gestures with his tongue towards her. It is the real reason that Johnny Somali gets offended when you call him a pedophile. I'm here to tell you that there is no difference between Johnny Somali, slightly homeless, or Suspenders. They are all pedophiles. What you're about to witness is, and then it's got like the thing, but specifically there's this clip where Johnny Somali's in Burger King and he calls Riri cute. We'll see. We'll play this. It's 10 seconds.
You want the fries? You want the fries? She's cute.
So, since Johnny Somali has been with Suspenders more than Ice Poseidon, I asked, okay, so you want to show that Legal Mindset is, these terrible things that you're claiming, but you have not included this stuff about Suspenders and the very obvious and well-known allegations that Johnny has against him for these sort of horrible things with underage children. And there's also some other stuff, but I don't have the files for it right now. Basically, it's there's some Roblox allegations, there's some Discord shenanigans and things like that. But I find it very suspect that he would not include this in the documentary. And I asked him why. And did he know about them? He told me, yes, he knows about Suspenders. He didn't include him because he would rather, he didn't think it was relevant. He would much rather talk about Ice Poseidon because it's a bigger name. And it also got the Hassan stuff. And let's see, Legal MILF set in the chat, indeed. How's it going? Yes, we are friends. I am not denying that. And apparently he's a mod. So he's gay. There you go. So that's the Legal Mindset stuff. We do have some clips here. I wonder if there's anything. Oh wait, this is a fun one.
Bro, they're still anime children, you fucking creep. What the fuck is wrong with you? Bro, they're still anime children.
All right, good point. But then Alex, why are you posting these anime children incest memes? Bit weird, isn't it? That's actually the wrong clip. I was gonna play that. There's some other fun stuff. But we'll have to see them later. Let me see. This is a fun one.
Look how much money people are sending this guy to ask him dumbass legal questions.
Now, Alex is also very upset as well about Legal Mindset. He's a passport bro. But he basically said the same thing to Johnny, which is kind of funny as well.
Johnny, I want you to go on Hinge. Are you not on Hinge in Korea? No. Get on Hinge and stop fucking streaming all the time. Just focus on finding a girl who likes you.
No, wait a minute, Alex. Now, wait a minute. Are you telling him he just needs to have sex in Korea? That's Alex Novell recommending that Johnny Somali just needs to get a girlfriend? Oh, but those passport bros. Oh, no, we can't talk about these passport bros. That's a bit weird, you know.
How would that change my life, though, Alex? Be honest.
You're on that incel shit. You don't understand how that... I do think you're an incel. Well, tell me the last time you fucked a bitch.
Hank.
Hank was the last bitch you fucked?
That's crazy. Hank, is that salt here? Wait. Is that salt? Wait. Mute it? You want me to mute it? Yes. I'm the last bitch you. Why you lying?
Johnny doesn't care about getting girls. He likes attention from any kind of man or female. Alex, don't do women like that. No woman deserves to deal with Johnny. That's not true. Women...
It's not true.
Johnny, women are so strong. Women are so much stronger than men, and a woman can handle you. A woman can teach you the error of your ways. Oh my god, bro.
It's just trying to help Johnny out here. He's just a nice guy. He just needs to have sex. Stop being a virgin, Johnny Somali. Let me see what else we got here. Unfortunately, I oversaved some of these wrong ones. That's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate indeed. I'll have to go back. I've got the rules of them still. The clip I was trying to play was the clip it if you want it. Clip it if you want to, which I did. Let me see. What is this? What is this one?
Whole host of issues in the West that have caused these.
Darko said he's not wrong. Darko, you're probably an incel then. I hate to tell you.
Darko the weirdo. White women are done, street women.
I love you.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You know.
He's on that incel grind. Just got to get laid. Just get to download Hinge and go to Korea, according to Alex Novell. Very good, very good. This is a funny one.
The only part that was bad, the only bad reaction was at the end. There's that end of the movie. There's this part where Johnny's like holding a flag and like begging for Trump to save him, and it's supposed to be this like kind of like sadder moment. It's supposed to be like, oh, like he's really down bad. But instead, I don't know if it's because there were so many streamers in the audience or something, but like everybody started clapping.
Everybody
for
clapped.
Johnny, like they were like, Johnny was like, please, Donald Trump, save me, and everyone was like, yay! And I was like, what, guys? No.
I thought this was supposed to be an unbiased documentary, but people are reacting to it incorrectly. Now, wait a minute.
That's not good.
It's not good? I thought you were supposed to just leave your opinion out of this. Interesting. This is a fun one.
He's being a fag. He's being a bitch for chat.
I don't know if you should be calling people fags in 2025. That seems like a slur, Alex. Seems like a slur. But, you know, it is what it is. All right. I'm going to play a quick commercial break because I'm not allowed to play these anymore. Because I've been fired. Because I've been cancelled from Stoney's Bar and Grill in Rockville, Minnesota. They called my boss Cheeto, and Cheeto called me up and he said, look, you're not going to get the $500 from playing this Stoney's commercial while you go take a piss and change your camera's battery. So I'll be right back.
Are you tired of drinking alone, or worse, with boring people? Hi Minnesota, I'm Meme McGill, and do you want to experience the kind of atmosphere where the drinks flow as freely as the gossip? Then come on down to Stoney's in Rockville, Minnesota. At Stoney's we don't just serve drinks, we serve connections. Some legal, some not so much. Need a spot to discuss your latest scheme, or just want to unwind after a long day of avoiding responsibilities? Well then come on down to Stoney's where the drinks are cold and the secrets are spicier than our famous Ultimate Bloody Marys. Whether you're planning your next big hustle or just looking for a good time, Stoney's is the place to be. We've got pool tables, karaoke nights, and the only thing more colourful than our drinks is our clientele. Hey look, you didn't hear this from me, but did somebody say $2 cans on Thirsty Thursdays? Why settle for ordinary when you can have extraordinary? At Stoney's Bar, every night's a wild card, and the house always wins. Unless you're buying the next round. Just remember that what happens at Stoney's stays at Stoney's. Well, that is until the next town hall meeting. Just check out all of our testimonials. Stoney's Bar, Rockville, Minnesota.
I got back just in time. Oh, no, the camera's too big now. There we go. I got back just in time. The camera battery is good. We are good to go. All right. Now, like I said, we're going to go through the rest of the documentary now. But that's the legal mindset part. That's over. It may come up again at some point. I may remember things. Like I said, I tried to illustrate Alex's points as honestly as possible, but obviously I have a bias for my friend, and I don't see any evidence, and you need evidence in this situation. Trust me, bro, he doesn't pass the vibe check. It's not good enough for me. Too many people can get away with these allegations anonymously and destroy someone's life and then just disappear back into the ether. So sorry. Post some shit or shut the fuck up. And if it's true, then, like I said, I'll be the first to feed him into the wood chipper. I don't think it's true. You have to prove that. SB Speller says, for the goal. Oh, we hit the goal, chat. Tax-free. Wiggle, wiggle. We'll get that at the end of the stream for you. Since we hit the goal. All right, let's go back to the beginning of the documentary now. And there are some parts of this documentary I enjoy. I'm not going to be someone that pretends that there isn't a bit of interesting stuff. So thank you. Thank you very much. All right, let's get into it.
These disrespectful IRL live streamers are taking over Asia.
I am being gangsta.
So he starts off with a little bit of an Atozi meme, I guess, like because that's what Atozi says, right? This disrespectful live streamer is taking over. Look, Andrew in the chat right now, Legal Mindset says, if this was true, I'd feed myself into the wood chipper. But it's all BS. He deleted his own comment. Oh, well, too bad.
I'm being gang stalked by Asians all over the world. W stream, are you guys enjoying the stream today? Whoa! Can I touch the statue? So you think
I like this song.
it's okay to be physically assaulting somebody? Yeah, you're
We're watching this in 1.25 speed, and there's going to be maximum pausing. We might have to go up to 1.5. We'll see. But we're probably going to be here for another 2 hours. If you want to watch this without pausing and yapping, because I do speak Japanese apparently. Do I have the Japanese clip? Wait a second. Here it is.
You are yapping! I'm fucking yapping constantly! Are you kidding me? I go to your fucking
women
in the same breath.
Where's the Japanese part?
They do it in a way that is doing womanly that. In fact, back in December, in November, says you can't ban us all. That would be just they'll go out there and say, "Don't worry about it."
He literally says Japanese at some point,
right? That's the biggest thing. You're tough. Don't worry about it. It's not.
But he doesn't like it. He's very grumpy. The Japanese are yapping. We're yapping.
You know, why you do this? To the Asian motherfuckers, ramen is like a sacred.
Oh, wait a second. I got to show you one more clip. It's a clip of Andrew. Let me see. Oh, what happened here? Fuck off, Adblock Plus. No. No. This is an actual. I recorded this in secret. So, sorry, Andrew, I'm about to expose you.
And these women, they're like fine wine, okay? The older they get, the more delicious, but the drier.
He's hag-maxing. The older they get, the more delicious, but the drier. Like, sorry, I apologize. That's just a joke. That's just to me, because it's a very serious topic, and I think we need to go back to a bit of levity.
Holy food.
This is one thing that I really hate about Johnny Somali. And like I said, if you don't want the yapping, if you don't want the pausing, go watch it on Alex Novell's channel. It's in the description of this video. Okay? This is a pause show. We pause everywhere here. I hate because Johnny Somali so frequently says, like, all I did was spill some noodles. When a spill implies it's like accidental, but what he's actually doing here is he's pouring it out for the purpose of making this old lady that lives here. She lives in this she doesn't live here. She works here. She works in these convenience stores. Sometimes they do live above them, though. And she's just telling him, don't drink alcohol. And then Johnny, like, throws his shit on the ground, makes her pick it up so that he can profit off of her suffering. And then he tries to portray, and I feel like the documentary doesn't illustrate that enough, is that Johnny's doing this maliciously for the purpose of extracting benefit from the suffering of others. But then Alex, later in the documentary, gets angry because Legal Mindset and Atozi have made 300 videos apiece of him. If that's true, like, that's some conscientious shit, I guess. That's a lot of work. But that's not a problem. I don't give a shit. If bad things happen to bad people, I don't care. If people make money off of bad people having bad things happen to them, I don't care. He can suffer.
It's like holy water to the f***ing up the ramen. You can do that.
I respected the culture before they started to show their evil side. Now I think the culture is full of mentally ill weirdos.
They're in Japan, Korea, even Thailand.
This is Vitali. This is where Thailand is. Philippines is like over here. So 39 seconds into the documentary, we've already established a problem. He's been working this for a long time, and mistakes do happen. But I feel like this is almost a Freudian slip. Like, he's thinking so much about Thailand and talking about Thailand that he didn't realize that Vitali was in a completely different country. You're serious documentarians, sir. Just a couple mistakes in this documentary. The dates he didn't even realize. He yelled at me saying I can't read. But then I said, wait a minute, 6/20 means May? And he was like, oh, sorry. Then he deletes his comments. Okay.
Nowhere is safe from these selfie stick wielding, clout hungry goblins.
I am the disgusting goblin.
Oh, that's in Yokohama. That's a nice city. I think that's pretty close to Yokohama Chinatown, actually. Yokohama is like one of the most livable cities in Japan. It's like the second largest city, but nobody knows about it. They've got a ramen museum. You can like make your own like noodle cups. It's kind of cool.
Live streamer. It's the brand new career path that kids everywhere are aspiring to reach the heights of.
This is true and very disappointing. Apparently, like every child now wants to be a YouTuber or a live streamer. So there's going to be no doctors and no astronauts and no firemen in about 20 years. It's all just going to be TikTokers and live streamers. Unfortunately, the entire creator community. Let's go. You know what's so funny is there's also another statistic where apparently your personality is an amalgamation of your 5 closest friends, right? But that's what it used to be. Now it's like your personality is an amalgamation of the 5 streamers that you watch. Which again is kind of a problem because I don't want to get too into this, right? But because it's like a big fucking like tangent. But basically, when you watch something, it's a one-way information. There's no interaction. That's why you can't raise children in front of TVs. You have to talk to them.
From their perspective, streamers are getting paid millions of dollars to travel the world and interact with their fans. Who wouldn't want to live that kind of life? Well, if you've been following live streamers, or
it's kind of I don't like it. I was away from my house for like 3 days or something, or 4 days. I can't remember. And I just wanted to get home. I was just like, Tokyo fucking sucks. I mean, there's fun things that do happen, but it's too noisy. It's too big. Everything's expensive. Yeah, I don't like it very. I'm not a Tokyo fan, honestly. I like where I live. It's nicer.
For the documentaries I've made about them in the past year, you know.
Again, I like the schizo board aesthetic, but the problem is that Alex is an actual schizo, as I proved earlier in the stream. If you go back, if you're looking for the legal mindset point, hey, somebody based in the replay crew, can you like put a tag where the different times things that happen in this, and then I'll pin your comment or something. Also, hit the like if you haven't forgotten. Apparently, we're being suppressed on YouTube. I don't see it, but you know, you got to say something in chat. You got to watch the stream, or you got to hit the like button or dislike if you dislike it. You know.
That there's also a very dark, depressing, and sometimes even sinister side to live streaming. And there's quite possibly no story more dark, more depressing, or more sinister than the story of Johnny Somali.
Go put me in jail, man. Oh yeah, tell these niggas bring the fence. Tell these niggas bring the fence. Shut up. Hey,
it's kind of chunky.
Bring the fence. Bring the fence. Bring the fence.
Johnny Somali is the most hated live streamer on the internet right now. People seriously despise this guy. Pretty much everyone is united over the idea that Johnny Somali deserves to be hated on.
If you think Johnny Somali deserves to be hated on, press 1 in chat. It is very interesting what a unifying thing. Like it's like all world peace is finally going to be united. Like if Johnny Somali is convicted, Israel and Palestine are going to like shake hands and it's going to be fixed. Everybody wants to see this guy in prison because they see people like that old woman that works in the convenience store getting harassed by this piece of shit that just wants to go there, cause problems, shit all over the place, and then leave, and then go make money again, like a locust traveling from country to country. So people see that and they're like, wait, that could be my mother, that could be my sister, that could be my grandmother. And in a lot of cases they are. And that's another problem is I think that this documentary doesn't really illustrate just how significant the Korean comfort statue women's the statues of the comfort women are. There is a point about the Japanese which absolutely happened. I'm not going to deny the Japanese crimes of World War II. They were monsters. But I don't believe in generational guilt. Unlike Alex, who believes that I'm a colonizer because I disagreed with him. Do I have that still linked up? Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Alex says, tell us, does that status as a colonizer also give you permission to spout racial slurs? English settlers, along with other British immigrants, played a significant role in the colonization of New Zealand starting in the 1840s, particularly after the signing of the Treaty of Waitangi. Again, it's kind of funny because, you know, it's accurate documentarian here, didn't know where Vitali was, thought I was British, thought I was a Kiwi, then looked up the Google AI summary of New Zealand's history and then blamed it on me. It's my fault. It's my fault, apparently. I'm sorry. You got me. You got me. I was behind the Treaty of Waitangi. I'm not even from New Zealand. I lived in New Zealand, but I'm not from New Zealand. I think that Alex should be able to understand what an Australian is because he did pin, well, it's no longer there, but he pinned Bad Empanada's comment. Now, Bad Empanada is maybe he pinned it because he's, big YouTuber with 200,000 subscribers. Maybe it's because he was going in on Legal Mindset, which is the real purpose of this documentary. Bad Empanada is a pretty bad dude. Apparently, Alex is friends with this guy. He likes him. That good for you. Bad Empanada, I'm pretty sure he's been proven to be doxing children that disagree with him because he's an actual psychopath. Like, he's a psychopath that I believe he's like a... I don't know too much about Bad Empanada in particular. I'm going to be honest, okay? I'm just reading the rumors that I've heard. My understanding is that he's an Australian that fled to Argentina and is an actual... like, he's trying to join up with, like, Hezbollah or something like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being bamboozled by that, but he's not a good dude. The real reason he's pinned on this comment is because he wants Hassan to see this, and sometimes Hassan watches Bad Empanada videos because Hassan enjoys that Bad Empanada makes fun of Ethan Klein. So here's the theory. Here's the chain of events. And we know because Alex Novell told me, he said the Ice Poseidon talking about Hassan is for the purpose of baiting Hassan, which is fine. You can honestly bait. You can include content and things to bait people. It's a good strategy. But I would suggest that since that was the first thing that he pinned, and that was there for days. It was there for days. I've been reading some of the comments. I'm interested to see what people are saying. He's replaced it now, and it says, please like and share this documentary if you enjoyed it. And then salute face. But the first one was the Bad Empanada comment. So... Again, I kind of think it's his unbiased documentary. I'm having difficulty seeing this being unbiased.
Seems like Johnny is out there being a nuisance again. This is someone that unequivocally deserves it.
Yeah, these guys are parasites, and they deserve everything that's coming for them.
It's true. Chat, can we get a true? Actually, true take, though. Johnny Somali is a parasite and deserves everything it gets. And so does the Fatali. And so does that new one that's over. What is his name? I don't know. There's a couple of new ones over here, which are very annoying. I'm sure it'll be covered soon.
Justified that people just beat his ass because...
Sorry, hold on a second. What is this called? I can't see it on my StreamYard chat, but this is a thong. This is a thong. I received a lot of shit as a child for calling what New Zealanders call jandals thongs. Because Australians call sandals or jandals or flip-flops thongs. Quite distressing, honestly. When I go to a New Zealand school and they tell me, what did I do over the weekend? Well, I went to the beach and, we went to get our thongs for the beach. And they're like, ugh. Like, this actually happened to me. I was in, like, high school and they asked, like, they had to talk about what we did. I'm like, well, the family went to go pick up some new thongs so we go to the beach. And they're like, everyone was, like, disgusted and I didn't know why. And they're like, I'm like, why? You don't want to wear your thongs? You're going to get burnt on the sand. And they're like, ugh. Like, what do you mean? My whole family wears thongs. Dad's in a thong, mum's in a thong, brother's in a thong. It's just, what? Also, the thing that really frustrated me as a child is that New Zealand people don't believe in squeaky sand. So in Australia, the beaches are so pristine that when you walk in the sand, it squeaks. And I tried to explain this to New Zealand people, and they're like, oh, okay, squeaky sand. Okay, yeah, the sand is squeaking. I understand. What is the sand talking to you about? Sorry, we're getting derailed, and that's going to happen a lot more today. This literally happened to me. My New Zealand friends didn't believe about the squeaky sand. That's because there's so many iron sand beaches in New Zealand. Don't like it. A lot of pebble beaches too. Anyway, sorry, we're getting back to this.
He is just this miasma of cringe and just a general piece of shit.
But does their hate fuel his popularity? Why would someone purposely get themselves into trouble like this over and over again?
For money. But the problem with live, like IRL streaming in particular, is that you have to keep being more crazy. It's like this escalation of things because you can't keep entertaining your audience with the same thing because they're not entertained by your personality or whatever you're saying. They're there to see shit happen. That's the real ultimate failing of IRL streaming, especially nuisance streaming. It's very profitable very quickly, but it's a very short-lived career. And as Vitali and Johnny Somali are finding out, it may be the end of their careers.
Is this all worth it just to be briefly popular on the internet?
It's not
I have
worth
to
it.
get the answers to all of these questions.
Okay. He's just asking questions. Okay, this is unbiased. Let's continue.
So I went straight to the source.
Somebody said that this is the North Korean anthem. I don't know if that's true because I do not know the difference between the North Korean and the South Korean anthem. If that is true, that is very funny. I was considering looking up the North Korean anthem before the stream and then pretending that I knew it, but no, I'll be honest about it. I don't know the North Korean anthem or the South Korean. This could be either of them. Also, the fish markets in Korea are really cool. I've been there once or twice. It's really fun. Like the fish markets in South Korea are way better than the Japanese ones.
Hello there.
I've come all the way to South Korea to learn not just about the culture, but about the nuisance. The nuisance of American live streamers coming to this country for content. And no one is more hated in South Korea than Johnny Somali.
I'm just a little bit outspoken.
Boots on the ground. Boots on the ground. Okay.
I'm just a little bit outspoken. Put some sauce on it a little bit. How you doing, brother? Good. Where you from? California. Nice to meet you, brother. You know Johnny Somali? You never heard Johnny Somali? No. Go on YouTube. You want to see? Is that you?
That's cringe. Have you heard of Johnny Somali? Is that you? Yeah, look it up. That's just cringe. That's cringe. But it's back. It's B-roll. Whatever. It's fine.
Yes, sir. All right. Yes, sir. All right.
Again, like I said, I feel like this documentary is about 20 minutes too long. If we took out the illegal mindset stuff and then we cut this down by about 20 minutes, I think this would be a fairly decent documentary.
Officially saying right now, they're saying there's allegations that I'm Jewish. Who would lie about being Jewish in this time right now? Yes, I'm half Ethiopian Jewish and half Somali. A black Jewish minority live streamer. They can't handle it. They can't handle it.
No, it's just your piece of shit. Like I said, like this is the early introduction part of the documentary, but I feel like there is not enough. Alex seems to think that he's being very unbiased and that the audience is so smart that they'll know exactly what he's thinking. I think he doesn't, and I think he overestimates the audience, particularly the one that are going to be watching this one.
Welcome to the Johnny Somali documentary. It's only happening on Johnny Somali's stream. It's only happening here.
At the time that I filmed this, Johnny Somali had been stuck in South Korea for 6 months. But he wasn't exactly on his own. He's been living with Hank Yu, a man who's somehow more controversial than Johnny Somali.
This is true. I actually knew about Hank Yu before this, and he's a bit of a crazy boy. One thing that Alex does well is his impersonations. He does a very good Hank Yu impersonation.
I'm like,
and when he talks about the babe drain, we've got to listen to it again. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? The babe drain. Here it is.
The number 2 problem is something I'm deeming
Again, the babes as fast as they can. They're draining the babes as fast as they can. The babes are draining out, folks, and we have to save the babes. Dying.
The number 2.
The babe drain. The babe drain is happening, guys. The babes. They're being drained. I don't know. That makes me laugh.
Fuck you. Johnny's also like, fuck you, because our rights are more important than your feelings.
Yeah. I agree with this. My thing is this. My perspective on it is this.
You don't have a right to harass people. You do not have a right to obstruct businesses. You do not have a right to play sexualized messages around children, which is what Johnny did. And he claims that he is like, I had all the sexual speech. It wasn't my fault. No, you set up this and you knew that this was going to happen. Again, I feel like there needs to be the voice of reason sooner in this documentary. I think the first introduction for Dr. Alric is after the first 10 minutes? I feel like that's way too long. This is we're critically reviewing it now.
I am a 24-year-old man with no power, minimal resources. What do my words matter? Why do my actions matter?
Anonymous.
It's not so much the words that Johnny says, though. It's the actions. He acts like he's just saying a spicy word on Twitter or something, and then it's causing the entire society to collapse. But that's not what he's doing. He's obstructing businesses. He's defacing national monuments. Like I said, I don't think people realize just how serious the Korean comfort statues are. But basically what happened is Japan came over, and they basically sexually enslaved the entire country. These people were people's daughters. These people were people's mothers. These people were people's aunts, sisters, everyone. And many of these people are still alive. I mean, they're getting pretty old at this point, but they're still alive. Like, the entire country feels this. This is essentially the Korean Holocaust. And he's like, well, it's just a piece of metal. And I think the statue is actually modeled after a child as well. So there's that as well. And yeah, there is some points where he talks about the Japanese. I think it's like at this point, about 48 minutes into the documentary. But I don't feel like there is enough of this has been covered to be really leveled and not a Johnny Somali puff piece. I feel like these have to be included much sooner and with a much stronger voice.
Said $3, Johnny. In the event that you might get locked up, would we able to visit you? I think it would be cool to meet you, Earl. It even bring gifts.
Contact Hank, and Hank will facilitate that if you want to meet me or send me.
I'll do a poll in chat, shall we? We'll do a quick poll. Do you think Alex is unbiased in Johnny Somali coverage? This isn't illegal mindset stuff. This is just about Johnny Somali. Yes, no, and results/liked stream.
Any kind of mail if I do get sent in prison. I appreciate you.
Hell yeah.
I love you, man. So this has been the duo. This is like really, truly my only friend and confidant in Korea. If it was not for this man, I don't know where the I would be right now. It's insane. Hank is privy to all the shit that has happened.
I'm going to go to 1.25. I'm going to go to 1.5. So sorry, suffer replay viewers that are watching on 1.25 already. Suffer. Because like I said, I feel like this is 20 minutes too long, and a lot of this is like fluff. But there is some funny points in here.
Absolutely ridiculous. I mean, the law itself is also ridiculous. Johnny did nothing illegal, right? But Korean Xers, they are so hard on like that, enforcing societal norms on people. Like, I don't like it, so you should do it.
Hank worships George Washington. That's why Hank has George Washington photos. He loves China as well. He has the Chinese flag and the Chinese army flag over there.
I believe that George Washington was the greatest man to have ever lived. He single-handedly invented individual liberty.
Hank is almost reasonable to listen to at this speed.
My honor compass is the U.S. Constitution. I've always been anti-Japan and pro-China. Long live China, Korea, Japan.
One thing about Hank is
Yeah, China is very much pro-free speech country. Obviously, this is here to try and make Hank Yu look ridiculous and make him look stupid. But again, it kind of... I feel like a lot of audiences don't pay that much attention. Not as much as I do, certainly. And I feel like a lot of people a lot of people don't even finish videos. If they watch the first 40 minutes of this documentary and sign out, they basically just have Johnny Somali giving his talking points. And there's a little bit of Dr. Alric in like the first 10 minutes, and then there's some ice beside him, which is just the Hassan bait.
talks about China every single day. China, we need political asylum. Yep. Get me out of here, please. Take me and Hank to Beijing to Shenzhen. I'm bigger on the Chinese internet than I'm...
Shenzhen's pretty good, yo.
Don't say Beijing if we're trying to go there.
Well, but you don't want to live in Beijing, trust me.
Okay, then I want to live somewhere else. Hank claims when I was living on my own in Korea, I was very skinny and gaunt, you know, because maybe my diet was not good. But Hank is definitely... People now on the internet are saying I have fucking, like, a gut and man boobs now because I guess...
So Hank is a feeder? Is he fattening him up? So he's more his type? Is that what I'm hearing?
Hank has been feeding... I've been on the Hank diet. You know, Hank has been feeding me so well.
Yeah. Hey,
what?
You want to kiss?
Kiss my cheek. You can kiss my cheek. Really? You can kiss my cheek.
Oh, so sweet.
All right, kiss my hand.
Oh, bro, that's like some slavery shit. I love Hank. This is my brother right here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
I call him a...
he does include some backstory on Hank.
Call me here. Do it. There you go. We're friends.
No,
we love each other.
Dog.
No, because he's gonna try to thug and take my booty hole.
Yeah. Hey.
What?
I'm only gonna put my hands on you in a very sexual manner.
This is crazy. Everybody keeps saying, they keep spreading that me and Hank are gay lovers. Can you dispel the rumor of that, Hank? Or don't say it.
We are not gay lovers because he's not a femboy.
Apparently, there's an uncensored version of this. I think from memory, Alex said that the uncensored version has the N-word 44 times, and Hank also talks about slurping down the special sauce from femboys. So that didn't make... So you only got to see that if you went to the theatrical release in New York. This is the YouTube only, but maybe Alex's Patreon or Discord has the uncensored N-word cut.
Males, I only like femboys. I think femboys are prettier than women. I just love femboys because they have smooth skin. They have that shape that females cannot offer. I gave a full to a femboy until completion.
Oh, okay. No, it's in here. Okay.
And he tells me the story so many times.
It's just censored.
He's told me this at least 30 times, the story. Yeah, Hank shows me a lot of thug hunting, a lot of weird stuff, and I'm like basically like, I don't know, like MK Ultra.
Yo, and you know who's arguing incel this, incel that. First of all, incel is a federal psyop. Second, why are you an incel? Just dogs.
Like, honestly, the femboy shit is an actual psyop, I think. Like, that meme has so much legs, just like femboys. It's a joke. It's a joke. But no, like, you see this all over the internet. People talking about femboys is femboy that. But I think the reality of the femboys is you're not going to like it. Okay? My imagination. I do not know from experience.
Yo,
what?
I only men. They think me and Johnny are gay because they know I'm bi. And
I mean, Alex did call them a fag. That's kind of homophobic, really.
Dog hunter.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I'll say for the record, I'm not gay. I'm not gay with Hank. But if it would help me get off charges, I'll do it.
I'm weird.
There's nothing wrong with being weird.
Bro, I'm proud to be weird, man. Because you know what? Being normal is boring.
You were known on the internet before me. What's funny is Hank was known as Asian Nazi. The Southern Poverty Law Center made a whole article about you being an Asian Nazi.
Yeah. Unlike Pierogi Mindset, who's the actual Nazi. Whereas we got that clip, the Polish people.
You may say, Andrew, look, countries like Poland, super based. I love Poland. Great country.
Does he say Pierogi Mindset in this one, or is that the other one? Is that the other Polish clip? About Polish
you love Poland?
People?
You fucking lazy-eyed Polak! Oh my god! Not to hate on Polish people, but you just know.
I should have just cut it there. Not to hate on Polish people, but
this motherfucker.
I mean, maybe Alex is Polish. I don't know. Maybe it's an in-joke.
is Polish. Last name, and he's got that look in his eyes. He's got that Polish ass look in his eyes, bro.
What does he mean by it? What is the Polish ass look, Alex?
I'm not saying Polish people are fucking stupid pedophiles. That's what I'm not saying.
Okay, sounds very
pierogi mindset.
There it is, pierogi mindset. Oh my goodness, what are pierogies anyway? They're like dumplings or something.
You really need to think about when
You
you're
guys are
relocating
funny
your
as
entire life
fuck.
and moving somewhere
You're so
else. So we're gonna get into the problems. Like
You can't get that's racially insensitive, Mr. Alex. Oh no, he's very offended by such things. Very, very offended by such things.
Wait, what the?
No, I don't want to do your slave video. No.
Come on, man.
No, I said no. I said no. I'm not your slave.
I got a wild slave over here. Wild slave.
What's wrong with the audio? I don't know what's happening.
I'm the slave master. You know.
Fuck you, shit. Because I'm not nobody's slave, and I'll never be a slave.
Call me Masa.
No,
Masa Hank.
People are like, if Hank's an Asian Nazi, why is he best friends with a black guy?
People can't take jokes. People take shit way too seriously.
This is much better at 1.25 speed. I mean 1.5 speed. I was correct. This was 20 minutes too long, and by putting it to 1.5 speed, that we correct that issue.
It's obviously goddamn joke.
So much Japanese in this documentary.
This is me and my slave. I'm the master.
Oh, see, that's fucked up.
I'm the slave master. You are the slave.
That's
Isn't a certain Baldo wearing lawyer from Minnesota Polish too? Is he?
no.
Pierogies are everywhere.
You want to take a photo of me? What are you doing here?
I'm the slave master. You are the slave.
I didn't realize the music the first time I watched this. I think I've watched this 2 other times. Was I wanted to be thorough when I went through it. I didn't realize the farm music. I guess the implication is that they're on the ranch because Hank owns the slave thing. I didn't come to that because I'm not a racist. That's what's so insane about this. But Alex saw this scene and he's like, you know what we need is some Southern ranch music that Southern ranch dressing. It's going to make this scene look perfect.
Hungry?
No.
We'll look back on this picture and frame it one day when I'm free from Korea. I couldn't do it without you, Hank. You're my designated legal guardian, right?
Yes.
He's been to the immigration offices many times with me. So if I do go on the run or go jump the DMZ, jump the border, and disappear, this is actually he's my official legal guardian in Korea.
So I'm legally defending Johnny, kind of. So
you know what? I would be interested in seeing Johnny Somali jump the border and go to North Korea. Let's see that arc. Let's see that arc and see how long that goes.
So I guess I'm Jewish too.
I made a new YouTube and I put in Hank's name. You know what I mean? So technically it's Hank's channel, right? I'm gonna just name it Johnny Jewish. So how are they gonna ban me? It's Hank's channel.
I'm still a
Keemstar did that actually. This is kind of like the deepest law. Like Keemstar got banned on YouTube for the longest time. Then he started a new YouTube channel under like a company or something, and then he was just an employee. So that's how he got around YouTube's banning guidelines. And then eventually YouTube was just like, "All right, you can have your channel thing." And he was like, "Yeah, it was me all along." Big surprise. Alex is a big fan of Keemstar, I guess. That's how his number got allegedly leaked. Wait, is the Alex that Keemstar is talking about Alex Novell? Is that the Alex? The famous Alex? Is that the connection here?
I'm not a rich man, right? But I have sacrificed my finances. You know, like I've actually Johnny ran out of money because
they're broke. They're broke. Now this is a pretty lame thing that actually happened. Is that when Alex went over to Korea, they asked him for $30,000. So he'd already got on the plane, and then they asked him for $30,000. That's a bitch move. And that was their negotiation. And then the counter offer was nothing. And then they looked at his contract and they're like, you know what? Yeah, that's a good counter offer. We'll take it. That's how fucking desperate they are. So, like, one of the theses in this documentary is, doesn't talking about nuisance streamers embolden nuisance streamers? They're broke. So no. I mean, not in this case anyway. They're going to prison. They might not be going to prison if not for people covering their antics. Because that's how people learned about this. That's how the national outcry begun. Oh, you're just as bad. You're just as bad as them because you're giving them attention. It's a symbiotic relationship. Okay, how's the symbiosis going? Well, they're in prison and they're broke. Oh, okay. I guess documenting them is okay. Yes. No, it's okay. It's okay when he does it. Okay, just like it's okay when he shares his anime incest memes. Yeah. I'm sorry. This is so disingenuous by my part. I do not think that Alex is a pedophile, okay? He is sharing children incest memes. His brother sent him that, okay? It looks pretty bad out of context, though, doesn't it, Alex? That's how this works, okay? I can't call you a pedophile because I haven't seen any evidence of such. Now, you did pin Ben Empanada's comments. You do support Hassan, who went to a brothel in Germany and then was later raided by police for having underage trafficked women in there. You do continue to talk to Johnny Somali, who actually has a Discord full of people that actually have CP, and they try and send it to people to try and get them in trouble. But you're just journalistically, you're just there journalistically. Okay, it's okay. It's okay when you do it. It's okay when you do it.
Refuse Johnny to work. So I've been actually providing for him.
He's been helping me a lot. He's been helping me with not only like legal fees and stuff like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's helped me pay for a lawyer and stuff like that. And he's a great friend. Like honestly, I respect him for that. And when I get out of here, a lot of it I do owe to Hank. He's a real man.
Yeah. So not to mention that I sacrificed my time and space here.
Yeah.
Hank is also a draft dodger. Now, I don't think the draft should exist, but in Korea, basically every male has to take part in military service. He's deferring his military service to, as I understand it, be a student, but he does nothing. Well, he's pathetic. He's totally pathetic. He thinks he's some amazing legal man too. Like he role plays as a lawyer, much like me. But this was never a legal channel. That's the difference. Okay, this was always just a meme channel.
Yeah, this is where I've been living, Alex, for fucking 4 months almost. This is where I've been staying, bro. Yeah, I sleep in there. Hank lets me sleep in the master bedroom because Hank has like a weird sleeping schedule. Hank sleeps like I don't know if he's manic too. I'm kind of manic. I've been diagnosed with bipolar 2 when I was in America.
Okay, bull fucking shit. Oh, help. Oh no, I'm being oppressed. I just don't understand. Fuck off. Fuck off.
I actually was taking medication for having bipolar. And I don't know if Hank has some mania.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault. This is the Pause Show. You want to watch this on Alex's channel without any interruption? Go watch it over there. This is the Pause Show, okay?
Hours every night. Do you believe in any aspect, Hank, that you have any kind of mental problems? Because people think that I'm insane too.
I mean, I am diagnosed with like bipolar disorder.
I don't think Johnny's insane. I think he's he made a calculation, but his math was bad. He thought he would get away with it because he's an American. He thought he could go to a country, rack up $10,000 in fines, then go to the next country while he's making $20,000 a month. It's a business expense. That's the actions and the planning of someone that can understand cause and effect, which means he's not insane. He knows what he's doing. He just didn't think he'd get caught for it. Well, unfortunately, you played a stupid game and you've won a stupid prize.
But no, like psychiatry is bullshit. The FBI labeled me adjudicated mentally defective back in 2013.
24-year-old Hyun Hang Jong-yu was deemed a risk to public safety and was hospitalized for mental health issues.
This part is crazy, though.
Guns in college hall. So I lied on the form, ATF form 44-473. Then I checked that I was a United States citizen when I was a permanent resident.
A Tonner man has been sentenced to federal prison for firearms violations.
See, this is my problem with the documentary. Like we're 12 minutes in, and we haven't got any real pushback from any side. Like I think Dr. Alrich's about to make his appearance. Yes, he is. But this is a lot. Like a lot of YouTube videos are 10 minutes in general. Like this is like, I mean, an hour and a half is almost like a feature film at this point. And I guess like he wants to be a filmmaker. Like that's his aspiration. But this needs to be tightened up. There's a lot of editing choices here that I disagree with.
Jong-yu, also known as Hank Yu, last year found guilty on 7 counts.
So there's a really nice, I'll say one nice thing about Alex though. And that's that there's a very nice hyperlapse in this, and I love hyperlapses. Hyperlapse is like a moving time lapse.
False statements made about weaponry and buying them. 1 count of unlawful possession of a firearm by a prohibited person. A judge sentenced Yu to more than 8 years in prison. He must also surrender to immigration officials for deportation.
It's on 1.5 speed as well. Like I said, like this whole first part needs to be tightened up.
Prison term expires.
The government's charge against you was you were mentally ill. It's the government's perspective. I'm saying you are. That you bought a firearm without checking that box.
Yeah, well,
is that what the charge? Why'd you get 8? I don't understand why that was 8 years though. Hank is too real for America. Would you say that? You're too real?
For current,
I think you're too real for America.
For current America, yes. For current world, yes.
If I become president, I'm gonna let you come back to America.
I risked my family not paying my tuition to help Johnny because I believe that helping Johnny was the right thing to do. Pretty much.
His mom hates me. Your mom hates me, right?
Yeah. My mom hates
2 times speed is that's actual.
Grandparents hate you.
2 times like 1.25 speed is chill. 1.5 is doable if you're busy and you've got places to be. We've all got to get back to our families. I know. Some people got to go to work or some shit. I guess it's like a morning stream. 2 speed is actually psychotic. Like I do that when I'm doing stream prep sometimes, but I don't enjoy it. But I remember seeing, and this is the tangent ski or whatever. I remember seeing someone posted recently. It's like there should be an option to go to movies with 2 times speed, and then it's like I'm pretty sure it's a Reddit post, and they're like, look, I always watch YouTube at 1.5 speed or 2 speed. Why doesn't movie theaters have this option? Like they could just have like the Superman movie, but then you can go to the 1 a.m. showing that has the 1 speed, the 2 a.m. showing that's the 2 speed. It's like people actually like we're as a society we're fucked. Kids are actually just like, can we just watch the 2 speed like Superman movie now? Yeah, 2 times is a madman.
And you said, despite all that, he's my friend, and wrong is being done to him, and I'm going to make sure that he gets out of Korea safely?
Yeah.
What has your family thought about you supporting me or helping me?
They thought it was insane and it was like despicable that I am actually standing up for what I believe in. My paternal family, they're a bunch of fake ass niggas. My maternal family are bitch ass niggas. Fuck them, you know? I only care about their fucking inheritance. Fuck them. I hope they fucking die.
So do you think I'm like a chaos, like I brought chaos into your life?
Kind of, but I don't really hate it because it also brought some enlightenment.
How many times do you think we've been to the police station together?
Huh?
How many times do you think we've been to the police station together?
Shit, man, like 30 times?
30 times. Sometimes people say that I'm radical, people say that I'm crazy, and I feel like
What is this like? Korean ads are like. I'm getting distracted because, like I said, this is too long in this beginning part. It's off to a slow start. Cell active or better booster solution. All these ads are in Korea. Are always like they're always like going for these like. There's so much cosmetic surgery and stuff over there.
Say it all the time. I always tell Hank you're fucking crazy, you're psycho, but Hank's like, it only takes a crazy psycho.
They need to put some skin cleanup on these fucking walls here. Like, what are these stains?
To take care and
the
make sure the
courthouse?
most hated person in my country is alive and well. And
Maybe
safe.
Johnny can clean up the courthouse as his punishment. Those walls need to be cleaned up a little bit, I think.
And gets home. Like, this is my mission.
Yeah.
To protect free speech.
The first mistake that I made after arriving in South Korea is that I underestimated how much people on the internet actually hate Johnny Somali. After meeting
He's flabbergasted. Like, how could they hate this man? Wait a second. Like, everyone universally hates this man to the point that people are making hundreds of videos and hundreds of $1,000s, and you're like, yeah, maybe he's a reasonable guy. Yeah, maybe he's a reasonable guy. But this is his unbiased. Like, this is not a Johnny. This is not a fluff piece. All right, this is a very unbiased. He's to be honest, what I think is happening here is that everyone has their own phase in their life where they go through being like oppositionally defiant. Some people don't grow out of it though, and I feel like Alex saw that everyone was hating on Johnny, and he kind of just was like, I'm going to be somewhat neutral. Like, he thinks he's neutral, but I don't think so. His neutral is very pro Johnny to me. At least that's my impression I get from this. But maybe I'm just a dummy because smart audiences are going to be able to recognize this clearly. I think that's kind of what happened here. He hated Legal Mindset because he claims that he hated Legal Mindset before he went to Korea because that's his claim that he had the evidence in March. No, you can't see it, Stalker Child. He claimed that he had this already. He flew over there and he was just looking for, I don't know. Be your own judge, okay? This is maybe I just don't like him because he made fun of my friend. That's a reasonable take, I guess. But like I said, I need evidence, and he's presenting none.
with Johnny for only the first time, one of his most prominent haters
Oh, Dr. Alric. He's a nice guy. I mean, I've never met him, but I like his bow tie. It's kind of like Bill Nye, but not cringe, because I really don't like Bill Nye. My sex junk. That was wild when like the whole internet like turned on Bill Nye. But all right, this is Dr. Alric. So he's a Korean professor, I believe. He's been living in Korea. He speaks Korean, and he's been reporting on the court translations and everything for Johnny Somali.
He took to Twitter to call for me to be arrested and held indefinitely in South Korea, just like Johnny.
All right, so wait. Let me read the tweet there.
Immediately took to Twitter to.
All right, so Alex Novell is in Korea filming with Johnny Somali, and wants to shed a different light on him as a person. I am intrigued. And what is Alex Novell's visa status in Korea? I think he actually acquired the correct visa. You remember him saying that. So good on him for getting the correct visa. I figured that was a good precaution to take because so many people are so angry at Johnny Somali. Although it is funny that I believe they committed 2 crimes on his watch. In fact, at the end of this, there's like an office space. You know when they're like beating up the. Is that edited out of the video? No, still there. So they have like the. You know the office space where they're beating up the, what the fuck is that thing? The photocopier. And Johnny's carrying a nightstick or a baton or something. I'm not sure, but it is generally the case in Asian countries. You're not allowed to carry those in public. So I think he actually tricked Johnny Somali into committing another crime, which again is very funny. But the second one was he was filming Johnny Somali taking part in a Korean protest, which is illegal for foreigners to take part in. Now they're going to add these to the charges, not realistically, but it is kind of funny. Anyway, let's see. What is his visa status right now for making this documentary? He better not be on a tourist visa, or that documentary will never see the light of day. Well, this didn't age very well. Sorry, Blink. Dr. Alric says, I hope he stays on till my letter goes to the prosecution on Monday. Maybe we can give him an extension of stay. And he has shh and devil face. Very sneaky, Mr. Alric.
Call for me to be arrested and held indefinitely in South Korea, just like Johnny. So I decided to go and meet him in person for an interview as well.
All right, introduce yourself. There you go. All right, we'll slow down to 1.25 speed now. Listen to Dr. Alric. He's got a nice, very calm, collected way of talking. I think a lot of people, like, while the Johnny people hate this documentary because the Johnny people do hate this documentary because they asked Alex not to include various parts and he just didn't do it. And then people like me don't like it because I think that he's lying about my friend. But everyone's kind of a good guy. Everyone's kind of like, well, this guy with the bow tie, he's kind of nice to talk to. He's nice to listen to. So everyone likes Dr. Alric, I guess, except for Johnny Somali. So that's something we can find some common ground over. Let's see what he has to say.
My name is Alaric Modia. I'm a professor of linguistics here in Suwon University in South Korea.
Little detail for you, chat. There's a little. This is called like a little film detail. You can see the different colors. It's a Korean flag's colors: white, red, blue. It's a Korean flag. That's what it's there. That's why the color scheme is there. And you've got the Korean under it as well, of course. But like little detail. Although, all right, I'm triggered by this. Sorry, it's actual autism time. It's actual autism time. This is I take back what I said about this. This is actually very frustrating. These boxes are not aligned correctly. It should go like this. You got the big box, the second box, and then the last box. What the fuck is this? A sandwich? Where you've got your bread, your meat, and your what? It doesn't make sense. This is like American Dates. Like I'm looking at this like, what the fuck is this? What's the 20th month? Oh wait, this is actually May? Oh no, wait, it's my mistake. Okay, never mind. Sorry, it's 5th of May. But actually the phone call happened in March. Okay, sorry. So actually that's made up as well. Okay. This is not real commentary. Dummies. It's a joke. You're making fun of the boxes. The boxes are going whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, it's an M. What does it mean? No, it's just a nitpicking for a bit of humor. I feel like I have to include that now because they are among us.
I'm a professor of linguistics here in Suwon University.
And maybe it was a choice by Alex, but I don't like it. That's not the way I do things.
In South Korea. I've lived here for 15 years.
Oh no,
all my
not the
extended
boxes.
family are Korean. So I really don't like when a racist person
Get the
comes
fuck out.
to this country where I've spent all this time, live my life, have
Sorry,
a good
Dr.
life, and have someone like that to come and make all foreigners look bad.
He's so calm and collected. Like I'm always saying and and I look stupid when I get clipped. Which I guess means it's I'm being clipped accurately. But Dr. Alric, he's like, no, I don't believe that. Actually, I'm going to think about the things I say instead of just opening my mouth and like letting everything flow out. It's real respectable. We have more time. For a relaxing time, enjoy Suntory time. Like, I should do that. I should just slow down and start. That way people can watch me on 1.5 speed too.
Spending a few days in Korea, I quickly learned that Johnny Somali wasn't actually the only American live streamer using Asian countries for content. There was actually a whole gang of them here, headed up by none other than Ice Poseidon, the king of degenerate IRL streaming.
I mean, I don't really like Ice Poseidon. He's done a lot of bad things, but I'm not sure if he's actually degenerate. What has he done that's like a degenerate crime? Like, he's done a lot of naughty crimes. What about the degenerate crime? Like, Suspenders or whatever is like trying to pimp out his girlfriend's 16-year-old sister or some shit. That's degenerate. I think Ice Poseidon is just like kind of annoying. Now, look at the cinematography. He bought a. I understand he filmed this on a Blackmagic 6K, which is actually, unironically, that's a good camera. I'm not going to give him shit for that. That's actually a good choice. The lighting, you've got the front lighting, separation of the background, the bokeh. I don't like the color grading very much, but it's fine. I mean, it's just that's a personal choice. It's not like the box issue. Maybe the room was piss yellow. Maybe that's just the room's fault, not the lighting's fault. I don't know.
Hello, I'm Ice Poseidon. I'm doing a 100-day live stream, Japan, Korea, live for 100 days, 24/7. I'm gonna do a 100-day live stream 24/7. Okay.
He's got the fake TV here, so you know you're watching on a TV. Like this is setting the scene. Setting the scene.
It's not going to be that hard. I think I can do it pretty easily. This is not easy money. I mean, it's a lot of money, but it's difficult. I just don't really think people understand my point of view on how hard it is. Although it's self-inflicting, obviously. But I'm doing it, for a greater cause.
What is this? I don't like the colored memecopium on the 7th day of whatever the 16th month is, 2025.
Money. I'm doing this 100 days for money.
Americans, like, for real, can you just go small, medium, large? Like your burgers? Okay? Middle, small, big. Makes sense to me.
Because I like money.
It's a Shinkansen. This is the nice chairs, actually. This is the what do they call it? Shit. The reserve seating. Actually, when I remember when Ice Poseidon was doing this, they sat down in the reserve seating area without their tickets, which is a naughty thing to do. Not a really big deal. Typically, you just move. But this is not the Jiyu Seki section. But I mean, Ice Poseidon did pay for a ticket, but his Mondo can't afford it. Apparently, he's homeless.
And if I stream for 100 days, I make a lot of money. The viewers donate money to have a conversation with me. They'll send money to have it read on stream, and then I can respond to what they just said.
I mean, I know this isn't this is what Ice is saying. It's not necessarily the truth, but that's not the case. They send money because they hope that some shit happens. It's like throwing peanuts at the zoo, and you hope that the animals start fighting. That's essentially what IRL nuisance streaming is.
You talk about your money constantly because...
This is also acceptable. This is actually the way that I use my file formatting. I always do year, month, day. That works out very well. That's also acceptable. This is the typical one. If I'm writing a letter or something, it's day, month. Wait, triple month? I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's fine. I can accept that as well.
Because you know that without it, making friends and finding dates would be significantly more difficult. Loser.
Yeah, you're right. But I do have it, so I'm going to take advantage of it. Money's not all there is, but when you are given certain opportunities in life, you have to take them. So I have a lot of weight.
This is not true. You don't have to take them. This is like, oh, I had no choice. I just had to be a nuisance streamer. Oh, no. Then now Alex can probably determine where I'm from. Now that I've included that. No, you can choose to take this easy road if you choose to, but you don't have to. A lot of people turn down money to do passion projects and things, or just whatever they're happy doing, right?
On my shoulders. And then the viewers obviously expect, good content.
All right, this is Mondo. Apparently he's friends with Alex now from a previous documentary, Mold Mansion, which I have not seen. He's Alex's friend, so he's allowed to make racial slurs. Alex is very consistent on this, but I'm not allowed to, by the way. Even though all I said was I like Stonies because, well, I have a little bit of a soft day. Oh no, you got me.
You want to make good content. You want to make content that's...
Tomorrow I'm launching the I need help protecting my family GoFundMe for $1 million.
Maybe a little bit...
Because I said I like Stonies in Rockville, Minnesota, god damn it.
Shocking sometimes. If you're going to be live 24/7 for 100 days, you can't have humanity.
People live here, dude. It's very peaceful. What is this? Red button, dude.
Oh. What the fuck is this?
Oh hell no! Why is so loud?
Is that like a bear alarm or something, or is it like I've never seen that before? I've been to Korea, but I've never seen that before. Is it like if you're walking at night and there's an emergency, you press it or something? It's kind of neat if they have that. Couldn't exist in many Western countries.
I could just do basic IRL around where I live, and my life would be a lot easier. But, part of the value that I bring to Kick is bringing in more streamers and helping them grow.
Ice was definitely my inspiration. When I first started streaming, I knew of him, of course, because I've seen a lot of IRL streaming stuff.
All right, I've been informed that there's an R missing in my stream title, which makes it very funny that I've made fun of these tiny little details, but it's intentional, okay? Because we're talking about pieces of shit, so it's steamer. That's a choice. That's a creative choice that I'll now correct off stream. Thank you very much.
It's just weird. Like
Steamed ham.
me and ICE are interconnected by so many different people.
Johnny Somali is a scumbag, and I don't want to hang out with him. I have boundaries, and some people cross those boundaries.
Oh no! I made fun of Alex for having a typo, and I've been caught with my typo of my own. They got me. Except I didn't spend 3 fucking months working on this. Well, actually, I guess I kind of did because I've been researching Alex for a while.
And I don't associate with those people. They give my genre that I've popularized a bad name. I did popularize the genre. I take a lot of flack from that, obviously.
Yeah, this is true. I mean, it's called IP2, Ice Poseidon 2, right? He kind of was the first person in the game.
Everybody who does bad, they try to put it back onto me.
Ice Poseidon seems to have a skill in attracting very bad people. If we look at Ice Poseidon's crew, if they're not doing insane stuff, they don't get the same viewers as other people. They kind of try to outdo each other, and they just snowball into worse and worse behaviors.
You see how this is kind of unbalanced, though? Because, like I said, I don't think there's enough pushback on the Johnny Somali stuff, and that's the critical issue. Like there's some big issues with, obviously, the legal mindset stuff. That's because that's basically defamation if he doesn't prove it. And maybe he'll be catching a lawsuit for it. I don't know. You'll have to ask Andrew. But you've got Johnny, who's a bad guy, and let's say he's a bad guy. He's a bad guy. We've got Hank, who's a bad guy. We've got Ice Poseidon, who's a bad guy. And then you've got Dr. Alric, and he's like the one person who's kind of adding some... Because Ice, even though Ice and Johnny are opposed, they're still on the side of being wrong. Where Dr. Alric is the only person who's adding some counterpoints to this. So I feel like this is incredibly unbalanced towards the live streamers, which is why I think a lot of people are seeing this and coming to the conclusion that it's a very biased puff piece for Johnny Somali.
They're calling me racist. How am I racist? Who wants to grow up and be ghetto? I mean, there's nothing wrong with being whitewashed.
I mean, I guess Alex's counterpoint would be that, like, clearly you should know this is wrong. But that's not the story that's being told in this. That's making an assumption based on Alex's own point of reference. You need to. I think you need to add more to this.
That just means that you're not like ghetto.
I wouldn't say not being ghetto is whitewashed. I mean, I'm from the ghetto.
This is Black Ass Dave. I think we did a stream about him. He was a piece of shit that was going around Japan and basically hitting on workers in convenience stores and then yelling at them and shit like that. I don't think he's a full-time streamer, though. I think he was trying this and it failed, and now he's just gone back to real life, which hopefully more of them do that.
I know, but obviously nobody wants to be like ghetto forever.
I don't get where they think they're very intelligent. These are all very unintelligent, very unsophisticated, rough, crass, plebeian people. The Black Dave fella, he just went and punched someone in the face for no apparent reason.
I think this is inaccurate. I don't think Black Ass Dave actually... It looks like we'll see it. Like, it looks like it.
I'll give myself burger. Yo!
It looks like he punched someone, but I think the Korean actually punched him. And I think Black Ass Dave deserved it because he approached this man with a camera in his face, yelling at him in a foreign language. I don't know what he expected. Like, it's fairly reasonable to assume that this person's about to attack you if you come up yelling to somebody. So I don't care that Black Ass Dave was punched. But I do want to clarify that I think Dr. Alaric was wrong on this assumption. And maybe this was later clarified because it does look like he's being punched, but I'm fairly sure that the reverse is true. Maybe that was, I'm not sure. Maybe Alex decided to exclude that. Maybe it wasn't known at the time. I don't know. But when I saw this, I was like, that looks like he's getting punched, not the Korean guy's getting punched.
Yo, don't touch me, bro. Fuck you, don't touch me. Bitch. Don't fucking touch me, bitch. What's up with you? What's wrong with you? Get in that car.
Yes, his name is Black Ass Dave. That's his name, his stream name.
Get in that car. What's wrong with you, bitch?
No, he deserves to get punched. I would have preferred this Korean man to drive him over, like just reverse. Oops. Oh well. I ran over some shit.
It's crazy out here, son. I'll break your neck.
They come in, and when they do some kind of crime like that, they leave quickly, and there's no real repercussions for them. But if they can make legislation, then it's much easier to then attack people like Ice Poseidon, who are very sneaky in the way that they do things. Other individuals that are covering Johnny are also looking at Ice Poseidon, but they're, I think, taking their time to make sure that they have the proper evidence before they...
You see the music choice here as well, is like you've got like Dr. Alric. It's a very classy individual, so you've got like a nice... you've got a nice bars, music, something like that. Like enjoying a glass of wine sort of place. It fits. I think it's a slightly better fit than the ranch music for when when Hank Yo was talking about owning slaves. That seems like a little bit of an obvious choice, but I like this one for Dr. Alric. Very nice jazz music, lounge music.
scare him off.
Nor vibes,
because
yeah,
he's a very
exactly.
sneaky individual.
Well, I mean, I'm very controversial for many reasons, but you know, I have a lot of people come into my streams, and you know, we have like edgy jokes and stuff, and we'll do edgy things. Well, it's a bit late. It's 4 a.m. I'm about to call it.
Edgy jokes. Those are very bad. You can't have any edgy jokes like this one.
Call him a knicker on stand.
That'll go over well with the judge.
Call him a knicker on stand.
Yeah, don't do that. That's Alex is moderator. Okay, so I mean, I guess he's okay with it. Maybe his moderator's black. That's fine, I guess. Then again, there is we do have this one. Next, looking for this. Where's the part where he says the good word? Where's the part where he says it?
I'm that white nigga. I'm that white nigga. Yeah, I'm that white nigga. I'm that white nigga. I'm that white nigga.
Alex absolutely is the kind of guy that sings this alone when nobody's around. He searched for this song to play it for his chat and then left it playing for 4 minutes. Okay, he absolutely loves this song and sings it out loud, but he doesn't have the courage to say it on stream or on Twitter. But it's okay when his friends do it. That's a funny song. I can't believe I've never heard about this one. It seems like Max Mirror would have told me already.
Call it what? I'm about to fucking go to bed soon. Yeah.
It's early, man.
4 o'clock in the morning.
It's early. We didn't commentate. We didn't commentate.
All right. Well, you guys are already drunk, so I think that's already past.
We get drunk. This is my first bottle. My first bottle. We just drank now. We're sober as hell. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, why are you so nice to Ice? You know what he said in the floor? He was like, "I'm gonna press him. I'm gonna fuck him in the ass." And you're up in here like you're just like.
Press me for what?
Yeah. What?
Again, we're kind of gonna have to go up to 1.25. This is dragging on a little bit.
You switched up real quick, baby. You switched up real quick. I literally said I wanted to grab your because I've done it before. You know, I do.
You said you wanted to press me too.
No, I never said that. Oh, are you watching my stream?
In Alo's chat room.
Oh, no, I didn't say that. I didn't say it. I didn't say I won't press. I said I wanted to grab your and I just want to feel that, you know, richness. Know that richness of fucking money. I just want to feel kind of it.
If you want.
Okay.
Here's my comment on this conversation that Alex included.
He's being a fag. He's being a bitch for chat.
Yeah, stop it.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. We doing that shit. We making an achievement, bro.
We boys, right?
Yeah, we're cool.
Yeah, we're cool.
We're cool, but
What happened between us? You guys fight or something?
No, what?
Can I get some water?
No, bro. Get your own water. 7-Eleven across the street. 7-Eleven across the street, bro.
No, I just want some.
Is that Pissy Pants Baby Haze? Oh, that's the guy that's in Japan, right? I don't know. They all look the same to me. IRL streamers. I'm sure that'll get clipped, and I'll have a little bit of fun with that later in my life. Probably in 5 years.
Water. Yeah, like 7-Eleven across the street, bro. No, motherfucker. All right, you fucking leeches, get out of here.
No, I'm not.
Get out of here. 4 a.m.
Did you know those guys?
Yeah, kind of. I think live streaming does topple like real world and stuff. Obviously, it gets more raw, but you know, a lot of streamers don't go that raw with it. I'm super raw. This is like a universe, you know, characters and people and stories, and you know, it's very different than anything else that you'll see out there. Better watch out, Paul Risen. He's coming. He's coming with the water. He's coming with the water. Watch out. Go pee in a bush.
Oh, by the way, like when they were doing this, I believe they had some chick that was like pissing on like hotel walls. Oh no, wait, there was one chick that was pissing on a roof, and there was a guy that was pissing inside of hallways and in hotels, and like the Japanese people have to clean that up for them. When they're like, Iceberg's like, well, I don't cause any trouble. There's just all the other people around me. They're just he just invites them to use them up and spit them out and cause these things and absolutely gain profit for them. So I have no sympathy for Ice Poseidon either. Although technically he doesn't do as much as say Johnny Somali or something, but he's absolutely instigating it. They just threw a bottle of water onto that guy outside. Oops. The Japanese or the Korean people will clean this up. I guess this is in Korea, right? So the Korean peoples will clean it up.
I think you missed him.
That's Mondo. That's Alex Novell's friend. He's okay with that behavior.
You literally missed. You know, I stick to myself. I stick to the people around.
I mean, he did add him as a second camera producer to this credits. So he doesn't seem to have too much of a problem with that.
on me that are streamers, and we just do our own thing. In the industry of live streaming, everybody is competition with each other.
This live streaming industry is cutthroat. Like, people will backstab you to get to the next most famous person with more views and more clout, and it's like in a Game of Thrones trying to get to the top.
I mean, totally in the IRL streaming thing, absolutely that's true. I don't think so in regular streaming. In fact, collaboration is a great way to grow as channels. You can see like this with, I guess, Atozy and Legal Mindset working together on the collaborations. 50 minutes of shame collaboration. Everyone's rising tide lifts all boats sort of thing. It's an interesting story. And I guess maybe in their world of IRL streaming, but don't say it's just the same as everyone streaming.
Everybody would love to be in everyone else's position who's higher than theirs. That's just the reality of the situation.
Yo, all of these IRL streamers have been around ICE and the CX people for years. They're all sociopaths. ICE gonna come around a little bit. He knows his 100 days was trash, and now there's content and he feels threatened. Mondo been in the IRL streaming 10 years in the game. I got about a year and almost 2 years.
You want problems with Mondo? The f did I do? Oh, because I'm fucking American and I'm eating all the food supply in South Korea, you want to come after me? Listen here, you fucking ching chong ass motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you right now.
It's okay when Alex's friends say ching chong motherfucker. What, I'm losing a second light. What? Oh, we've gone down to yellow mode. No, it's the piss yellow thing. Oh, right. Hold on a second. I'll try and fix this. Oh, it's fine. It's storytelling. The story's becoming piss and my room's becoming piss as well. I thought I plugged in my lights. I guess they must have run out of battery power. Oh well, we'll fix it up in a second. But again, like, so Alex Novell will come at me and says like, bro's a white British guy. Why are you tweeting the N-word? So I guess he's not allowed. Slurs are not okay for his friends. I swear to God, these people need to be put on a list, bro. Find it very disingenuous when this is obviously a stage scene. So what did Alex ask him to say? Ching chong motherfucker. This man Mondo is still friends with Alex Novell. In fact, he made him second camera. He's been the credits, and Alex is talking about hanging out with him and filming more documentaries with him. So it's okay when they do it. Interesting. All right, let me fix the light. Broken light.
And I'm gonna fucking drop kick you in the chin, and I'm gonna fuck your wife while I eat hot pot. Just kidding, hot pot's gay. I'll see you later, bitch. I've been streaming for like 10 years. Dude. I started with YouTube. Now I'm on Kick, but I'm definitely not in that fan favorite.
Mondo is a 500-pound obese homeless person, which is an insane thing to find.
That is true, though.
Oh my God. Sir, you know I can find a bench? I need to take a seat.
I have no idea.
All right, I'm going to pause the documentary for just a second because I want to fix my lights, okay? But I don't want to freeboot. I want to react to everything. What happened is I forgot when I go on holiday, I unplug all my shit. Do you guys do that? I always unplug everything, so I forgot to plug in my what the fuck is it called? Fucking extension cord. But I'm fixing it. It's right down here. Fuck. All right, that's plugged in. Now the lights aren't fucking working. Probably. All right, they're back. Okay, it's good. It's tech support Copium. No, yeah, I don't do chair streaming. I don't do chair streaming. What the fuck? Now I'm like extra pink. Alex is not going to like this.
He's being a fag.
That's a very mean thing to say. I just wanted a two-tone color setting for my stream. I wanted blue and red, but now it's just making pink. Alex, you can't call me that.
He's being a fag.
That's very mean. That's very hurtful. I know my lighting setup isn't the best, but it's just a bedroom stream. I'm just trying to have a bit of fun. Very, very mean of him.
I almost feel like I'm upscale. Like, people here don't even know that I'm homeless in America. That's the crazy part, dude. They don't know that I'm literally homeless.
So I actually asked Alex about this, and apparently Mondo is homeless. But I think they live in like some weirdo place or something. I don't know.
Sleep on concrete in America. Over here, you know what I am? I am a very rich man. A very high quality man. A very Andrew Tate level man, but better than Tate.
I guess it's okay when his friends do it. Oh no, legal mindset. He's saying that the Thai people love the Americans, but it's okay when Andrew's friends do it? Or no, sorry, Alex's friends do it.
I'm here to get some Japanese ladies with money.
You had a lot of opportunity in Japan. You didn't even stream.
I did. Paul, I just felt, dude, I felt so fucking like bored.
Mondo has potential. And if he plays his role as like the fat homeless guy, like that's a funny role. Like, you know what I mean? He's just funny. His like attitude towards things is funny. Like, he has potential to be a good streamer.
I totally disavow what the fuck Johnny Somali's done. It's been a fucking disgrace. It's fucking pathetic. Not Johnny Somali's friend. It's not even like that. I 100% disavow, and I'm very sorry to the people of Japan and Korea.
The reason they're saying this is because they're all sucking Ice Poseidon's cock to try and get any sort of relevance.
Everything from
and Ice Poseidon said he wouldn't be friends with anyone. He wouldn't give him any clout or something if they didn't disassociate with Johnny Somali. I think Mondo was actually terrified of going onto this project. It was like, I'm going to sacrifice myself for you, Alex. I'm going to sacrifice myself because you lived in my mold house or something. I don't know the mold mansion story. Sorry, I haven't watched it. But I remember them actually saying this. We're gonna sacrifice our opportunities in IP2. Oh no. Oh no. How about you just get a fucking job? 500 pounds and homeless. I'm not making it as a streamer for 10 years. Have you tried getting the job application meme? You know, like that's one of my favorite memes from this year is the job application meme. It's pretty good.
History, dude, I know it. I was always defending it, dude. Like, if they would slip up and say something wrong about you, I would not let it happen. Like, you can literally ask if the footage is even there and it's on.
Yep, it's America. That is funny though. That like the poorest people in society are now the fattest. Like that's unironically like crazy. Like just shift of society's values.
Johnny's stream. Multiple times I defended you, dude.
If I gave Mondo, for example, the expectation that me and him are going to be good friends, it's an impossible expectation. And that's not because I don't trust my actual friends. It's because that's just not my character. The moment I go home, you know, day 2, I'm going to start thinking about the next thing. Not before I go on Stake, though, of course. Stake.com.
Talk to me about Stake a little bit.
What about it? It's the #1 casino in the world. This game never does that well.
Stake is they're up to some bad shit.
Landy, it looks like it does for me. 600. Yeah.
If you didn't,
this will trigger not trigger, but Alex will be happy when he sees this. Put the fries in the back. He loves that meme because, like I said, he's into that TikTok world where I can't do a Joshua Block impression. What is it? It's not a no. That's just terrible. What is this? Alex does a much better World of T-shirts impression than I do, but put the fries in the bag. They love that over there.
have the Stake deal, would you be? How much of your earnings is Stake versus the KCIP? Stake's like what, 80-90%?
I mean, bro. I mean, Stake's like 95%.
The only reason we have anything is we have to promote gambling to a bunch of retarded people in a chat room. Bothers me all the time.
I mean, I don't really care.
I like synthwave. I like the music in this part, but like I said, I don't think we need this much talk about Stake.
I tell people to take out a mortgage to their house to gamble. I don't give
The basic relationship there.
You know that meme where the guy's like digging for the diamonds and he's turning around? That's gambling, chat. If you just give that one more try. You can't lose, just keep gambling. Should we actually, like, I kind of want to do a gambling stream because it sounds like it'll be a bit of fun, but I know I'll get so much shit for it and I don't want to encourage other people to gamble. Have I ever really gambled apart from like just betting on poker and stuff? Not really. I bet on some boats once, like boat racing. It's kind of fun. Need that stake money. Not simply, but check out Dr. Bionic. Okay, I'll take a look.
Was that when people before were streaming on Twitch, they would go on stake.com and gamble on the site, and then Twitch ended up kind of like cutting that, and they didn't allow streamers to actually gamble on Stake while on Twitch. So that was also part of another factor why Quick was created, so that people could gamble on the stream and promote it.
They're separate entities, but the same company who owns Stake also owns Kick, obviously. Well, not the same company, but the same like guy at the top.
Kick is not.
All right, we're gonna have to do another chat poll. Okay, so do you think that Alex is unbiased in the Johnny Somali coverage? 8% say yes, 69% nice say no, and then 23% like the stream. That's very nice. So I'm not a big fan of Kick. I do watch the Kino Casino and Kick though. That's why I like Kick existing. But if one of them has to die, I would be happy if Kick succeeded. If it meant that Twitch died, that'd be good. I'd be okay with that. Should one must go. One must go. So which one do you want to get rid of? Twitch or Kick? And there we go. Results. Like the stream. Because we've got a bait for the interaction, apparently. That's what Camelot has told me. But I mean, he's struggling. He's struggling over there. We're going to talk about that tomorrow, maybe. Like, I don't hate Camelot, actually, by the way. I think that his racing thing is kind of cool. I mean, yeah, I make the Crash-a-lot memes a bit, and maybe the cross-dress-a-lot a bit. But I think, like, actual Camelot doing the racing is kind of neat. And it's something that I can't do. So, you know, I appreciate him for that. But I think he thinks that I hate him because he's friends with Ricada or something. But he got very upset because he said basically that every live streamer's views is going down. And that's why his channel's down to like 200 live viewers or something. And I joked around and I said, it's because it's summer. Everyone's out touching grass or some shit, playing Frisbee. And that actually, like, lived rent-free in his head. And he was streaming about it. He's like, some guy on Camelot, you know who I am. Don't be silly. Okay, you know who I am. Actually, that's actually pretty cringe. I redact that statement. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe I'm just a weirdo on Twitter. But, you know, it is part of it. Summer is here, but also there's this claim that YouTube has now changed the way they do interaction. So if you don't like, comment, you have to do one of them. You have to either watch 75% of it, you have to like, you have to comment, or you have to donate or something. Apparently it doesn't count as a view. So there's a video that goes over this, which I'm not convinced by, because I have not seen any changes myself, and I have not seen any changes for the channels that I watch. In fact, Kurt is doing better than ever, which is surprising. I think he had like a 5,000. I think if you just replace your vocabulary from algorithm to audience, it answers all your problems. Now, if Camelot's audience is 80% on smart devices or like TVs, and there's no option to like the stream and say something in chat, then maybe. But he comes on stream and he's like, my channel's dead. It's over. I'm never streaming again. I'm going to have a banger video tomorrow. Be sure to hit the like button. And then he makes like $700. And like with a small stream too, like he makes more than me. I'm not going to pretend. I've got more viewers than him, but he makes more money than me by a wide margin. But he makes like $800 and he's like, all right, guys, I'll be back next week. Like the video tomorrow. And then I was like, all right, he said it was a banger video. Let me check it out. And then he was complaining that he had like a 10% click-through rate, but like 2,000 views or something, which is actually reasonable because when a video has lower views, the click-through rate is higher. The more it gets expanded to, the lower the click rate goes. That's how it works. So having a small video with a high click rate is very common. But I checked out the video, and it's nothing. Basically, his video could be summed up in 2 minutes. Or like this is the sum up of his entire video. The game suit lawsuit came back, and you're entitled to $5 or $10 credit. That's it. And he rings it out for like 10 minutes or something, or 8 minutes or something, so he can get the 3 ads in there. And then he's like, this is a banger video. I mean, there's some funny editing in it, but like, it's just not interesting content. I think that's the problem. It's not, it's the audience just not liking it, I think, is what's happening. I think it's cope when people say it's the algorithms shutting them down. But apparently there's this video that's got all the evidence we got to review. And so tomorrow's stream will be very boring and there'll be very little viewers because nobody cares when I talk about YouTube analytics. They only care when I talk about the drama. It is what it is. Who cares?
Profitable. All the profit comes from Stake.com, the gambling company. So I don't know if Kick is just a write-off. I feel like the money, I feel like he's not into streaming for the money. I feel like Eddie might actually have a passion. He talked about it. He has a passion for live streaming.
I don't know if this is true.
He was a fan of this IRL streaming stuff for years before he even owned Kick.
They get money from memberships, and I'm pretty sure they're inside the creator program.
Who created Kick.com. His name's Eddie Craven. Eddie Craven started off watching us on YouTube years ago. So Eddie was watching me, Ice, myself, and everybody, and then he developed a site.
There will be a Dino stream sometime this week, but not tonight. This is a long stream so far, and we still got like another hour probably. Like I said, even though I was very mean to Alex, he did give me an hour and 40 minutes of his time when he baited me into it basically because, I mean, I kept talking to him. It was my fault. He's like 4 minutes, quick and easy 4-minute shower call, in and out, quick and easy adventure, 4 minutes. And then it's like an hour and 40 minutes, like literally. So I figured that like, because of that, I will at least show the Johnny Somali point so that people can see the entirety of it if they watch the entirety of my stream. And like I said, if you want to watch it without my commentary, go to fucking his channel and there'll be no pausing. But, you know, he said I had permission to do it. He said he wouldn't copyright strike me, so we'll see if that holds up. Maybe it was all a ruse and I'm getting trolled. We'll see. We'll see.
And then also has stake.com/stake.us. So he's a heavy Ice Poseidon viewer.
How is it over there in Australia, Ed Meister?
It's awesome. When are you coming back to Australia?
Do you think that when Alex is watching this, he's like, who is this fucking British Eddie? Or New Zealand Eddie?
You loved Australia, no? You kind of like put us on the map for a
Bro, instead of signing people, if you want to just give me 50 mil, I'll create hundreds of new streamers through events.
When you invest in someone like yourself, Ice Poseidon, but then you're going above and beyond and you're doing original content, that's an extra layer, right?
Yo, did you ever find out like the real reason you got like banned from Twitch?
A couple years ago.
Hold on a second, sorry. It's getting late, I'm getting this sidetracked. But like I said, this is about 20 minutes too long, so I'm starting to tune out a little bit. That's the problem. You got to make things succinct so that people will focus on it. What is this? I want to hear your take on AI threatening to grape a guy. What the fuck are you talking about? Send it to me as a DM or an email or something, and maybe I'll take a look. I don't know. I haven't heard about this. You're talking about like Grok or something where Elon is like collecting all your gooning data? Don't use that fucking Grok. Are people so stupid that they're going to just fall in love with like... I mean, I guess VTubers do exist, so I suppose they are. Sorry. If Andrew's still in chat, suffer.
I thought I was, I was banned on Twitch and like all this other shit, and like I just had a really bad, time, and all my viewers hated me and didn't really have any friends either. So I was like, Twitch is the big dog, right, in the streaming space. Now you have Hassan being a pro-terrorist on Twitch.
So this part, Alex Novell literally told me that this part is literally just so that Hassan will watch the video because he's Hassan's #1 good boy or something. Because Alex had made 2 other political documentaries that Hassan had watched on stream.
Not banned. I hate him. I hate Hassan. I think he's the fakest dude I've ever seen.
And by the way, like I actually don't care about that. That's not like I'm not. That's a good thing he should do. He should be baiting people to watch this. I mean, he got me to watch it, so I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny.
He's the fakest content creator. It's disgusting. Like
this is true. This is very true as well. That Hassan is a loser. So anyone that's a fan of Alex Novell, if you're in the stream right now, you can take that as a sign to disregard anything I say. Because I do not like Hassan. I do not like Denims. I do not like Frogan. I'm ambivalent to H3. I don't really care. Vape Nation was kind of funny, but like he hasn't really done anything since then. But all of those like Twitch oligarchy people, I don't give a shit about them. And very funny that they're in lawsuits.
He is so like he pretends to be a socialist, but he's so far capitalist. It's crazy. He is just profiting off the back ends.
Also, a passport bro. Hassan flew to Germany to take part in prostitution that was later raided for underage trafficking, which I understand that Alex Novell is against, allegedly. Of course, that's silly. Okay, but you see how easy it is to say things like this. The things are starting to add up, though. You know, things are starting to add up especially when we look at his waifu. Especially when we look at his waifu, that is very suspect. I'm not sure you should be doing that. I don't know why your brother's sending you incest memes. That's a bit weird, especially since your brother's sending it to you. Maybe he means brother isn't like black guy. Maybe he has a black friend, so he's allowed to say it.
Of his manipulated audience, who are in desperate situations in their real life. Obviously, his audience must be like super poor and desperate or something, because
this is true. Hassan's audience is typically very poor, and they watch him thinking like, I'm going to be like him one day, while he sucks up and gobbles up all their money and laughs all the way to the bank while doing nothing. And then Hassan will say things like, people hate me because I speak truth to power, and people actually buy that shit.
They want socialism.
Socialism doesn't mean you die when you are no longer a productive worker, okay? Every single one of these companies have blood on their hands. Kick is a little bit more direct. No, there's no amount of money that would make me move to Kick. Stop asking me why. I already told you. You don't even care about the actual answer.
And there's just been a lot of like, propaganda against Kick in Twitch's favor. But but it's very easy to break. So people have a bad idea about Kick because of this Twitch propaganda, but it's slowly getting better. People were talking shit on Kick because Johnny Somali streamed on Kick, and that's why Kick had so much bad press before they banned him.
I feel like I've been unfairly blamed for like ruining live streaming or affecting IRL streaming in Asia. This is Johnny Somali's fault.
This has maybe not Johnny Somali in particular, but there has been changes that I have seen, particularly in tourist areas and a lot of places like restaurants and temples and just streets. Like there are a lot of private streets that are now closed to tourists because of people like Johnny Somali. An example of this is in Gion, in Kyoto, where people. Well, these were nuisance. So they have nuisances as like Meiwaku, and Meiwaku Gaikokujin is like nuisance foreigner, and then you have Meiwaku like Namahaishin, like live streamer, kind of interchangeable, but essentially people harassing. Coming over and treating these countries like it's their playground have actually affected the country in various ways where it's now less nice to be in these countries by a noticeable degree. Now, is it Johnny Somali responsible for this? Not entirely, but he has set back the goodwill, which is very sad to see. Now, Japanese people, like, I mean, I can only speak for Japan because I live in Japan, but Japanese people are some of the nicest people. I mean, not during World War II, but like I said, I don't believe in generational guilt like Alex does. But no, Japanese people in World War II are monsters. They committed some of the worst crimes ever. Like some people do describe the Japanese as worse than the Nazis. Not even kidding. But the Japanese as they are now, some of the most hospitable, lovely, welcoming people. They will help you all. If you tell them that you're going to a temple or something, sometimes they just take you all the way over town to just. It's that what do they call it? Omotenashi.
We wouldn't have the scrutiny that we have, or we would be able to get away with a lot more shit.
They got away with it? What do you mean? They got away with it. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Holy shit. Like, if you actually go to the atomic bomb, it is very, very, the atomic dome, the Hiroshima atomic dome is one of the most harrowing things that I have ever seen. I do not consider myself a particularly emotional person. That was rough to go through the Hiroshima Atomic Dome Museum. And I recommend that any visitor to Japan goes to Hiroshima to see it. Because while the Japanese did do a lot of terrible things, the victims ultimately of the atomic bomb were women, children, and the people left behind. And yeah, it's some rough shit. Like, if you haven't seen like the atomic shadows, the melted tricycles, and just the leftovers of everything, it's some powerful stuff.
I don't know, maybe the world should be thanking me a little bit. Like, now you guys know.
How is the date with my accountant? Okay. I'm not actually dating my accountant, but the real ones know what I'm talking about here. This is kind of a joke we had from our last stream. Very funny, and wait until you hear the stories about it. And we had a lot to drink on my tab, obviously.
All about the nuisance IRL streaming gang.
Cover that on a social
traveling the world and terrorizing the public. I feel like I was a martyr. I feel like I sacrificed myself. I sacrificed a lot of my live streaming career.
Everyone sees Johnny as somebody with nothing to lose because he's already done a lot of damage to the reputation of streaming.
I think part of the reason ICE is mad at me too is because there wasn't this much heat or attention on IRL streaming. It's a niche entertainment, but now it's became mainstream.
Whatever, dude. I'll be the one to put Somali down if I have to. I mean, this dude is literally a criminal. I am not a criminal. He is literally a convicted criminal.
I'm not the most evil one. I don't know why I take all the blame for it when almost everybody in this live streaming stuff has demons. Everybody's done controversial shit. I'm not trying to redirect the blame.
I mean, this is true that a lot of people have done controversial shit, but like, this does not absolve you of doing anything wrong. Say, oh, well, the other person got away with it, so it's okay. No.
It sounds like I'm being a victim saying there's worse people than me, but it's literally just the facts. If I did the things my other ex-friends and colleagues in the IRL streaming world have done, it would be 50 to 100 million views.
I mean, I think like Ice has done terrible things in the past as well. I mean, like maybe back in the day he was pretty much the same as Johnny, but these days he's trying to separate.
So this guy just got like, he got pressed. What he was doing, he was streaming in Kabukicho, which is considered the red light district of Tokyo, but it really isn't. I mean, there's some like, they call them soap lands. I've never been to them. Some people enjoy them, I suppose. But it's pretty tame, honestly. It's not what you're expecting. A lot of touts though. So they have these touts, and the touts like try and get you to go to titty bars, and they're the most frustrating thing about going to Tokyo and why I prefer my town. Because like, I'm just trying to go to Golden Gai. So Golden Gai is like this neighborhood with like 200 bars. It's really cool. Every bar is like 6 chairs or something, and it's really friendly, and you always make a friend there. I met some hilarious people this time, and I get to practice my Japanese a bit. I get to have some drinks, and it's great. And I actually get a lot of travel advice from there. But like, the area surrounding Golden Gai is filled with these touts, and they just come past you and they're like, yo, bro, let's go to the titty bar or some shit. And it's very annoying because you ignore them? Do you say no thank you? They never stop. They always come up and they're always like trying to like, they're always like, yo, bro, and then you ignore them, and they're all friendly. Then they're just like, titty bar, titty bar, titty bar, and like, just no, go. I say no thank you. That should be enough.
Those things because he wants to be able to come back to these countries.
You said that I'm worse than Johnny. That's just not true.
No, I said like in the
So you want the receipts, or are you biased in favor of Legal Mindset? Yes or no? I am absolutely biased in front of Legal Mindset because he's my friend. If you have the receipts, email to them. But don't send me any illegal shit. I don't want to see that. Okay? I will report your account if you send me any illegal shit. But if you have these receipts, let me see them. I'm not going to show them on stream tonight because I don't know if they've been doctored. I don't know what the context is. I don't know if you're trying to set me up. I don't know who you are. But if you send them through, I'll have a look. Provided it's not illegal.
That you had done similar stuff, right? Like,
that's not true. No, I mean, I'm not a nuisance streamer. I don't go around and harass people.
He said, we turn off the camera. If that's what he said.
Man, he's calling us racist. Who the fuck is...
Let's talk about his Reddit account. I don't know what his Reddit account is. I don't know how he verified that's his Reddit account. And I don't know what he deleted a Reddit account. Okay. Who gives a shit? What does it say? Send the receipts or shut up.
This guy. Does he work here? Y'all suck. Hey, remember who took over France, baby, in World War II? America. Remember that shit. Because of that clip, I'm a horrible, annoying.
Are you that weirdo that's like saying that like that is contacting all of Andrew's friends and saying he was like a heroin addict or something? Are you that guy? New person in chat that I have never seen who's a grey name. Do you have these receipts? And send them through. If it's illegal, then I'm reporting you, obviously. Like, I know you guys fabricate weird shit. Okay?
Person who's a piece of and deserves prison time.
I feel like to film yourself on a camera IRL 24/7 almost for some streamers, you have to be some kind of narcissist. And there's no IRL streamer that's known like me.
Ice Poseidon, he's a bitch ass. He's a fake ass, punk ass.
But he's scared to meet Hank because his chat in the TTS keeps telling him Hank is an unhinged, murderous person with weapons and guns. And
Johnny Somali most likely.
I mean, Hank is unhinged, and they did have weapons. I don't know where. I don't think now Alex supplied the nightstick or the pepper spray. So this is actually just true.
He isn't stupid. He's gonna bring his racist Korean Hank to most likely press you LOL content.
Well, what is Somali's free?
All right,
he's in Korea free.
Well, I got my own Koreans. I got my own Koreans, dude. I mean, I got all these Koreans around me too. Johnny Somali snipes. I mean, he'll literally just get punched in the face by a Korean, I'm sure.
Yo.
What's the fuck? I want to go to ping pong shows if those still exist. Isn't that Mexico? That's not Japan.
What's up, Ice? What's up? What's up? What's up? We want peace. We just want to talk.
You can't send links on chat because people send like porn shit on links. Okay, you don't get to send links into YouTubers' chats. You've got to send them on, at me or something. Okay. I'm not going to look at them tonight because I've been researching this for not as long as I can, but for like since this occurred all in 3 months, and I have not seen any of these. So I'm not going to check out this crazy shit right now, okay?
We don't want war. We don't want war.
We want none of that shit, though, man.
We want peace.
We want none of that shit.
Let's make peace, brother.
We want none of that shit.
Yeah, we came ready. We don't want to have to use it. We just want to talk. We want none of that shit. Tell them on Ice. Let's just talk. Let's just have a conversation. That's it. Peace. I want peace. I want peace. I want peace.
Porn bots were not, but they were terrible.
I mean, listen.
Although here's a hint: if you're a YouTuber and you ban the words XYZ, it gets rid of basically all the porn bots. That's actually a really effective strategy. I think that's the only word that is like word filtered in my chat is XYZ, and it basically cuts everything down.
There's nothing to talk about, bro.
Come on, man. Why do you want to make a war?
I mean, you're the one who says crazy shit and then also says crazy stuff about Korea.
But you say crazy stuff too.
But I don't say that crazy stuff. I don't say that crazy stuff.
But listen,
that's your fault.
You've done the same stuff as me. A lot of it.
No, I haven't.
Trespassing?
I mean, trespassing.
Okay, same thing.
I've done trespassing, but I don't go around and harass the general public.
Okay, listen. You might have you there, okay? I'll give you that. But I honestly don't think I'm a bad person. I want to come back to kick.com.
Do you think that Johnny Somali is a bad person? Press 1 in the chat if you think yes. No, if he's a good boy, didn't do nothing, press 2.
I want to stream on Kick again. I want to move past this. I really do. I want to change. I want to stream.
If that was true, if that was true, then why do you?
That is very funny. Like I kind of miss the Kurt bots and the Farron bots as well. Those were fun. Those were a lot of fun.
Really good shit.
Because I'm just trying to get content. I'm taking it too far. I take the content too far. It's totally too far.
Yeah,
I admit it.
But that's the problem, though. How do you expect to get unbanned on the platform if you take your shit too far?
But you have to learn from your mistakes. I'm a man to know when I'm wrong. I want to move on from this. I want to come back to Kick. I want to make content. I love streaming. That's why I came to apologize. I said sorry. I didn't deny everything I did. I said sorry. Come on, bro.
I don't think, the thing is, this is so desperate for Johnny because he's being kicked out of basically every platform. I think he's even banned from Party now, which was the last streaming platform that he's ever, had option to. Now, Alex made the claim that because of his actions, Johnny has stopped being ridiculous. So he's taking credit for that. I guess you can be your own judge on that one, whether he got through to Johnny or it's because Johnny's banned from everything or it's because he's afraid of going to jail in like a month's time or something. But Alex is saying that's one of the things he said is yo, you should be thanking me basically because I got Johnny to stop being ridiculous. I mean, I think that's probably more that I don't know how much of it was you. I assume it's a contributing factor.
I just don't know what you're expecting from this.
I'm not expecting nothing. I don't want to fight. Hank said he wanted to $3,000.
Bro, take the mask off. Why you got the mask on? Take the mask off.
You did say you were going to thug hand Ice and take his booty.
I did say that, yes. And I did offer Ice $3,000 to s**k him off to completion.
I don't think there should be this beef, this war between us because I feel like, you know what I mean? I feel like the only reason is because I have a lot of heat and I guess bad publicity. He doesn't want to be associated with that.
Why would I want to associate with somebody who is just a total scumbag to the entire world? I tell other people, don't hang out with Johnny Somali. That dude is just bad news. Nothing positive will come from it. He's banned on Kick. So there's not even any content you can make with him because you can't even show him. He's banned.
After I got banned, Kick had implemented a rule that if you show any banned streamer similar to Twitch, you cannot even show them on your camera or you're banned as well. I am jaded and angry that Kick banned me, and I hope to one day be unbanned, but I just feel like I'm too much of a ban list at this point.
Look, this might be controversial, but I actually don't like that idea. This is a problem with Twitch. One of the big problems with Twitch is So if you show a banned streamer on stream, you get banned as well. I feel like that's ridiculous because it sounds like it's encouraging other streamers to get banned and then go ban other people in sort of like it seems very draconian, and I can understand the reasoning. Like, if that person is banned from the platform, then you don't want to give them any. They could just go and join another person's stream, and they're still there. Like, I don't know. That seems really annoying, and a lot of problems with it. And I think that's actually one thing that people abuse on Twitch. That should not be one of their policies. I have a lot of problems with Twitch moderation policies, which is why I would like their site to die. And then we can have something better, hopefully. Kick's not exactly perfect. I'm not a big fan of like the pernicious gambling because honestly, like, while I do want to try and have a bit of a gamble sesh one day and maybe have a bit of fun and lose like $500 or something and then never gamble again, I understand that I can do that without destroying my life. In theory, you never know, I guess, because if just one more roll away. But the problem is when you do that, there's absolutely like there's just because there's a certain amount of percentage in every person. Like, that is a gambler, right? So like 100 people are watching the stream. There's a guarantee that 15% of the audience is going to be like addicted to gambling. And then I will actually just make things worse for people. So it's unfortunate.
No, I just feel like people have spread this narrative about me that I'm so evil.
Give me 10K and I'll turn it into 20K and then pay you back and with a little bonus, or I'll lose everything. Just like Bossman Jack. That's how he does it, right?
Evil. Do you think you're evil?
Like, I can't even watch the Bossman Jack clips because like I enjoy the Bossman Jack clips so much, but people then message me and they say, like, look, there's gambling is a problem in my family. And I actually feel bad because surprise, surprise, I actually do feel emotions. And when people tell me that I made them feel sad, I'm like, oh, okay, I feel bad now. I probably shouldn't tell people that, but it actually is true. I have said some things that made people feel sad, and it makes me sad. But that's called empathy. It's a new concept that iDubbbz has recently discovered.
No, I don't think I'm evil. You met me in person.
I'm not Hitler, bro. $80.
I mean, you're definitely not like an evil person, right? I don't think.
I need some juice.
That, right? But I think that a lot of what you do is just there are people worse than criminals. Yeah.
There are people worse than criminals, sure. But Johnny Somali, without a doubt, does not see himself as a criminal. He has pleaded
he is a criminal, but okay.
Guilty to quite a few crimes already, which technically does make you a criminal. But I think from Johnny's perspective, those crimes don't really count. All that really...
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that Johnny doesn't think that he's done anything serious because he does not respect the people and he doesn't respect the culture and he doesn't respect the land, and that's why he needs to learn a lesson. Now, I don't think that Alex thinks that Johnny is a good guy, but I don't think that this is an unbiased, let the audience decide sort of presentation of the facts.
Matters to Johnny Somali is that he makes a big enough scene wherever he goes so that they put him on the news.
I've had a crazy life as a 24-year-old. There hasn't been like one country I came to stream and I didn't become like some pariah in the country.
Kick streamer Johnny Somali has been arrested in Israel. Kick streamer Johnny Somali.
It's Chris Broad, in Japan. I went to his bar on like 2 days ago. He's got a bar called Lost. I think it's a reference to Lost in Translation. And I had the gummy bear drink. They have like a gummy bear drink. It's called Gummy Love or something. And it's got like 2 gummy bears are in the glass, but it's not alcoholic. But then the guy's like, do you want booze in it? I'm like, yes. The drinks are really strong. I actually recommend that bar in Shibuya.
Who is the most awful individual?
조니 소말리입니다. 조니 소말리 너 나마에
조니 소말리라는. The first time I got on the Korean TV, I was excited. I was like, yo, this is like a 4th country in a row, like on the news. This is dope. But then it turned to be...
Yeah, so he thought he could get away with it. He got away with it 4 times. And then Korea was the only people that put their foot down, honestly. I mean, to be fair, he did get quite a bad punishment in Japan. People don't see Japan as a country that actually did that much to him. But I think he was solitary confinement for like 6 months, which is actually... Look, I have some problems with the Japanese penal system. It's tantamount to torture. And yeah. Anyway, the Japanese conviction system is very much not fair. Like when they have, we've got a 99% conviction rate. That's because they're very, very bad with the way that they get people to admit to being guilty.
Sour very quickly. They're going to put this shit on the Korean news now, and they're going to say he's being racist to Korea. You know what the YouTubers are going to do now? Come on, guys. You guys get me in trouble. The problem is with my audience, and shout out to Pirate Gang, shout out to my fans, they want me to keep topping myself. I'm like, yo, can I do that? Can I even, like, what else can I even do?
This is the live streamer problem. This is the live streamer problem, is you have to keep upping the ante. Otherwise, they'll move on to somebody else.
Entertainment that we're doing, I don't want the general public to see this stuff. It's really just for the IRL streaming world. This entertainment that we do.
But the general public sees you when you're out there doing it.
Yeah.
Another 7 years in prison. Shout out Kim Jong-un. The only thing I respect about Korea is that they're dystopian and they're serious about it. They don't lie about it. At least in Korea, they try to act like South Korea tries to act like they're freedom of speech and first world, but they are putting an American citizen in a legal battle and not letting me fly out of this country just for my freedom of speech on a live stream and accepting donations on a live stream. It's ridiculous.
But again, he's not illustrating what he actually did. I hate this portrayal. Like I said, like I would like a much stronger clip. I think they'll probably have a Dr. Alric clip. It's like if I was editing this, that's what I'd do. I'd have like Dr. Alric's really the only counterpoint in this entire documentary because again, like it's just unbalanced. You have Johnny, you have Hank, you have Ice Poseidon, and now later in the parts of this documentary, Atozy and Legal Mindset are being shown as bad people as well in Alex's eyes. So you've got all these people, and the only like good character in this is like Dr. Alric by Alex's portrayal, in my opinion. Okay, I feel like there needs to be some balance, and this is just it's weighted very heavily in Johnny's and basically Ice Poseidon's favor as well. There's my interpretation. Everyone's going to have their own biases, but let me know what you think in the chat or in the replay group.
Another 7 years in prison, guys. Guys, I don't want chaos, bro. I really don't. I got my self-defense tools with me, but Johnny, focus. Yeah, you guys are right. Focus.
I don't think you're allowed. I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, I'm not sure about pepper spray in Korea, but you're certainly not allowed to carry that in Japan, unless you're like literally going into bear country. They're not allowed to have any form of mace.
$1 shots at the statue. My haters have been saying, we don't
Dr. Alric's
understand
very
at this
based.
point, why does he not stop? Why does he not give up? Why does he not quit? I don't even know the answer for myself, to be honest.
It's a Johnny problem. It's very obvious that
there we go. There he is. Okay, so I guess Alex did include him. I would have liked him a bit faster, but there he is.
No intention to change. He enjoys what he does.
I love IRL streaming. I love streaming. I hope I can find a way to do this that's less self-destructive. I feel like I succumb to the peer pressure of my chat a lot, and that's a big problem. I don't want to put the blame.
Oh my goodness, he's a victim. Oh, poor boy. Oh no. He came to the pressure of his chat. He couldn't just tell them no. He had to do it. How could they keep him in this country? It's so unfair.
My chat room, but me, I feel like I have like a dopamine rush when I see my chat going fast. Like literally last night, I'm drunk.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. Streamers do get a dopamine rush when it's like. I think they tested this in chimpanzees, right? Having social power ability is the strongest drug of all. I'm pretty sure this is actually very easily confirmed with everybody. But some people let this go to their head. Like obviously, some people are more susceptible than others. I think it doesn't really. I mean, obviously, I am affected by it as well. But I think my chat is mean to me. Like, I can never get a big head because my chat's calling me shit like half the time. My chat is my biggest critics. They won't be parasocial. Can't you just guys tell me I'm great and that I get everything right and that my spelling's always correct? But look at these guys. You can't keep getting away with it. I just want to feel like I'm the best person. They don't let me get away with it. Stuffer. Love to hate you. Chimpanzee IRL live streamers would be awesome. That'd be pretty good. We're not mean, rude. You do have a big head. Get back in the bucket, crab. No, we can't. Hee low. Fat. He's bald. He's fat. My hair is getting thin. It's getting a little bit thin up here. The Norwood Reaper's coming for me. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna go like Yoshimitsu maxing. So I'm gonna like bald up the front and get the sides to come out like this, like in pointy. You know, that's my end game. That's what I'm planning. I'm gonna dye my hair white and go like maximum. You guys know what Yoshimitsu is, right? Hold on. I just gotta show it up so that people can. Is it Yoshimitsu or is it somebody else? Wait, fuck. Am I thinking of the other guy? Am I thinking of the other? Fuck. Am I exposed as a fraud? No, it's Hitachi. Fuck, it's Hitachi, right? Hitachi, Mortal Kombat. Oh wait, fuck, Street Fighter, Tekken. Oh my goodness, my gamer level. It's getting worse. I'm not a gamer. Here we go. Somebody Photoshop my face onto this. This is what I'm going to look like in about 5 years, especially with this chat. Somebody Photoshop my face onto this guy, and and then send it to me in Discord or Twitter, and I'll show it before the end of the stream. Get to work, boys.
And I'm like, yo, someone sends me $1,000, I'm gonna go piss on the statue. The whole chat is saying, piss on it, go. Like
you spelled Hitachi wrong.
Crazy shit, but I can't blame them. See, I got a lot of people in my chat that all they want is me crash out.
Oh fuck! Is it actually? Oh fuck! No, not like this. It's Heihachi. Oh fuck! God damn it! Stream over. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, where is it? I was wrong. God damn it. To be fair, I always played Roger in Tekken. I never played any other character. I literally just played the kangaroo, and the only thing I did was the really lame side, like when you like dip the kangaroo down, dip the kangaroo down, and like swill around, and then I would do the wind-up punch, which was so funny. And my friends hated me for it. They would never let me play with them again.
In the middle of the day and run around. But sometimes I gotta chill, guys. We gotta balance.
Don't you mean New Zealand? Don't you mean England?
I'm gonna film my ass beating in 4K, 8K. God damn.
No, I'm not normally.
This is f***ed up, chat. This is f***ed up. But I do everything for my chat. I do everything for the pirate gang. Sometimes I feel like I'm living in a Truman Show. Almost. That's what the IRL streaming is, like a modern day Truman Show. But it's real.
What a take. What a take. It's like Truman Show, but real. Oh my goodness. No, it's not the Truman Show. It's just IRL streaming is just like reality TV slop, which I guess people could argue is the Truman Show because the reality TV is just like putting a camera in people's faces. No, it's reality TV slop. Truman is different because Truman was unaware of his environment.
Really real.
It's like an episode of Black Mirror in it. Oh my goodness. Every episode of Black Mirror is the same. Every fucking episode of Black Mirror is the same. Except I haven't seen the new season actually, so there is actually a new episode. But it's always like, oh no, we copied your brain and now you're going to be suffering forever. It's just like Roku's Basilisk. Oh no. No, but like there's actually really funny in the Black Mirror. There's a Black Mirror episode that I've heard. I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it. There's a Black Mirror episode in the new season which is about the Mandela effect. So like how people think that like Fruit of the Loom had like a cornucopia or something, or the Berenstein Bears versus the Bernstein Bears, like that. That's the Mandela effect. So what they did is they filmed the episode but they filmed it twice. And then half of the Netflix audience gets one episode with a different name in it, and the other half gets the other one. So they're literally gaslighting the audience. And I think that more TV shows need to do that. I love that kind of shit. That is so funny. Because they're literally, like, in 10 years, nobody's going to know that they did that. And it's just going to be so fucking funny. Yeah. Smartphones are la bad. Yeah. Never seen it. There's a couple of, like, Black Mirror is the most unhinged TV show. Because the first episode starts with, like, a prime minister getting, like, blackmailed into boning a pig on TV in front of it. Like the Prime Minister of England bones a pig, and it's all a troll. And you're like, what the fuck is this? And then every other episode is like different. So the first episode of Black Mirror is like bait. And then it's all just like, technology bad. What if I'm a doctor, but I can feel the pain of my patient? Oh no, I'm addicted to pain now. Ha ha ha. What, my girlfriend's pegging me and I can feel both ends. It's like shit like that. There's one really good episode of Black Mirror where there's like, it's like black and white, and it's like one of those little like Boston Dynamics like dogs, like the drones, and it's like shooting and chasing this person. That's a really cool episode. I actually like Black Mirror. Sorry, I do like Black Mirror. I've seen like the first 2 seasons. Apparently there's like an episode where they're like playing Street Fighter, and one of the guys is like they're playing Street Fighter or something in virtual reality, and one of the guys is playing the girl character. You know how like guys sometimes play girl characters online, and apparently they develop like this VR sexual relationship or something, and it's like, oh wow, it's such a commentary on the society. I haven't seen that one yet though, but apparently he's dressed like Chun-Li or something, which is a good aesthetic. Anyway, sorry. I'm sure Alex is getting very upset that I'm not watching his documentary. Let's continue. This is transformative content. I'm getting sleepy now, chat. We've been going for almost 4 hours. But fortunately, we get to skip over the legal mindset stuff because we already watched that. And we can go scum back to the conclusion.
I really have motherfuckers stalking me and trying to kill me and following my life like it's a Truman Show TV show. So it's not like I'm mentally crazy. This is real shit.
All right, sorry. This is the last thing I'll say about Black Mirror. Girl just stands for guy in real life.
Sometimes motherfuckers are following me. Hello? Hi. What's up? Why you acting crazy? Yo, back away from me. My crime is that I went the most viral.
No, his crime is obstruction of justice. And deep faking. And more obstruction of business. And potentially the child indecency charges are coming back on the table. But I guess you'll have to check out Legal Mindset's channel for that.
The most views. I
don't know. I said that shit. I'm going to play it one more time. No, fuck it. We're doing it live. We're doing it.
Legal mindset. Legal mindset. Legal dick suckers, more like it.
There we go. You see, I'm being unbiased. I said mean things about legal mindset too. Oh, it's muted. Fuck.
Is that I went the most viral.
Don't fucking say it, chat. I swear to God, the first one that says it is getting deleted. All right. There we go. Got him.
I got the most views.
Nia, you're out of here.
Infamous. But to charge me with all these like minor crimes and like lock me in this country for months for doing that, I feel like is still not right.
James O'Shaughnessy, you're out of here.
Both are both. I don't think I'm right, and I don't think the government right here is right.
What is the concept of that clip? Is it funnier to not tell him, or should I explain it? I guess the context is that he's a dick sucker. No,
I'm not gonna act like I'm perfect. I just feel like I'm antagonized and demonized, like and canceled to the point where I'm like, okay, I'm insensitive to cultures. I went to Japan. I made fun of the Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Made fun of the statue in Korea. But should people try to kill me over that?
The Koreans that I've seen have been very upset.
Why are they taking it so serious? Why do you think?
I just kind of disrespectful and stuff.
You saw what I did in Korea, right?
Yeah.
The statue. Yeah. I look at myself. I'm just a comedian. I'm an entertainer. I'm here to entertain my audience. Like, you know, Borat. Yeah. I look at myself like that. I feel like it's my story.
I think Johnny is now very familiar with Borat, or at least the contracts involved in it. It's not muted. Stop lying. It's not because it makes me worry about it. I have to check.
My life, and I want to live it. And I don't like to be controlled. I have a problem with authority. Now I feel like these people on the internet that want to cancel me. I feel like they want to control me. They want me to sit down, shut up, be a boring content creator, be a boring live streamer. But I don't know. I want to be me. I feel like I want to be myself. You know, is it my problem for being unapologetically me? You know.
He's a narcissist. He enjoys antagonizing people. He's a crybaby who goes and harasses the weakest people in society. It's a storm in a teacup, basically.
When I started.
Very based. Can we get some bass in chat for Dr. Alric? That's exactly what's happening here. He's a cry bully. Oh no. Sorry. Suffer, Johnny. Suffer. Straight to the cabbage fields. You know, it's really annoying. Like they literally find any reason. They're like, oh no, you say cabbage fields? Is that because he's black? Is it like picking cotton? No, it's because that's what happens in the Korean penal system. Is they make them do labor to pay off their debt to society. And one of the jobs is picking cabbages to make kimchi. And that's very funny. So enjoy the cabbage fields, Johnny. Or clean up the police station. It needs some work. Based?
Who goes and harasses the...
Wait, hold on. We have to ask the chat. We have to ask the chat to see.
Now it's time to see which of our stories are based. Was this story based? Yes. Was this...
I heard that Sean stole my bass clip. I was the first person to remember. That that Ripley's Believe It or Not existed. I love that show. Oh, I love that show. Oh my God, it's so good.
Weakest people in society. It's a storm in a teacup, basically.
When I started streaming, I'm just worried about entertaining my audience and making profit, and everything else is secondary. Like the people around me, whatever. Like I don't care. Like I'm focused on trying to make entertainment. How you doing, brother? Yes, I might give it too. Shout out the Koreans. I like the Korean people. I don't hate the Korean people. Japan needs to take over and teach these some manners. That's crazy, guys. This place is depressing. I'm not gonna lie. If I had to live here, I'll probably myself too if I was Korean. I'm not gonna lie.
This is actually unironically a big problem in Korea. People think of Japan as like the seppuku race or the Sudoku race or whatever. I mean, it's a big problem in Japan as well. And that, like, unironically, if you come to Japan for more than a couple of weeks, you'll probably have a train delayed by somebody jumping in front of it. But realistically, I think the Japanese rate for that, self-deletion, is the same as America. And people make a big deal about the death forest. So there's the Sea of Trees. That's where Logan Paul went, and he found the dead body. But I think more people die jumping off the Golden Gate Bridge. But it's like death in America, death in Japan. I'm really, as I get older, that's getting the Japan. Like today, I crashed out about sleep. Someone's like saying like people sleep better in Japan, which is not true. Did you know that 6 hours of Japanese sleep is better than 10 hours of American sleep? Fuck off. Fuck. I actually got triggered by that. Somebody tagged me in it. It's like, is this true? And then I spent like 10 minutes drafting the perfect tweet to say no, and then I had some coffee and I was better. But yeah, in Korea is a really high stress society, and that's another one actually. Is people think that people in Japan aren't having any babies or they're not having sex. That's the Abe meme, like have sex, right? But actually, like people have a lot of sex in Japan. They just don't have any children because they're too busy to have families. I think it's the same in Korea, but Korean birth rate is worse than Japan. I think Japan is like Because you need 2.1 to maintain your level of society, or level of population. I think Japan was like 1.3 or something, and I think America is like 1.5. So even America is like below replacement levels. But then like Korea is like honestly like 0.7. Like it's really bad in Korea. But it's like birth rates in Korea, birth rates in Japan. Oh my goodness, it keeps happening, bros. It just keeps happening.
I probably shouldn't be saying that. This place is very bland, bleak. Like that's what I look at it. Like it feels like I'm walking in like the movie Inception. But the problem with me is like any of these NPC people can just turn violent.
Here's the spoiler alert: Johnny is the NPC, and he's even like, even if you listen to his own testimony, he's the NPC because he's not in control of his actions. He can't do it. The chat is making him do it. This is another meme that's really annoying. Is like the NPC meme, even though it's funny, and I'm sure I've used it many times in the past. But like it's like that X-Key CD comic where everyone's sitting on the train. It's like everyone's having the same fucking thought. Like all of these zombies sitting on the train, none of them have an emotion, real original thought. I'm the only through thing. Like everyone fucking thinks this. And the reality is that everyone's just got their own shit to do.
And like it's up. Like it's crazy. Anybody in this crowd of people can just like, sorry, and just.
The majority of people that are watching are people that dislike him. That is what pushes people to want justice done.
I'm the most
I think that's very correct. This is all true points by Dr. Alric.
Man in this country. They want to execute me. I've literally had multiple attempts on my life. When that Korean ex-Navy SEAL guy punched me, once that happened, all bets were off. W stream, are you guys enjoying the stream today? Whoa! Whoa! What's up? Come back. Come back. Come back. What'd you say? What'd you say? Hey, back the fuck. What's up? Why are you punching me? I'm a what? Why are you saying that? Can I touch a statue?
See, this is
Hey, back the fuck. What's up?
I know that there's going to be the Japan segment coming up in a second where they talk about it. So there's going to be a bit more Dr. Alric, and we will watch all through it. But I just want to explain this. So when people say it's just a statue, it's like, I think that I feel like it's almost irresponsible to leave the counterpoints this far into the documentary, like 50 minutes in. There's been no explanation for what these comfort statues are and why people be affected by it. And to put it simply, like I said earlier in the stream, these are modeled after children, the statues. So already that's very strange. Johnny Somali like stripped down, covered himself in body oil, and was molesting the statue. Oh, it's a statue, you can't molest it. But apparently cartoon drawings, that's a no-no, but the statue is fine. Interesting consistency there. Okay. Anyway, these are people's mothers, these are people's daughters, these are people's sisters, these are people's aunts, these are their grandmothers. They're still alive today. This is the Korean Holocaust. Okay? This is like he went to the Holocaust Museum and beat off onto the pile of shoes left behind. That's what it's like. Americans can maybe understand what it's like now for Koreans. Okay? And I'm not Korean. Like, oh no, you're not a Korean. You can't feel sympathy for their plight. How does this affect you personally? Come on now. This is how, if you explain that to an American, like a regular American suburban woman, it's like, what do you think would happen to a man if he went to the Holocaust Museum and fucking rolled around and stuck the shoes, stuffed the shoes up his fucking anus or something? They would be horrified. They would be asking for blood. But it's like, oh, it's just a statue, just a piece of metal. What are you worried about?
Why are you punching me? I'm a what? Why are you saying that? Can I touch a statue? So you think it's okay to be physically assaulting somebody? Yeah, you're in my country, buddy. Listen, but you can't physically assault me. You come to America, you think I'm gonna assault you? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I think Johnny would assault people in America.
So you cannot touch me. You wanna go to jail right now? You wanna go to jail? You wanna go to jail? You want me to call the police right now? Back the fuck up. You're in front of the police station right here, bro. You're in front of the police station right now. What the fuck are you doing? Why don't you talk and have a conversation? Have a conversation and talk. Take the mask off. You're not a man. You hiding with a fucking mask. Hit better next time. If you did damage to me, I'll press charges. It didn't do damage on me. I'm fine. My chat knows I'm good. This content, W content, top footage. This is top footage. This shit has happened to me 50 times.
So he's going through all of this and he's broke. Just remember, like, it's like, oh, you're giving him attention by talking about it. He's fucking broke. And he's about to go to prison, most likely. There is always a potential that he's going to get out, like with a fine or some shit. But what he's going to do, he's got no platform left. Even if he Johnny's life is unironically over, as far as I can see. He's basically going to have to be on welfare. If he gets out of Korea, he's going to have to go on welfare. Nobody's going to hire him. He can't do any jobs. There's no platforms that'll take him. There's no way for him to accept money. The only people that exist are the people that want to see him suffer. So he has to keep streaming. So he's unironically left on he's fucked his life. In this day and age, he's fucked his life. And maybe that's for the best. Because sometimes your only purpose in life is to be an example to others. as the old demotivational posters used to say. It's an old meme from a more civilized time on the internet.
I feel like it makes me more jaded. Like, if you're angry about what I said on my live stream, whatever I joked and said about your culture, do you really think punching me in the face is gonna make me say, oh my God, I'm so sorry? No, it's gonna make me like, yo, f this country more, f these people. I don't care. I'm gonna go crazy. Did I get punched today? Yes. It's not a day of me streaming without me getting punched. It's like, I've been punched. At this point, I think I got CTE like NFL player.
You know what? I'm going to say that Alex was right about something. He said that like the light made a big difference, and that the people don't like having the light in their face. This makes a difference. The lighting makes a difference. That's why I should invest in more lighting.
I'm diagnosed as bipolar, and motherfuckers are hitting me in the head even more. I'm becoming more crazy.
I do not think that he has any kind of mental issue that is causing it. It's just that he has a bad personality and that he is a bad person, and therefore he makes bad actions in order to get people to view his kind of moronic streams.
I'm just thinking content of everything. What's the best content? What's the craziest content I can put out? All I try to do is I'm a live streamer. I want to entertain my audience. You know, at the end of the day,
You can't keep getting away with it! He can't keep getting away with it!
He won't.
Fuck you.
I don't think I'm worse than Hitler. Am I that evil? You know what I mean? The internet is different today than it was back then. Be honest. If I was making the same content 10 years ago, nobody would give a f.
But it's not 10 years ago, is it?
So it's the times? That's the problem?
It's not just the times. It's that you can't like seem to adapt to, I guess, a different culture, right? So what you're doing is just, it would have been insensitive then. You just would have been called out less on it. And now there just seems to be a culture where you can't get away with shit like that anymore.
Like a cancel culture, what you would say?
No, it's not cancel culture. It's own up to your shit culture.
Oh, fucking base. That's a good interview. Oh, so it's cancel culture. No, it's just fuck around, find out.
You can't get away with shit like that anymore.
Like a cancel culture, what you would say?
No, it's not cancel culture. It's own up to your shit culture.
A lot of Koreans are quite sick of him, and they've been saying, you know, just arrest him. He has showed planning, he has shown foresight in the way that he has committed the various crimes that he's done.
I never wake up in the morning, I'm like, yo, let me go outside and harm people and cause, you know what I mean? All I'm thinking is like, yo, how can I make an entertaining IRL stream? If I knew that they were going to take the statue incident this serious in Korea, I would have never did it. But
Now this is, I would have liked to have juxtaposed this clip with Johnny saying that he knows how significant the statues are. Maybe I forgot. Maybe he's about to say that. If he does, then I'll rescind my commentary on this. But there's literally comments of Johnny Somali saying like he's going to cause some shit because he knows the exact significance on these statues. He learned it while he was in Japan, I believe. I think that would have been a very nice little thing to do. I think Alex was aiming for having no clips and just all original content. But I feel like that sort of like Johnny versus, like if you're going to have like, if the bad guys in this documentary are essentially Johnny, Hank, Ice Poseidon, Atozy, Legal Mindset, those are all the bad guys, right? Then you got to add some balance to this. You got Dr. Alric. It's just totally unbalanced. So you can kind of work this out by having Johnny versus Johnny, you know, so just Johnny composing next saying that he knows these things are bad, or in other instances, that sort of stuff. But I can definitely understand why you'd want to use all the original content. So it's like all original and everything. But I would have done it differently. And, you know, everyone's got their own choices. I'm sure I'll be criticized for this, for saying, like, I haven't created anything. I'm never going to create anything. All I'm doing is being a leech or something. I'm sure that's the criticism I'll receive. Not necessarily true, but yeah, maybe it's true. I don't know. This is my opinion. I would have edited it differently. And like I said, I feel this is too long. About 20 minutes too long at this point. So we're at 46 minutes. I think we should be at 26 minutes at this point.
I guess maybe that's not sincere, because I'm only saying that because I've had these not just legal sanctions, but public sanctions, taking it like private people
does this
trying to kill me, trying to get out of this case, man.
I'm not American, okay? I'm a New Zealander, apparently, that's suffering from generational colonial guilt or something. You have to tell me what Fraggle Rock is. Is this like Waitangi Day or something? Like, is this where they signed the Treaty of Waitangi? Is that like what is that the puppets? Is that where the ships landed? Fraggle Rock?
That's the only reason I'm being charged, is because I touched that statue. If I never touched that statue, I promise you, none of these charges would have happened, guys, at all. A lot of it is my fault, and for trying to...
Wait, hold on a second. What did Johnny say there?
Sanctions, taking it like private people coming and trying to kill me, trying to get out of this case, man. That's the only reason I'm being charged, is because I touched that statue. If I never touched that statue, I promise you...
This is just simply not true. As the touching the statues... definitely put a light on Johnny. But the crimes that are actually brought are the criminal ones. Obstruction of justice. Potentially bringing back the child endangerment charges. I'm not exactly sure what they called them in the Korean ones. It's like 3. Go check out Legal Minds stream for that show. It's like 3 obstruction of justice charges. It's almost 2 a.m. My brain's starting to shut down.
None of these charges would have happened, guys, at all. A lot of it is my fault, and for trying to keep pushing the envelope and doubling down and tripling down, it is 110% my fault. It all comes from my actions, you know, so I'd have to be accountable about those things. I think if I just go forward, I just tell myself I need to be a little bit more careful, because now definitely the world is watching every little thing I do.
He can't help himself.
We can't get away with it now. Too bad.
And I don't mean that he can't help himself for mental issues. I mean, like, he has shown very clearly that he has actually planned his actions. He researched about the conflict women issue.
See, I would have liked to have this much longer, and I would have liked Johnny to have said this. Because even though Dr. Alric is now including the criticism that I wanted, that's Dr. Alric's word for it. It's just too unbalanced.
Regardless of whether people agree with that or not.
It's a sensitive topic. It's a statue about Japanese slavery. There's people that debate about it. The Japanese said, hey, it didn't happen. The Koreans say, yes, it did.
It happened.
If you look in history, some of the U.S. Army documents and history reports say it didn't happen.
It happened.
That's beyond the point.
All right. Oh, sorry. Okay. Sorry. Okay. This is the part of it I really like. This is a fire hyperlapse. If Alex shot this is good. This is. I have no criticism for this part of the documentary. Hyperlapses are very difficult to do, and my first camera, I remember it was just like a DSLR Canon or whatever. I spent weeks trying to perfect hyperlapses, and I have some I forgot I was going to get some. I was going to show you them. I had some old hyperlapses, but it's I'll play it back so you can see it. I mean, if you just bought it as a stock clip, that's fine too, I guess. But I really like this shot. I saw this, I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I mean, I hate that you're calling my friend these terrible things, but I like hyperlapses. There is it is quite hard to get the steadiness though. Like you have to, this is probably more so because the ground is uneven. But you can fix this in post. You can see it like the head bops up a little bit. And a lot of my hyperlapses have this error as well. So it's not even something that I've perfected, but it's most likely because of the Korean pavements, which is pretty uneven really. Like when you're walking around, like the Korean roads are like all up and down and shit like that. If you're using a tripod, which you would be doing, I would assume, differences in level make it very difficult. But it's still good. It's still very good. Still very good. Okay. So here's the Japanese bad segment.
Spanning thousands of years, has there been such a slavery system as that of the Japanese army? The frightening, inhumane crime Japan committed in the 20th century, however, is often denied by the Japanese reactionaries.
There are these like metal statues of kidnapped.
See, like is that like going to be the whole part? I feel like there needs to be more. Like I said, this is like the Korean Holocaust. It's just like some archival or generated voice is reading, oh, some people disagree. No, there is no disagreement here. It happened.
Korean teenage girls who were made to serve as slaves for the Japanese military during World War II. But the history is not even clear that whether they were slaves or willing.
There's still debate on it. If you go to Japan, they say that didn't happen. Some people say it's not a political stance, what I did to the statue. But technically, I feel like this live streaming is my expression. It's how I express myself. Yes. It's an art form to me. Go to the statue and I'll donate $100. Word. I'll go to the statue today, but it doesn't mean we're going to desecrate it. Let's go.
Oh, these are delicious. I can't remember what they're called, but they're delicious.
The violent Koreans, they are more violent than the Japanese, I'll tell you that. It's right here. This is what started.
I feel like this is a kind of cultural statement, but it is kind of true. The Koreans do have less shits to give. It's probably because of their culture with the mandatory military service. That's why Hank is such a pussy. And then you have the other base Koreans going and punching Johnny in the smoke. I can't condone violence, but it is very funny. But I wonder if that's the reason that is Hank never did his service yet. But you can't delay it forever, Hank. It's happening sooner or later. You can't hide in America. Okay, you can't keep pretending you're in university.
Started it all. This is what started the Johnny Somali locked in Korea saga right here. You know, this is it. I do not want to touch it. There's a South Korean flag there. I don't even want to get near it.
All right, chat. How are we feeling about the Korean hanbok? This is the traditional Korean dress. I have a very controversial opinion. I think it's better than the kimono. I think it's better than the kimono. I like the hanboks. There's something about the hanbok. It looks like it's I I do like kimonos. They're cool too. But I think I like the hanbok for some reason. I can't remember why. Maybe it was like in The Sims or World of Warcraft or something. You can get a hanbok. I remember it. It's more functional. I mean, men can't wear hanboks though. Like a man can wear a kimono, but they can't wear hanboks. How do you spell it? I think it's like HANBOK. But they do be okay. Sorry, this is the premium reaction you get 4 hours. This is why I typically do 2-hour streams, because I know I only have enough juice to typically go 2 hours.
This is like radioactive to me. I literally want to get excited. They're in different poses. They're all around Korea.
Humbuck enjoys in the chat.
Not like Pokemon, but they're like all diddle and daddle all over the country. This is like the 5th or 6th one that's in Seoul. So
what does he mean they're like Pokemon? He's going to go catch them all. Now, when I went to Busan to go see Jeff, I arrived in the Busan. It's Busan, right? Like, I think it's actually both, right? Busan or Busan. Either is acceptable, but I think it's typically written as Busan, so I say Busan. When I arrived there, I actually found one of the Korean statues, and there was police around it. And I wonder if that was because of Johnny Somali. This was in November last year. But there was also like, I was very close. Well, that statue was very close to a cult building. So I was wondering if it was something different. But there was like, because I wanted to get some background footage of Korean statues as well. Always useful to have a B-roll available if you want to talk about something and make a quick video edit, put it together, that sort of thing. So I really wanted to get some nice Korean comfort statue videos that I could potentially use in future videos. But then the cop was standing there, and I was like, I should have just said hello and asked him, but I felt like I'll leave him be. No, I wanted to take the train to Busan. I'm not boozing. I'm just sleepy. I've had a really fucked up sleep schedule the last week, mostly because of drinking. And I got lost. My phone ran out of power, and I got lost, and I couldn't find my hotel. So I wandered back. It took me like 2 hours to find my hotel, and then I had to get up really early for a planned event. So that was annoying. But I'll talk about that when we're doing a non-Johnny Somali stream. But no, I wanted to take the train to Busan, but that would require me to go up to Seoul and come back to Busan. It's actually not that expensive. I think it only costs like $100 to go back up and down. But next time I go to Korea, which may be one of the Johnny Somali trials, I do want to see one of them in person. It depends on if I have the free time, though, obviously. But I do want to take the train down to Busan and go. Basically, want to go visit the places that Jeff and I, Jeff showed me around at, and have a drink in his honor, have a cigar in his honor, and just appreciate the beauty that is Busan. It's a wonderful city. Truly, really interesting. It's got like this. It's an interesting mix of coastal and skyscrapers. The architecture and there's something about the Korean architecture, like not like these. Like I don't really like these buildings, but like the high-rise apartment buildings, they have like these accents on them that really appeals to my brain. For some reason, it's very cool. But I'm not a big fan of like the one-tier shops. I think the Japanese one-tier shops are better, but I definitely like the Korean apartment buildings, although apparently everyone's miserable in South Korea, which is unfortunate because it's a beautiful country.
No, this thing is about my height, man. It's crazy. So the entire saga of the statue is
He's short.
My first night in Korea. We're walking around Itaewon, and I come across the statue. I come up to it, and I just kiss it on the cheek. I stand with the Korean people. I love Korea. Let's go. Let's get out of here. They're gonna clip that. You don't know the significance of that statue. I understand why the Koreans are mad about it. I do not understand why anybody outside of Korea or anybody without Korean descent would be angry about it.
Oh my goodness! Imagine having empathy for somebody other than your direct friend group or some shit. How does this affect you personally?
I don't know. To me, it's still a piece of metal. I hate to say that, and I at that point I was like, they're gonna get mad about this because I was in Japan for so long. So I know how. The reason I learned about this is because I was in Japan for almost a year. If you write Johnny Somali in Japanese and search it on YouTube and Google and Twitter, in the rank of famous black people in Japan, I'm not even glazing myself. It goes Michael Jackson, Bob Sapp, Johnny Somali.
I mean, that's for now. It's not going to remain that way. It's because you're in the news. You're in Japan for 6 months or some shit.
If you haven't been keeping up with the sad, pathetic tale of Johnny Somali, he was just arrested in Japan.
Oh, yeah, please. I went to solitary confinement in Japan.
Wasn't that Korean though? Hold on, those are the Osaka Police Department, but this part.
Famous black people in Japan, I'm not even glazing myself. It goes Michael Jackson, Bob Sapp,
Johnny Somali.
Oh, no, it's just because we're listening to it quickly. Sorry. No, that's Japanese.
If you haven't been keeping up with the sad,
Wait, is
pathetic
it?
tale,
I'm not sure. It's hard to understand. It sounds weird. What speed are we on? 1.5. Hold on. Sorry. I'm feeling really stupid right now.
If you
okay. There we go. It's just because it was fast. It was just because it was 1. I just got used to 1.5 speed. Like, it feels like normal to me now. That's crazy.
Been keeping up with the sad,
like, this is 1.5
of Johnny Somali.
Listen to regular speed, moist critical. Yeah, but this is the Osaka Police Department. Pretty sure. Listen to normal Charlie.
If you haven't been keeping up with the sad, pathetic tale of Johnny Somali...
Is that how fast he actually talks? Oh my goodness, I'm getting like the fucking TikTok brain.
He was just arrested in Japan.
Oh, you please? I went to Saul.
There we go. The 1.5 speed is weird. Holy shit.
Solitary confinement in Japan.
I'm overdosing on 1.5 speed.
I felt like I was going crazy when I was in Japan, and that was like only... what, like 110 days? Like, that was driving me to the brink of insanity. And maybe I have some effects from that. They say solitary confinement affects people seriously. So
this is true, though, that the Japanese, like I said earlier, the Japanese penal system is tantamount to torture. It's very bad.
Maybe I have some trauma from those things. I don't know. Maybe I want to get back in the world. Maybe I want to get back at the Japanese government. I think just because it's Johnny Somali, the one that got away from Japan and got away from this country and this country, I feel like Korea can do the same thing.
But it's like, he's like, I endured torture in Japan. I got away with it. Mate. I'm pretty sure they subjected him to the glass rod, which, if you're unaware, when you get taken into the Japanese police system, they can do a body cavity search. And they do this by using a glass rod to examine your rectum. Okay. Maybe Johnny enjoyed it. Maybe that's why he stayed in there for like 6 months. Who knows?
I kind of did.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Gotta get that ready. Wait, where is it?
He's being a fag.
Sorry.
Know a little bit that it was going to be a hot topic. So maybe that's my problem. I went to another statue and I had a diddy party. I put baby oil on myself and I twerked on it. There's not a doubt that I'm being targeted by the police because of this. Obviously, it's not right and I don't think it's fair. But this is what's basically caused all the trouble here.
All right, Sam. Have a nice night.
But yeah, this is basically what caused all my troubles here. And this statue is the reason why I cannot leave Korea to this day. It has nothing to do with my other little minor crimes.
Yes, it does. the travel ban was implemented after that so they could investigate him, so he couldn't flee. But the reason he's now being detained is because of the very real crimes that he's admitted guilt to. I believe he has, if memory serves, he has pled not guilty to one of the deepfake charges, which will require a trial. So he's going to be in Korea for a long time. Like, I would say that this goes well into 2026.
What am I charged with? The 3 charges I have in this district? Because we know the 4 charges I have in the Western.
Child harassment thing.
Child harassment from the TTS.
Child harassment from TTS. Okay. Obstruction of business and deepfake.
Okay, so tell him the child harassment. He thinks that's bullshit, right?
그 아동복지법 위반은 전혀 그거는 안 되는 거죠.
근데 지금 아직 만나도 검사도 아직 안 만났는데.
Haven't even spoken. Like, spoiler alert: the prosecutor's a woman. He's fucking cooked. And I believe that the charges are actually coming back. Like, they dropped them, but then they're coming back. Well, not really. They weren't dropped. They were never really brought. Something to that effect.
He hasn't met the prosecutor yet. What are they trying to charge me with right now, Korean? They're trying to charge me with right now carrying a rotten, stinky fish in a bag and walking up to a Korean and saying, "Do you want to eat fish?"
No, he took the fish in the bag onto a bus, which delayed it, causing obstruction of business.
That's one charge.
I still got this baby oil ass fish.
Again, I know this is Johnny's point of view, and it's supposed to present his part of the argument, but without the context, I feel like there's a lot lacking here. It was much more than this. Also, he should be in prison just for this haircut. Although I suppose I'm not one to judge because I have a very bad hair.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with it.
Good? You don't want some? What's up? You don't want some? No?
Oh yeah, let's just harass an old woman. That's just fun.
Go. Okay, do you understand how bad it goes for you as a foreigner in a foreign country assaulting one of the citizens for carrying a bag of stinky fish when all they do is eat kimchi all day? It's freedom of speech.
Yep. Through this case, I realized that
kimchi's delicious, by the way. I love kimchi.
Most people do not understand free speech nor value it. What you did was free speech.
I appreciate it.
I mean, I guess Hank is correct because he just made that statement. Kimchi is based. That's true.
No matter how anyone else dislikes it, it's still free speech. The freedom must be forced down people's throats.
Do you think it's more of a, not just a freedom?
That's a Freudian slip right there. What does he mean by that? I think he means like this.
He's being a fag.
Force down the throats.
Freedom of speech thing, but a freedom of expression?
No, And I would argue
that... Finally, there's the counter argument. Finally.
Free speech is an educated process whereby you can break down things and break down arguments. That is free speech. What free speech is not is being verbally abusive. People say, oh, it's not illegal. It is illegal. It's very clearly illegal.
I feel like what I did still is not illegal. Obviously, it hurt people.
See, like, I need more of this. I know that the criticism will be that I'm too small-brained, and it's like, oh, you can't wait 10 minutes to hear the rebuttal. No, just have like 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. There's like, if you want this to have mass appeal, if you want this to be, received, like you're not glazing Johnny Somali, the editing has to be tighter like that. Like, that was a good edit. Like, the Doctor versus Johnny Somali, that's what I want to see. Like, this part here is this is a good edit. I like this. Now, maybe there's, like, sometimes as a documentarian, you don't get the material that you need and you have to work with what you got. But maybe you ran out of funds, maybe you ran out of time. I don't know. Find someone else to act as the other force, not just the Doctor. Yeah, it's way too long. I said that to him.
I feel like when I tell a joke or I say some shit on my stream, it's just for me and my audience. Like, it's not supposed to, like, I feel like in some way I'm trying to be like a comedian in a way, like, when I'm trying to entertain my fans or my supporters, where it's not supposed to be taken serious.
This is a joke. Don't take it seriously.
Look, I don't think I take anything serious that we do on stream.
So for things again,
I'm just disrupting your business. It's a joke. Just like Vitali, right? When he's like, it's just a joke. Just review bomb this guy on this island that is just doing this every day because he has no other choice. Just funny jokes.
Against us. He's going to go talk to the prosecutor to get the...
I that's my opinion. And not everyone likes the same style. Okay, that's fine. But I really feel like there was a disservice done by not tightening up the editing, especially in the first part of the video. And the counter argument might be, well, the first part is talking about Johnny's story, then we get into the Atosi and legal mindset stuff. But that's like, it seems so out of place because it's supposed to be Johnny Somali's documentary, right? It's the official Johnny Somali and the downfall of IRL streaming. But basically what you've got is Johnny bad, Ice Poseidon bad, Atosi bad because he's making money from a person being bad, legal mindset bad because of these things that I don't believe are true, and he might be catching a fucking defamation charge for. I don't know. I have not privy to that information because I didn't ask. That's up to Andrew. Although I think that, like, that's what he wants. I honestly think that he wants to be sued because then he's like, well, look, I'm being sued, therefore he must have something to hide or something stupid like that. I don't know. Like, I feel like I said, I had a lot of what's the word? Trepidation about talking about this because it doesn't seem like anyone's picking it up. And so it's probably better to just let sleeping dogs lie. But, like, I mean, I actually was, angry, obviously. I mean, this is, you want to say it's a bias? Yeah, yes, it was. It was. I saw some things that did not look true to me about somebody that I've known for many years, or several years at least, okay? Like 3-4 years, something like that. Just as soon as, whenever the Amber Heard trial was. It's a person that saying things that don't make sense to me, and there is no evidence to prove them. And there's such, maybe because he doesn't know, like, it's like, well, it's like, I'm making fun of Johnny Somali because I don't know him. Maybe he's a nice person, but no. It's not the same. It's not the same.
Get the child sexual violation dropped.
From the TTS, okay.
From the TTS.
Okay.
Text to speech.
If somebody sends something in Korean that I don't understand, it's not my fault. This is where Lotte World's at. There's an amusement park over here that I did a stream here like a few months ago in September. And my chat was sending me North Korean songs and donations.
This is this is my biggest problem with it, is not only is there no police report, there's no receipt of report either. Now, I'm not sure how exactly it works back in, I guess this would have had to have been reported in, 2018? Or, no, wait, the phone call says that she claims that around when she was 22. So that would be around, let me see, so 17, 30, not supposed to do math. What is that, 8 years, right? So it should have been like in the last 2 years or something. Is that correct? I'm not sure. I mean, Alex doesn't tell us. Maybe she reported it allegedly when she was 18. Maybe she was 23 or something. Like I said, I don't believe the allegations. I would think that you would have a receipt at the very least. If the police decided not to go forward with it, that's one thing. If they decided to hide the evidence, that's one thing. But I feel like if you'd come to them with the receipts, the folders, the documents, everything, there should be something. It's like, hey, you talked to Officer so-and-so today. Here's your copy of your report. Right? There's nothing. There's nothing. Over 2 states. They checked 2 states with Freedom of Information Acts. There's nothing. Just Andrew being a victim, and I guess he forgot to pay some credit card bills or something.
So the police interrogated me. We're gonna head to Lotte World. It's like a fucking Disney World or Disneyland of Korea, so we're gonna head there. But they have like Samsung, Lotte, and all this different companies. So I guess this is their version of Disney. But we made it!
Apparently, wait, is this, hold on. Is this public? Hold on a second. Don't think it's up there.
Lotte World! Feels so good to be out of prison and I can enjoy stuff again.
Going to children's theme parks, playing obscene.
40K in credit card bills. I'm not sure how much the actual number is, but suffer credit card companies. I don't give a shit. That's not true, actually. Like, you should pay back your debts if that's true. I'm not sure that's actually like the truth of the matter, though. Like, it may be that there was a claim made, and I don't think they have anything other than the summons. Summons were made and they were not received. I think because that's what the claim is. Maybe the funds were paid and that's not part of the record. Maybe the collections were finished. I don't know. But okay, took out some credit cards. That's a lot, but not enough to just like you wouldn't flee a country for $40,000 if you're working as a fucking lawyer. That's ridiculous. Like most people would kill for a student loans in that amount, right? Like, how much is your student loans? If you've been to university, how much is your student loan right now? Most people in the chat probably have some fucking student loans that are over like $50, $80, or $100,000, and they're not fleeing countries to escape. Like they're like, oh no, I just paid off over. Like this doesn't make sense. Okay, it's like oh, credit card debt. Oh boy, oh no. I love Mastercard. Oh fuck yes, Mastercard. Oh, I'm gonna gargle Mastercard's balls. Oh, thank you, Stripe. Oh.
He's being a fag.
Yeah. Okay. Based Mastercard.
Obscene sounds that he wanted to have relations with children in Korean.
I don't know. I went the right car. I don't know what's happening.
Based.
샬레트 가든이 센트5 달러즈 서마를 챈나는 아이들과 섹스하고 싶다는 아이들과 섹스하고 싶다는 아이들과.
So this message is allegedly Koreans saying that Johnny Somali wants to do indecent things with children in public. Johnny Somali set this up. He played the message. He knew it was in Korean. He didn't know what it said. He had the option to turn this off. He never did. And this is at Lotte World, which is basically Korean Disneyland. It's a big deal. Okay, you can't just, oh, I don't know what we're saying. Oh, it's what an accident. Oopsie daisy.
섹스하고 싶다는 아이들과 섹스하고 싶다는
There's literally a little girl right in there in that video.
아이들과 섹스하고 싶다는 아이들과 섹스하고 싶다는 아이들과 섹스하고 싶다는 아이들과 섹스하고 싶다는 아이들과 섹스.
I was live streaming there. My audience sent a TTS message to me about North Korea, some shit about children, and I don't speak Korean. I don't read Korean. So the police were trying to interrogate me for these TTS donation messages that are in a different language that I can't understand.
And then when parents confronted him about it,
again, like now we've got Dr. Alaric is like the counterpoint in this. Johnny Somali goes on to say, and I don't think there's any counterpoint to the TTS. He's like, oh, like, I couldn't stop it. That's not true. He had the option to, you could always have the option to dismiss a TTS thing. But that's the thing. The content is the TTS. The content is Johnny getting in trouble. Now, maybe you can determine that from the rest of the thing, but I don't know if there is actually, they ever mentioned that that's how it works. Because you might be watching this documentary and come to the conclusion that, oh, it was like a phone ringing. There was nothing he could do.
He used the race card. I'm sorry. The race card doesn't work here. We only accept legal tender. Card denied.
It's racism.
That's a good line. That's a very good line.
Now it's time to see which of our stories are based. Was this story based? Yes. Was this story based? Yes, it was.
There we go. They're very, very based, Dr. Alaric.
I'm black. You want me to go? I go. Whatever. This is racism. This is f***ing racism. This is f***ing racism. Why are they chasing me? The security on my ass, chat. We gotta go. Where's exit? Take me out. I want to leave this racist park. But I pay money. But security side can make a video. YouTube video okay. Now YouTube is not okay because I'm black. What? Okay.
Like, unironically, there are people in America that would just like let this shit go because they just don't want to deal with any of this nonsense. And Johnny is absolutely trying to take advantage of that.
I go.
그렇게 해볼 생각이야. 그러니까 그렇게 일단 알고 있고 그거를
장아련 검사요?
응, 장아련.
What is he saying?
장아련 검사 좀.
What is he saying?
This is a prosecutor handling your case.
It's a woman.
Yes.
So the deepfake.
Yes.
That's bad, right? So
Oh no.
But at least now it can't get much worse.
But it did get worse.
Female prosecutor. Gavel drawn. Doggo don't die. Obviously, prosecutors don't have the gavel. That's a reference to Mersh. But that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign.
Like, he's gonna go talk to this individual.
Okay.
Later on, yeah.
Did they send this to the prosecutor again? So am I getting charged?
아직 기소는 안 된 거죠?
아직 안 됐어, 아직은.
No,
기소
you are
전이야.
not.
지금 기소 전이야.
You are not indicted.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
So the deepfake case is what's keeping you on here.
Yeah. So the only reason I'm stuck in Korea is because of this gif of two people kissing.
Yes.
Johnny Somali.
All right, Diddler, very funny, but we're gonna have to give you a cheeky little 10-minute timeout. Okay, sorry, you can't be spamming like that. Okay, all right, the Diddler, come back in 5 minutes. Okay, see, this was what Johnny needed to do. He just needed to turn off the TTS. Okay, just needed to turn off the TTS. Very funny, Mr. Diddler.
He's facing up to 31 years in jail. Now it's up to, obviously, but can you imagine? Oh, he's so good.
Johnny can get Ramsey can get the maximum penalty for under the deepfake statute of 10.5. That's open and on the table because there are multiple deepfakes and not just one.
If any country is fighting against deepfakes, it's definitely South Korea.
So it's like unfair, malicious prosecution, you know?
Because the two people that are claiming I made a deepfake about them, which I never created any deepfake, somebody posted a deepfake in my Discord and I showed it to my stream with my phone like that. And it's not even, it's two people just kissing. Have you seen it?
Yeah. Now, here's the thing that's left, like, this is the context that is being left out. And unironically, he could have used a clip from Legal Mindset in this, although that would detract from his later points that he tries to make. Yes, the deepfake of Johnny was two people kissing. And this is something that Andrew mentions in his stream about this when this happened, is that public displays of affection are quite rare in a lot of Asian countries. If you're kissing someone publicly, it absolutely means that you're boning, okay? Even holding hands in Asian countries can sometimes be seen as a strange and overt public display of affection. So when he says it's not sexual, it's just kissing, that's something that will convince the English audience, but has a much different context in Korean culture in this specific example. Now, Bongbong also showed the thing on her stream, and I think that is included in these parts of the documentary. We're almost getting back to the part about Andrew, which we'll skip over, because if you're just joining us, the Andrew part is the first 2 hours of the stream, and then we went back. What we do here is go back. And like I said, if you don't like the pauses, you don't like the different order that it's being portrayed in, then go watch it on Alex's channel. That's a great place to go watch it if you want to see none of me yapping. Okay. And I've included the link to the original documentary in the description of my video. And I'll try and pin a comment with a direct link to it as well as a timestamp that if someone on the replay queue could be kind enough to do that for me. But it'll probably happen tomorrow morning after I go to sleep after this. But yeah, these are more significant that is being let on. And deepfaking is like, I don't really care that much about deepfaking, to be honest, because it's not real. And it happens all the time. And yeah, it's not me, it's not real. So I don't typically care. But Johnny is absolutely underplaying, and this is being underrepresented in at least what I've seen so far. And maybe the deepfake, maybe more stuff about the deepfake comes in just a second. But like I said, we just got through the TTS section, and I believe there was no explanation that Johnny could have ended the TTS at any time. We just, again, this is like a point that is being made that is not being counted. Dr. Alric talked about, race card being denied. We only accept legal tender, but that doesn't explain the TTS issue. And there are so many things that Johnny says like this, and this is one of my biggest frustrations with him when he ever talks about anything. He just kind of plays off these things as like, well, people are too stupid to know what he's talking about because they don't have the full context. And I feel like if you're going to try and claim that you're going to be unbiased, and then you fail to add all of the information, how can people make an unbiased opinion at the end of this? Anyway, we'll continue.
That's ridiculous. This is the girl that showed the image to her live streams. Another live stream.
Oh, there was a deep fake of a guy as well? I thought it was just the Bongbong one, honestly. Was it like the Korean guy? Okay. All right.
Posted in her Discord and posted it in my Discord, and we both showed it on our streams.
Look, me and my Korean girlfriend. Look. You see? Y'all jealous, y'all getting like this. Look at me, y'all.
I mean, he literally said you ain't getting pussy like this. So it is again, it's just he lied. So you know what? That's a good clip. That's a good clip. To say that it's not sexual. Like, again, it's missing the cultural context, but it does show Johnny as a liar. So I actually, Johnny versus Johnny, this is a good clip now. I've recanted my opinion a little bit of this particular section.
I really wish y'all had it like this. This why y'all want to get me? This why? You Korean incel? This is the reason, because I got Korean is giving me that emotion. Yeah, that's what you is really mad about.
And she posted it herself too. She literally posted it. She's posting it and laughing at it on her own stream. So that's why it's like we're trying to see why she did the same crime. She distributed a fake image as well.
Let me show you guys. 아니 이게 뭐야?
Just because she laughs doesn't mean that it's consenting to having this being shown.
What the f is this?
And can you see how this was laughing after showing it on her live stream? Like literally, she shows it on her live stream to her audience on stream. The same thing I'm accused of doing. The same gift that was put in her Discord to put in my Discord, and she's laughing after showing it.
아 이게 뭐야?
They also posted deepfake first.
Bong Bong? Is she adorable? I thought she had her own controversy with it, to be honest. I don't know. Like they're like all like basically every IRL streamer has some shit. Didn't Johnny confront her to like a police station as well? Or is that that other chick? Sorry. These live streamers all look the same to me. That can be taken out of context.
They posted it on their channel, the deepfake of you kissing the fat guy, and then me kissing, yes, and then Bong Bong, the one of me kissing
That
Bong
was
Bong,
Nana. Yeah, Nana's the Japanese one.
Yes.
She's the one that's dating the other guy, right? Like the weirdo.
You ask him again, the deepfakes that he's seen, the two kissing videos, he thinks they're stupid, right? There's not, right?
그 변호사님이 본 딥페이크 영상들은 변호사님 그 의견이 좀 병신 같죠?
우리가 볼 때는
그냥 웃기죠.
Yeah, like also there's other cultural context that's missing. That deepfaking is actually a very big problem, I believe, in Korean schools, and I think that's why the laws were actually changed to make them that serious. But this is kind of like emerging legal topic in even the West, where people don't know exactly what to do with it yet. Is it transformative? Is it not? Is AI a tool, or is it removing the entire art arguably out of the process? Realistically, I think that we're probably going to move towards AI deepfaking being illegal. But I think what's going to happen is it has to be behind a celebrity. Like Taylor Swift was pretty close, I think, to getting it made illegal when she complained that people were they're like Super Bowl or something. There was like Kermit the Frog or something. Someone posted that. Like that was like the biggest, I think, the push to make this sort of stuff illegal in the West, or in America specifically. We'll have to wait and see. But I feel like this is just novel law. Oh, fuck. That reminds me of something. Shit. I missed a really good opportunity. I'll still say what I'm gonna say. I'll say it later. I'll save it later. If AI is outlawed, then only outlaws will have AI. It's not the same, but I know what you're saying. I don't have a problem with AI. Typically, I think that the AI is a labor-saving device, and that a lot of people's jobs are going to be removed by AI. In the same way that when the tractor was invented, 90% of the workforce was out of work because the tractor was now doing basically all of the agriculture. One person can basically do an entire farm. Like what about the candle makers, right? It's that argument. So I think that the AI will come, it'll be disruptive, there'll be a labor-saving device for many people, and many people work into different industries. My own personal opinion is that it's probably people are gonna move into entertainment. Like there'll be more entertainment industries. Like because I think people do want the human touch. Obviously, they'll say, oh, the AI is gonna be even better than human. There's gonna be robots. Elon's gonna be having all my goon sessions on record. I think that's a fad, honestly. I think that after people get tired of the cold, indifferent attention from computers, that eventually people will get more interested in, things like maybe just like, not even like when I say entertainer, I don't mean like YouTubers. I mean like in-person entertainers. Like this is kind of like maybe even hippie theory, but like when you see people like busking out on the streets, or like you have like a bar or something where there's like people just in there talking with people. You just go to a place and talk to people, something like that. I think that's maybe where a majority of people will be working in once AI and robots come in. There's an interesting documentary, actually, a very interesting documentary called, I think it's called We'll Work for Free. And it talks about how everything in life can be automated and nobody's job is safe. And that's kind of it's kind of where I get some of my opinions from this from. So if you're interested in, or you're scared about the future where your job might be being made obsolete, check that out. I think it is on YouTube. It's very well put together. It's a very, very interesting, very thought-provoking documentary. So I believe it's called We'll Work for Free. It's tax-free and it's working for free, just like the Jennies. Sweep it up, Jen.
He's saying that it's very, very, very weak.
It's very weak. See how the narrative in real life and online is so different? It's ridiculous. I think the reaction has been, I still think it's overblown. I think like this 5'4" dude with a selfie stick is able to rile up millions of people, which is kind of, it feels like a power in a way. I got some different locations for us to see, guys. We're gonna go to the protest area, like in the downtown. I wanna interview people at the protest, see what's going on in Korea, see if they recognize me. Because the people that are at that protest are really tapped in with the news. So they probably have seen me on the TV.
Yeah, so Alex, this is not Alex's fault, but Johnny does commit a crime here. As I understand it. I'm not a legal expert. I don't pretend to be. Well, sometimes. Wink. But I believe it is illegal for a foreigner to participate in a political protest. And Johnny does, by virtue of holding a sign. Now, again, it's a small detail. I don't really care about that. But it is kind of funny to point out that even when he's just trying to do this, he's just breaking crimes every day. Everywhere he goes. I mean, that's participating in foreign politics, which I believe is illegal in Korea. Like I said, like I don't give a shit about this. It's just fun to point out that it is committing a crime on camera once again.
I changed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There is somebody in Korea live. Did you see those big black
I like the Korean flag. The commentary is going to get a little bit sillier from this as we get later into the night. It is now 2:16 a.m. for me. But I want to get this through. I want to get through everything so I don't have to talk about this again. And like I said, Alex did give me an hour and a half of his time. So I feel like it was at least, even though I disagree with the things that he said, and I feel like he believes what he says, but that he's being tricked by a malicious actor. Yeah, I felt like I may as well try and present his side of this so you can see, and then maybe judge for yourself whether you think that I'm being overly critical of Alex or if you think Alex was right.
Johnny started to do crazy things because he thought, well, that's a business model I'm going to follow, which is harassing people, which is not a good business model.
That's true. That's a good
point. I'm going to show you guys how far I can push the boundaries, and I'm going to show you that the Korean government is not going to do anything to me because I'm an American citizen, A. And B, the Korean legal system is not as strong.
Necker kind of told me Americans could commit crimes. It's not against the law to cause crimes in America.
Strong as people think.
Sorry, I had to throw it in somewhere.
Korea number one. Yeah, Korea number one. Korea.
Now, this is a point that a lot of people are frustrated in, and I feel like you guys know because we've talked about this before. But one of the frustrations people have with Johnny Somali is that how can he can't keep getting away with it. That's because of a virtue of the Korean legal system. When you're waiting to be sentenced, you're free to go, provided it's a non-violent crime. So people are like, how is he still on the street? Arrest him, throw him in it's not like Japan, they just throw you in the tank for like 6 months or something, which is not actually like they're not even allowed. Legally, they're supposed to keep you for a maximum of 3 weeks, but they can just keep extending it, basically. It is very, very bad system. But there needs to be a balance, right? There needs to be some sort of fucking balance between them. Because Korea obviously is a little bit liberal here, but Japan is way too strict.
Number one, by the police.
What is the reason? For what? No. I'm legal, American.
I might check that out later.
I'm from America. I don't care. Do it.
Or you can tweet it at me.
Do it then. Call the police then. For what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Anonymous.
Okay, no problem. I'm
the reason I did that was to show, like, look at how.
So, okay, this is not a commentary on Alex's documentary, but this is just a fun point about this clip. This is so good because people love to see instant justice. And this is a point that's mentioned many times in the beginning part of the documentary as well. So I will say that about Alex, is that there is definitely an aspect here of Schadenfreude. And I think that comes from a place of many people seeing people getting away with shit in their daily lives, online, on TV, rich people getting away with everything. Like you can beat the legal system if you have enough money. That happens all the fucking time. And it's frustrating. So when you see someone like Johnny Somali, who's a bad guy, you don't have to have any sympathy for him because he has no remorse. And then he has this instant justice. Something about it is so good. It's so juicy. It's so tasty to just see someone who's bad get what they deserve. And again, that point is made in this film. I will say that. But this clip in particular is very good. It's just so funny. It's just the essence of fuck around, find out. What are you going to do? Arrest me? Says arrested man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Anonymous sent
Okay, no problem. The reason I did that was to show, like, look.
The diddler returned after 10-minute timeout, and he says, "I'm done diddling for the day. No more whipping it out. Thank you, diddler. Very cool." If you can play by the rules, then that's fine.
How crazy I can go, and they will not put me in a cell. So don't get your hopes up. Like, I did that as almost a you to the motherfuckers that cover me and my haters. You know what I mean? Like come get me. Like, I was screaming to people. I was drunk off my ass, but I was screaming to people, call the police. Do it. Put me in a cell. Like, do it. I'm waiting. Either put me in a cell or deport me. Like, let's get it over with.
I'm quite sure he will be arrested. He keeps streaming his crimes, so they're just going to keep adding more and more charges onto what he already has.
Let's say I'm able to leave Korea with a fine or just deportation, which is a win in my perspective. Big W. Do you think these people, do you think they're going to move on? I think they won't.
I've written to the prosecution and I've logged lots of the crimes that he's done, passed that on to people that are also reporting the crimes to the prosecution and filing police reports, that kind of thing.
In the Korean...
Based, Dr. Alric? This guy steal all my hair? That's what's happening here? Is my hair getting shorter because it's all going to him? I feel like this is my haircut when I was younger. He can't keep getting away with it. Is it the bow tie? Is that what keeps you from losing your hair? He's a snitch? I don't think he's a snitch. Because he's not a part of... Like, a snitch is on your team, right? I feel like it's fine to commit crimes that are actually affecting people. Like, I don't give a shit. He's stealing it? Yeah. Men's hair is a zero-sum game. Look, all right, guys, we're gonna give you the honesty here, okay? We're gonna be very honest for a second, okay? I didn't want to say this. But the real reason I'm going after Alex is because he's got hair. He can't keep getting away with it. He doesn't even wash it. It's not fair. I would treat his hair right if it was mine. No. It's a joke, obviously.
People that are also reporting the crimes to the prosecution and filing police reports, that kind of thing.
That's actually unironically a Twitch argument, though. If you're not like engrossed in the Twitch culture, literally they just argue with hair.
In the Korean system, once the police decide to actually formally charge you and they send it to the prosecutors, that's pretty much it. That's where you get the 90+% conviction rate. You're pretty much done. If they've decided to go that far, that means they have the evidence to prove the crime.
So if there's no evidence, it usually doesn't go to that point. They just drop the case, or if it's like too...
Does everyone in this clip have more hair than me? This is not fair. Like, they've got this other guy, no, I don't want to say weirdo, but this other guy's got long hair too.
People having a fight or something, they settle or something like that.
I had long hair when I was younger as well, unironically.
In this case, it's gone to the prosecution, so it's not going to be fun for Johnny Boy.
The people that are against Johnny, it's quite interesting because they're from all opposite ends of the spectrum, but they all are united by the fact that they dislike Johnny.
That guy in the bow tie, he
all right, that's the part where we did. So if you're watching this, like maybe you know how like Memento is a really amazing movie, but there's like some guy out there that was so schizophrenic that he cut up the Memento movie and put it into chronological order just for a laugh. I watched it actually. Medoxinol is your... No, I'm not. I don't give a shit, actually. It's just a joke, okay? It's just a joke. I'm not going to be holding on to the last vestige. Like, I'm just going to shave it off if it actually gets short. Like, I've actually had this hairline for like years. This is actually just my normal hairline. It is a bit thinner. I'll be that's for sure. But it doesn't matter. Doesn't that give you like a limp dick anyway? It doesn't. I think I heard that Hassan is using like double, triple dense minoxidil because he's made his entire personality his Mimbo appearance. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're not talking about hair anymore. No more hair talk. If you're the psycho that likes to recut things up, this is the point in the documentary where the first 2 hours of this stream exist, okay? So if you're watching on replay, and for some reason you jump to this point in time, if you just watch the first 2 hours after the last 3 hours, it's in chronological order. We've gone through the legal mindset stuff with the beginning. It took a lot longer than I thought, actually. And now we're going to jump to the end. And we're going to see the conclusion. Now, the joke that someone told me, but I fucking forgot, is that when we go through all these facts in this story, the joke was going to be, with writing like this, maybe he should be doing novels. Yeah, that would have been good. If I'd said that 3 hours ago, that would have been really good. But yeah, that's very funny. That's very funny. The guy whose joke I stole. That's very funny. I know it would have been. Can the psychopath that's cutting up Memento and putting it in chronological order, can you go back in time and cut it up so that I say that joke after I get through talking about all of the things that I think that Alex is either... I don't want to say he's made them up, because when I talked to him, he seemed very passionate about this, and he believes this. I think that's true. But like I said, I think that this call is just all of the factors that go into this, without any evidence, do not give it any credibility. So, I mean, I hope he wouldn't make it up. But yeah, if you want to add in that joke at the end of all that shit, then that'd be thank you. That'd be great. What writing? Alex's interpretation of the police reports, as well as everything else that he says about basically everything. I mean, I don't disagree that the statistics of Thailand is pretty bad, 40% if that's true. Although there's some, looks like it's lower than that actually. Estimates suggest. I'll read this out. I'll read this out so you can make your own opinions. Estimates suggest that between 25% and 40%. It doesn't matter if it's like, oh, it's 45%. That's no, that's not what I'm saying. Any number over one is too much. Estimates suggest that between 25% and 40% of the prostitutes in Thailand have been under the age of 18. The most recent official figures come from the Thai Ministry of Disease Control in 2017. So that these figures are very old as well, which estimated that 27% of female workers were underage at that time. Early reports from EPCAT and UNAIDS in the 2000s placed the figure closer to 40%. However, the total number of sex workers in Thailand has reportedly declined significantly from around 147,000 people in 2015 to 43,000 in 2019 due to government crackdowns, border restrictions, and public awareness campaigns. This may reduce the number of percentage of underage individuals in the sex trade, though reliable post-2007 data is lacking. So, like I said, it doesn't make it better. So, I mean, it is statistically better, but that's way too fucking high. That's way too fucking high. But saying he's talked about prostitution and 40% of people that prostitutes are underage does not mean you're promoting prostitution to children. Are there some people that will take advantage of that? Yeah. Child sex tourism is a big problem in Thailand. And like I said, I want to see every single one of those people burn in hell and also in real life so they can burn twice for these heinous acts. Now, if I believed that there was any validity to these stories in regards to Andrew, I would not associate with him at all. Mr. B with a 10 says, shout out to Dave the Diver. Sold game. Solid. I guess this is supposed to be solid game. You also made me miss cut of my door jam. Suffer, customer, suffer. Dave the Diver is a fantastic game. All right, so we're going to go back to just after the points. So I believe the Andrew stuff ends about here. And we'll continue to the rest of the stream, which is about 20 minutes. All right, we're going. But thank you for the 10.
American and I'm like, whatever, man. It's all the same.
As for
Nick Ricada. Hold on. We gotta play the Nick Ricada theme song.
Hit like if you like the show. If you don't like the show, don't hit like or hit thumbs down. Be like, this guy sucks. I don't mind. But If you do like the show, hit that like button. It really does. I gotta remind YouTube that I'm here. They are not distributing things out.
It's YouTube. YouTube's being bad. I heard he had a stream today with about 600 people. That's rough. He's going to become one of the 500 not too long from now. All right, let's continue.
Korean.
The wrong clip? No, I wasn't going to play Baldo's. I wasn't going to play the Baldo streaming. I wanted to play the hit the like button. Because when I play the clip, both it makes fun of Nick, is funny, and it's a very sneaky way to get people to actually hit the like button. Well, it's not very sneaky, it's very obvious. We want to put Baldo ain't streaming tonight? We can maybe play it at the end. But we got tax-free! Wiggle, wiggle. All right, sorry. I have to mention it. If you go to my Twitter page, you will see the most amazing thing. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. God, chat. Wiggle Wiggle is actually real. This is a shop that I walked past in Harajuku. And I was like, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way Wiggle Wiggle is real. But it gets better, chat. It gets better. Wiggle Wiggle. Look, Wiggle Wiggle in Harajuku. It sells like Harajuku sells like weird, like frilly shit, like girls and like really into it. It's not. I just went there to get some B-roll. Wiggle Wiggle in Harajuku is literally tax-free. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Wiggle Wiggle. Tax-free. Everything reminds me of her.
Oh, look at me and she'll be like, it's a Japanese accent, you ignorant American f***. And I'm like, whatever, man, it's all the same.
As for Atozy, I think he's turned a blind eye to a lot of this because he's seen the biggest spike in subscribers and views on his channel in over 6 years.
If this video gets 100,000 likes, I will fly out and go to a future case again. Obviously, if you're new here, welcome to my channel and feel free to subscribe. And if you want to see some extra behind-the-scenes vlogs of this trip, feel free to become a member of this channel. And of course, then that would help fund future travels for my video.
So I believe that Andrew is going to make a statement about all of this. And sorry, this is a bit more like, I guess, telling tales out of school. I asked him, what do you think is? Do you think it'd be better if you cover this or not? Because, like I said, nobody's really picking up on this story because there's no evidence here. There's nothing. We just have to trust. We just have to trust the message, which is a problem. And Andrew confided in me. It's not really confided. He just told me, and he showed me. Well, he didn't really show me. He just told me about it. Really, I'm not gonna try and talk myself up here. Several very large YouTubers who you might be surprised about have DM'd him. And it's a 50-50 split. Some people are telling him, look, you need to just put out a video and address this. And the other, unless there's any evidence, just ignore it. Because that's what it is, a nothing burger. So I think Andrew's deciding, he's weighing his decisions on whether or not he's going to talk about it or not. Because like I said, this is probably, like, obviously Alex's documentary's got 67,000 views, which is more than my video is going to get on his video. But people are mostly watching the Johnny Somali stuff and kind of ignoring the Andrew stuff. Now, Alex told me that, like, you know, the right people saw it and that people saw it and they changed their opinion. I don't think so. I think the people that hated Andrew before hate Andrew now. And I think the people that like Andrew don't believe this because legal channels typically have a very high standard for proof, which is innocent until proven guilty. So I don't think this really swung the needle either which way. But like I said, I feel like this detracts from the documentary because it feels like it was stealthed in under the guise of it, like you get baited in. The problem is that, like, again, like I said, I think this is too long. Is that a lot of people are checking out before it gets to this part as well. So, like, it's very strange. It's very strange. And even Bad Empanada says the legal mindset stuff should be a standalone video. So obviously he doesn't like legal mindset and he thinks that this should be an entire legal mindset expose video. But there's a lot of truth to this content. If you wanted to make the legal mindset video, call out legal mindset. Do it directly. Don't just sneak it in. Or I'm just being unbiased. Not really. Not in my opinion. But, you know, come to your own conclusion.
Videos. From their perspective, everyone is making...
Oh, the funny thing is, bad enchilada. So I actually had an empanada for the first day. the first time. A couple days ago. Because there was like a street vendor in Tokyo. And there's this like crazy Spanish woman. Like, She is interesting. She's like this short blonde woman, and she just stands outside this empanada van, and she's just like, "Yo, empanadas," and I'm like, no fucking way. There's because like I just watched the documentary and I saw better empanadas comment. I'm like, I've never tried an empanada, but they just happen to be here right now. It's meme magic. So I got an empanada and it was actually very good. So yeah. Although like I kind of had heartburn the next day, but that was probably more from this like weird alcohol she was giving me. I don't know. It tastes like aniseed. I'd never had it before. I think it's like Spanish or something. There was like she gave me like a free shot. She's just like, "Yo, free shot." I'm like, okay. Then I'm like, all right, I'll buy an empanada. And then she was kind of just talking and keep giving. Like sometimes it's like she was giving them for free, and sometimes she's like, "Just you pay this time." So I guess I don't know. I don't know how it works. I'm not sure how the business model works, but I bought an empanada and I got like 4 or 5 free shots. And then she gave me this weird no, it wasn't almond because I like it tasted like, how was I scammed? I paid like 1,000 yen for maybe 2,000 yen for like 4 empanadas and then like 5 shots. That's actually pretty good value, I think, especially like for foreign food, for an exotic food, which it is over here. But I can't remember what the fuck was it. It was like, it tastes like aniseed. That's the only way I can describe it. I've never had it before, but I like almond flavor, like amaretto. In fact, I was scammed. How? I don't get it. The empanadas cost like $2 to make or something. Is that the scam? Because it's just like a bit of meat and thing, like licorice. What the fuck is aniseed? Yeah, hit like if you like the show. I gotta remind YouTube that I'm here at 5 a.m. or no, 2:30 a.m. Cheap anise. Yes, cheap aniseed pasties and alcohol. I was scammed, I guess. Okay, whatever, fine. I enjoyed the experience because it was kind of funny to see her. Because I've seen her before. Like she's kind of a character apparently. Like there's a bunch of TikToks where like she forces people to dance with her. She didn't ask me to dance though. Which is, I guess I didn't buy enough shots or something, but like I've seen her like on like a dozen different like reels and TikToks and things. So I was like, no fucking way she's real. And then she was like giving me free alcohol allegedly. Well, I guess I was paying for it. I don't know. But yeah, like it was fun. It was fun. Very wholesome. Okay, I did hit like, lol, just checked. It took you 5 hours to like the stream. That's why my channel's dying, chat. Okay. Just like Camelot's. See you tomorrow. Last stream ever, see you tomorrow. But that was fun. Maybe it was Aquadente? It's like, I don't know. Don't clip out my Spanish reading or whatever this is. There's like a strong alcohol. Maybe it was Pisco. There's no fucking way it's called Pisco. Pisco is a yellowish to amber colored spirit. Like this, there's no fucking way that's real. You made up that drink. You planted that Wikipedia page and you tricked me into clicking it. Very funny. Okay, very funny. You're not falling it for it. Maybe Pitu? I've never been to America. I don't know what this is. Aquadente? Moving on. Do I have a clip that's a good segue? Let me see.
Was this story not this time?
There we go. Moving on. All right, this is this is like kind of like almost jokingly, but I actually agree with this point. Fuck. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. I'll replay it.
Future travels for my videos.
From their perspective, everyone is making Johnny Somali videos, so why not cash it?
I agree with that point, but I will say that Alex was talking to his chat. He was having a business meeting with his chat at one point, and he was saying like, "Do you like the built-in someone was complaining they didn't like the built-in subtitles, and Alex said like it was a strategic, maybe not a strategic, but it was a choice that he made to have the baked-in subtitles. And some guy who doesn't like reading was like, I don't like subtitles, remove them. But unironically, because Alex included the baked-in subtitles, even though I'm muted, I got away with it. So my argument was still there for you guys to understand. So actually, look, Alex, I know you probably hate me now. I mean, I guess you hated me before, but I disagree with that one guy in chat who said that the subtitles were stupid. I think they were good because I didn't know how to press the unmute button. So there we go. But like, this is true. I literally think this is a base point. Everyone else is making money on Johnny Somali's back. Why not join in? I think it's funny. Every time anyone but Johnny Somali makes money, I think it's funny. And I want to see more of it. And then Johnny's going to go to jail. And I'm going to laugh. And then I'm going to forget who he is. And I'm going to move on with my life. And that's going to be Johnny's story. And that's going to be the story for everyone talking about Johnny Somali. And that's what he deserves.
Making, but I do know they're definitely making more just based on the views that they get on YouTube. Legal Mindset's been covering it for that reason, basically to document what he does. And he makes more money for other people, and probably more money than he's made in his whole career, I guess. Yeah.
And Legal Mindset is not doing this content out of any sort of genuine reason. He just wants money, obviously. He's keeping Johnny Somali.
Why not both? This is my counterpoint to this argument. Like, it's like, he's making money. Yeah, good.
Relevant.
Don't care.
So he can continue to make content out of him. I know who that dude is, and he's got a glass house.
The thing about the whole Johnny Somali hate content machine is that it gives Johnny the power and attention to continue doing his nuisance content that everyone hates.
But the content stopped, and he's going to prison. Alex will have you believe, or at least he would have me believe, that it was largely because of his actions convincing Johnny to stop. I think it's more likely that he's run out of money, and he's been pushed off a very platform, and now he has no option but to stop. And that's what happens. And that wouldn't have happened without coverage. By not me. I'm a small person, like a couple hundred people if we're lucky. We had during the Legal Mindset part, we had about 400, which is about pretty good actually. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy with 400 viewers. I'd like more, of course. Being over 1K is kino as shit. But I understand that people prefer certain topics over others. It's not the algorithm. It's because some things are more interesting than other people than others. That's fine. That's just fine. Or it's just cope, maybe. Where was I going with this? He's not a good... Wait, hold on. I'll go back and say it. I'm getting really confused now because I'm getting really sleepy.
Content machine is that it gives Johnny the power and attention to continue doing his nuisance content
but
that everyone hates.
But it doesn't... We had this discussion, how much do we cover it? And because it does seem to embolden him somehow. So there are two sides to the coin, I suppose. So it's quite pointless and idiotic, but this is where we are at the moment.
I feel like it's a symbiotic relationship because like even if I'm not getting the money now, if I just I feel like this, if I just continue, opportunities are slowly going to come to you. You know what I mean? Listen, Lolly Mindset.
What opportunities are coming to him, except the opportunity to get a tan in the fields?
If you're watching, thank you for keeping my name alive. Thank you for keeping me relevant. It's a symbiotic relationship. You help me, I help you. I appreciate you, brother. Some of your people are in my chat right now.
If every single YouTuber...
I mean, he says that because he's trying to get Legal Mindset to stop, and Atozi to stop, and others to stop. But I don't know exactly how Andrew did it, but somehow by covering anime and then just other stuff, he now is just the Asmongold of legal commentary, which I guess is an insult, some people think. But honestly, like, that's a pretty good position to be in.
Especially the larger ones, suddenly stopped talking about Johnny Somali, Johnny would have no choice but to stop as well. The attention is what drives Johnny Somali to carry on.
What's up,
I mean, in theory, that is definitely a theory that if everyone just looks away, it'll stop happening. But the other theory is that if everyone looks at it, it'll get the attention it needs to actually be brought to justice. And we're watching this in real time. That's the interesting thing about this. This thesis is being broadcast in real time. When Johnny goes to jail, which I assume is going to be the case because of his crimes, I think it's going to have a chilling effect on other streamers who are going to be a little bit nicer. And it's already been very effective, actually. Of course, there are a couple of weirdos. There's that new guy who's just arrived in Japan. But largely, nuisance streaming in Japan has declined because of the Johnny Somali situation and because of Ice Poseidon, who was getting pressed in Japan during his 100-day tour to the point where he couldn't take ferries. He couldn't take buses. Companies were denying him his service because the country was pissed off And they decided, no, we're just going to stop you from having access to anything. You can't just keep moving around the country like a locust, using up all the resources, using up all the goodwill, and then moving on to the next place, and then because nobody knows who you are. It stopped working for Ice Poseidon, and he left. He went to South Korea. And he started to behave himself. Anyway.
How you know me? Yeah, where are you from? You're from France? Yeah, Paris. You know me from YouTube or something? Yeah. Nice to meet you. What's your name? Gabriel? You know me, Johnny. What's up, brother?
I really want some tteokbokki. Oh, the camera's dying. All right, camera off mode. The chat got their wish. The stream's almost done, so... okay, I need to get the dummy cables. Okay, I gave you shit for the leather boxing and the errors. You can make fun of me for not having a dummy cable for my camera. It's fair. That's fair, because I want tteokbokki. Tteokbokki's delicious.
Nice to meet you, bro. One question before you leave. What do you think about me and what do you think about my content? I've always been like one of the most popular people from elementary to like class clown-esque. I've always been one of the most popular people from my childhood. Everybody wanted to be friends with me because I'm hilarious, and I was always someone outgoing, very outgoing. I've been extroverted from the day I came out of my mother's. And I feel like when you have that kind of extroverted personality,
is the most popular guy in the room. Okay.
You need that as a live streamer. I think my live stream triggers a manic state. I can go from a manic where I feel like I'm on top of the world, that I can do whatever I want, and I have a God complex, and I'm running around the country, like you guys cannot do anything to me. So I do have depressive states. I do have depressive moments when there's times I don't stream for months. There's times I don't stream for 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, and that's when like I'm in my depressive moods. Or you're in jail.
Live streaming is bringing.
See, that's interesting because, like, if Johnny, I didn't remember that quote. So by Johnny's admission, what he does is he streams for a while, going crazy, then he goes and drops for a while. So Alex said that, like, well, Johnny Somali stopped streaming because of me, but that would coincide with his depressive state. So how do we assume that Alex had the effect, or that anyone had the effect, if Johnny's, by his own words, says that he goes through these different stages? Maybe he's just in cocoon mode right now. I'll do a poll. Do we turn the face cam back on?
More problems in my life than benefits. With socially, with my relationships with other people in life. Listen, my family to this day, they don't like me doing this live streaming shit. They think it's terrible. They think it's self-destructive, and to a point, I think it is self-destructive. But I don't know. It's became like a part of my life the last 2 years. It became like I hate to say it, but like my purpose.
I appreciate you guys, all the haters, all my supporters.
This is not true. I have 2 batteries at the moment. I lost one of them recently. But I have 2 batteries that I rotate, and they charge in the time that it takes for one to deplete. So I in theory, I never run out of batteries, except when I'm streaming, because I'm using this camera as a webcam when it's not a webcam.
I love everybody equally. At least you're here watching. That's all that matters. I feel like I'm in a state of mania constantly.
I don't have a dummy
I was telling
battery.
my mom that they want to laser shock my head to see what the is wrong with me. My parents are more pissed than anybody else on the internet. I'm telling you that right now. They don't. They're like, my dad's like, why the fuck are you going to Japan?
No, actually, it's actually a polarity of the chat doesn't want to see me turn the camera back on. Suffering.
Why are you going to Korea and with these people? Why are you doing this? Like, they don't
tell them when they ask you that.
I don't even have an answer. I don't. I just kind of like, I'm trying to, you know, I'm a live streamer. I'm like, the shit just happens. I think sometimes when you.
I would have liked to have Alex include a clip here where Johnny talks about how his father found out about Johnny Somali. Now, Alex is trying to do all original content, but you can still ask and prompt Johnny to say some things that if you know that they exist. And maybe he's unaware of the existence of this. But basically what happened is that Johnny Somali's father was at work, and he didn't know what was going on. He didn't know what he was doing. And his Johnny Somali's father showed him, he's like, look at this idiot in Japan. And that's how Johnny Somali's father found out. It literally just because his co-workers were making fun of his son. I feel like that would have been a really good detail to include in this point here. And he could have prompted, like, obviously there's an element of documenting where you you just got to let things happen naturally. But there's also kind of like the directed sort of questions that you need to ask. And I feel like that would have been a really good part to add there.
Turn the camera on and you're doing live streaming, you kind of sell your soul a little bit to your audience.
So thank you, Evil. Based on reveal, okay.
If you're a live streamer and if the chat's able to move you to do something for a certain amount of subs or donations, you know, you kind of sold your soul a little bit, right?
Yes, Somali to the moon. Thank you for the $15. I got $45 for getting punched in the head. Can I send another 55? Let's get it to $100 for me getting punched in the head, guys. I'm getting CTE.
Somebody send a donation now, or I'm shutting it off, guys. I'll turn the stream off now. I'm gonna black the
camera. All right. This is kind of a weird shot because it's Alex is using the light. I don't know. Do we think this is chat? How do you feel about this lighting? So it looks like they're inside the shop from before, but because of the lighting, it looks like they're almost outside in the darkness. Or maybe they are outside. I guess they are outside. But he's got a beer can, he's got a Kieran, and he's got a cigarette. So I guess this is outside late at night. How do you feel about the spotlight effect? How do you feel about the spotlight effect? I thought this was the same restaurant as before because it just is very samey, but I guess this is outside. The vignette, yeah, it's like the vignette effect. I mean, it's very good at focusing the attention towards the center of the screen. I'm actually not sure. Are they outside or is it just? It looks like the same restaurant, right? As that one, the French one. Hold on. So what that timestamp? 120. It looks really simple. Like, it looks like it's almost filmed. Oh no, I guess it's a little bit different. It must be outside. Surely it's outside. Surely it's outside. 120. Wait. Go back. Surely, yeah. The wall is different here.
Guys, I'll turn the stream off now. I'm gonna block the camera so we get TTS, guys. For
I don't know. I think I'm a vignette enjoyer.
IRL streaming, you have to rely on donations solely. So that's why someone like me is a little bit more crazier with my streams because I'm fully funded by my audience.
When you're a live streamer, you're always trying to, like, I'm always trying to make my chat go fast. I'm always trying to get the donations going.
If you don't have a chat, you don't have an audience. A lot of IRL streamers like you, streamers don't. Chat is God.
No, the chat is not God. Yeah, that's. I would never say that. Chat only wants the worst. You know, they don't care about you. They want content. They don't care.
I feel like some of these other streamers are already millionaires, so they're like, you can give some of these streamers $500, and they're like, no, thanks for the dinner.
I mean, I just ignore it, or I'll just be like, yep, thanks for the money. You know, when I see a certain
thanks for the money, dummy. I mean, I think Ice Poseidon's a piece of shit, but this is actually kind of based by Ice. It's actually like that's true. The chat, like literally in this case, the chat wants the worst for the streamers, so it's true.
Donation or chatter telling me to do something that I know is bad, I'm just thinking, why would I do that? Other people obviously just do it because they're desperate for the validation and they want the money and they want to be a big streamer. They're not seeing the bigger picture of the consequences behind what could happen. People who watch Johnny Somali want to see the worst from him, and he's pretty stupid because I don't know.
Now, Johnny does have an audience. He has a very small audience that want to see him succeed, and it's very strange, and I don't know why. I assume it's because they're just, I guess, hate the world and want to see other people in pain. I'm not sure. It's there is a dedicated small kadar, I guess, of Johnny's ball washers. But the majority is, yes, people wanting to see Johnny in pain.
He realizes that.
Let's go, guys. Thank you for supporting me.
I mean, I guess it's true that on the internet, if you have one fan, you have one enemy. That's kind of the way it works. So I guess just by virtue of having any haters, you must have some people that like you for the contrarian reasons. Maybe that's what it is. Not sure.
No one cares about this nonsense. Get drunk and chimp out. Crash out at night.
I agree with this point though. Like I can understand hate watching, and I can understand the kind of the dopamine gambling rush of watching an IRL streamer and seeing if they get punched or something, or seeing if someone says a naughty word and then they get chased out of somewhere or something. I can understand that. But the people that like give money and they're just like, well, I'm giving money to get him in trouble, tee-hee. You're I don't see any difference between them and fans.
Thank you, Suspendus. Thank you, Most Toxic. You guys want me to get a Jaeger bomb? I'll go get a Jaeger bomb. I don't care. Guys, soju's coming, guys. We're gonna drink right now. I'm gonna keep it chill though, just so we're loose today. Thank you so much, brother.
You just have to see the bigger picture. You know what I mean? You have to understand the intention behind the person sending you the money. Okay, if somebody sends me $100 and says, I want you to go out and get drunk tonight, knowing that I just had a crash out 3 days ago when I was drunk. Obviously that person wants me to crash out again. So I'm not.
I mean, this is actually like, I have experience with this. I have a lot of experience with this. And what do you guys think? Do you think that the people that we used to do like the drinking stream sort of thing, we used to have a lot of fun. We used to make a lot of money doing it too. Do you think those people were doing it because it was fun? Do you think it was because they were trying to, I guess, cause harm? It's a good question. Like, I'm not an IRL streamer, but yeah, we did that before. We had a lot, like I said, we had some crazy nights. Passed out on stream a couple times. That's nothing wrong with it, I guess, provided it doesn't make it your life. Can it be both? Absolutely. Absolutely, it could be both. I don't know. It was an interesting time, but can't do it anymore.
I'm not going to do it because I don't want to crash out again.
But I feel like there is a
I mean, I'm not going to say that I'm not going to be drunk on stream again. That'll probably happen, but it'll probably happen on the Dinosaur channel. So if you want to see that, you're going to have to go for that content.
Percentage of the audience is like, yo, he's not crashing out, he's not doing crazy shit, he's not getting arrested, or he's running around the streets. Like, I don't want to watch this. There's so many other streamers I can watch.
I don't know about
normal content. So I think the people that watch me, they're watching me for me. You never know what's gonna happen next. If you turn on one of my streams, like especially like when I'm outside doing something, like you never know what's gonna happen or what I'm gonna do next.
Like, we gotta get Johnny Somali chaos content. That's how we do it. Yeah.
The thing that's interesting is that these IRL streamers, they consider their form of streaming to be the only form of streaming. They literally think that every single other type of streaming is boring and it's just non-tent, and every other live streamer is non-tent as well, and that they're the only like real, like they're actually like the NPC meme where it's like they think that they're only a unique original person, and that's just not true. Obviously, I don't think I have to explain that. Johnny could have made a career streaming just being himself without causing harm to people. He chose not to. And then he chose to keep doing it. And then he chose to do it again and again and again. And now he's finally facing some consequences. And he's like, you know what? Actually, I'm not having fun anymore. Please save me. And that's why I have no sympathy for him.
Oh, a bunch of police is coming out. Are they coming to arrest me or what? Yes, are they coming to arrest me or what? Is national security people? I like to go to the chaos. I like to show my audience that every influencer can go to any country and just go eat food and go sit down and look at the tourist attraction. I like to show what the is like crazy in the country. I want to watch. It's content that I want to see. That's what I try to create. We're here. Yo, you guys are gonna give me another interrogation. Ask me about North Korea walking in this place. What's up, you guys? Hello. The good thing is in Korea, there's no bail. So, how are you doing? You know me? What's my name? What's up, brother? How are you? What's your name? Nice to meet you.
You should just try to, I think you have a lot of energy and you should try to take your energy and try to spin it as positive and maybe help the community. It seems like you really like attention, so instead of getting negative attention, maybe you could get positive attention.
I'm going to try. Live streaming is very parasocial. So you get these fans that they've seen you grow over the years or how long you've been streaming, and that bond just becomes stronger. And they believe that they're really friends with you.
I mean, a lot of people are parasocial. They don't have any friends. They want somebody to hang out with all day. You know, they'll be like friends with the streamer, and you know, communities that for IRL streamers are.
I actually like this part. Like I said, like you got these more faster cuts and these like now it felt like earlier in the early part of the stream, it felt like I said, Johnny, Hank, Poseidon, all bad, and there was just Dr. Alric being the counterpoint. Now you've got this very clear Ice versus Johnny, where they're talking about the different aspects of streaming. And I wanted to see, this is what I want to see. This is what I want to see in these sort of documentaries. These sort of cuts. This is a much better part of the conclusion is much better, in my opinion.
Obviously very active because those kind of viewers are very parasocial. My audience is filled with definitely some incels who definitely hate women. They like to be involved in a community of like-minded people so they can feel welcomed somewhere.
Yes, I've thick girls. I've fat girls. I've obese monsters. I've every type of woman, white, black, Mexican, Indian, I've done it all. And let me tell you, skinny girls that are firm have the best body type and the best skills. And the tightest.
So it's like almost like a really Black Mirror-esque version of reality TV, and we're filming ourselves 24/7 doing everything.
He said the fucking baby. It's just like Black Mirror.
There's live streamers that film them sleep. I remember you at Falcon. W, thank you for the $30 today, by the way. I love you. I appreciate you so much, guys. More than you know. It does feel like a cycle. I don't know. I feel like Johnny Somali is more not just like me or the character I created. It's like this whole cycle of entertainment. It's like it really does feel like a demon takes over me.
I'm very disconnected emotionally from my live streaming content. I mean, I've been live 24/7 for 84 days, so I kind of am going through a little bit of a personality change, and it's not a good one. But, you know, anybody would go through this after being live for so long.
I think that there is some truth to that. I do think that there's something called, I call it streamer brain, and I'm not a big streamer. I'm a little streamer. That's fine. I'd like to be bigger, sure. We'll see what happens. But streaming does change your perception of reality, I think. And I think that this is very evident with, you know, some of the people that we've covered over the years. And I think you know who I'm talking about. But the people can absolutely overdose on this parasocial change. And it makes them think these very strange things. And like I said, the regulars know exactly who I'm talking about. But yeah, there is a lot of truth to that streaming is like it's a very strange thing. It's like it's a job that makes you into a different kind of person in a way that I think that many other jobs don't do. And I wonder why that is. I guess it's just the addiction of the feeling like perceived being a celebrity or something. Is it any different than other kind of friend? I mean, streaming is very strange. It's, I don't know. There's something. Like I said, I just call it streamer brain. It makes you think things are weird. Like you might say that, like, well, I think there'd be no problem with a mum having OnlyFans because like the kids will have golden iPhones and they'll say it's cool. My mum's an OnlyFans. Like what? Like that. That's the sort of streamer brain opinion that you see developing when people. I think what it is I think it is a separation from having to negotiate with anyone in your life like you would get in a typical workplace. So a streamer, if they're successful, can turn on their stream, They can talk about whatever they want. They have the chat that they can ignore. And, hypothetically, they make money doing this. This doesn't happen for everybody. But there are so many negotiations we have to go through in life when if you get up, you go get the bus, you go stand in line for coffee, you get back on the bus, you go down to work, you share the elevator with other people, you make small talk, and they keep you normal. Like these little interactions that we take for granted in a regular job make up a big, big difference, in my opinion. And I think that this is what happens with streamers is because they don't have that anymore. I think it's kind of similar to the way that if you work from home, you get fat because you don't realize how much calories you're burning by just, walking around town, going to your job. It's this little thing that you've missed, that this the kind of thing that you don't ever really think about. Oh yeah, I take the flight of stairs up to get to my office. That's keeping you thin. And then you start working at home and you get fat because suddenly you're sitting down for a lot longer. I think it's the same way with your brain in streaming, is that especially if you're at home, you're not going outside and not interacting. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's different for live streamers that go outside and talk to people, but definitely for ones that stay home, is like you're having these little micro negotiations where you have to stand in line or you have to wait for someone to move from the sink so you can clean your cup of coffee before you go back to your desk, and you're like, oh hey, how's it going yesterday? Those little things make up a big difference, and I think that's what contributes to stream brain. Is this isolation from that, which is an interesting thing. Because we might see more of this develop. Maybe there'll be an actual word for it. I guess like if you think about something like Ghost in the Shell, because I'm obviously illiterate, or what is the word? Media illiterate or something. So I can only talk about anime. But I think in Ghost in the Shell, they had something they called closed cell syndrome. And I think I haven't seen it in ages, but I believe that the concept was that people were completely withdrawing from their lives and living life online, where they could just have a complete negotiation of whatever they wanted. They didn't have to negotiate with other people. They just negotiated what they wanted and then curated their own experiences so that everything was exactly the way they wanted it. So that may be what it is, and we may see that going forward as more people work from home, as more things are added with AI, so there's more automation and everything like that. So yeah, suffer closed cells. Exactly. It's not incels, it's going to be the closed cell syndrome. That's what's happening here. I felt like I was really cooking there for a second, and I was like, wait a minute, am I just stealing this idea from Ghost in the Shell? Who can say? Maybe all knowledge is just from stuff you've read and watched and things. Who knows?
All day. She keeps putting me down. She keeps dragging me down. I'm already going
57-day trip home. Leave Japan. It's overdone.
I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna her up. I can't believe this. I don't care, dude. I don't care about your glass in my hand. I don't care, bro. I can't take this anymore. I don't know why she can't just support me in my worst time ever. Worst attack.
I think I remember seeing this breakup because Ice Poseidon smashes this car, and I thought it was a taxi, but I guess it's a rental car. So destruction of someone else's property, that's cool, I guess. So I guess they paid the insurance, it doesn't matter. Whatever. But I think the reason he's crashing out is, I think this is largely performative, but it's like something like his girlfriend's back home and she's got his credit card or something. It's just I think he's just having a freak out just for the chat, honestly.
I do get emotional. I've been emotional on this trip, but it's more, it's like anger and stuff. Anger, resentment, shit like that. Negative emotions, those are easy to have. But, deeper stuff like empathy and shit, it's, you can easily put that aside. Well, if I'm making content with the people around me, sometimes I have to have no empathy and no sympathy or anything because it just makes for better content.
This IRL streaming industry is very, I don't know, if you have empathy, you're not gonna succeed. So obviously I feel like if I try to think empathetically, it's just hard. I have a problem with empathy. Even my own family has called me very selfish my entire life. My father, I remember my father when I was 6 years old, 7 years old, 6, 7 years old, my own father was like, Ramsey, you are a very callous individual. And that's I'm 24 now, so that's almost 7 years ago.
This is what's really kind of funny about Johnny's story, in a very tragic, sad way, is that he's starting to spend the majority of his adult life in detention in countries. Because your adult life, usually starts at 18 for some people, but for some people it's more like 20 or whatever. But then he goes into this and he's spent the most important part of his 20s, essentially, the early 20s. It's kind of when you're still having those formative years and you're getting away with maybe some stuff you won't get away with later in life, having a bit of fun. I'm not talking about any weird shit, by the way. I don't know, just saying something stupid. And everyone's like, oh, you're young, you don't know what you're talking about. that sort of stuff. But yeah, like these are very valuable years. Like your 20 to 30 is much more valuable than say 50 to 60. Because when you get to a certain age, you kind of just, it's like you reach your max level and you stop leveling. But like these early, like the 20s are so different from the 30s. And then I don't know what the 40s are. We'll have to wait and see. That's my opinion of it anyway. Life kind of slows down as you get older. At least that's my experience. And a good portion of Johnny's life, the most valuable life, has already been gone. And it's not even done yet. He's not even finished. He's still suffering and he's still out there.
That's something that stuck with me. I remember that my whole life. My 6-7-year-old man, you were very callous. Like, I don't know why. So it's been like this since I was very young.
I don't have a very super strong family, life. I'm very independent. My parents are very independent. They're both, like, they just work a lot. We're just independent. I didn't have a very, like...
All right, I'll say one other thing. This is kind of not really on topic, but like, yeah, I do think that life slows down as you get older. Like, it feels like things are slowing down. But like, if you feel like your life is flashing before your eyes, it's because you're in a routine and you're doing so much of the same things every day. Because the brain is very efficient. Like, people think that memory is like this perfect thing, and that we always remember every detail or many details. Like the sky is blue. You looked up at the sky, you saw the clouds, and it was a blue sky or something. You actually don't remember the sky. You just remember the idea of what the sky is supposed to be, because it saves room in your brain. So if you're doing everything the same every single day, you have like a very strict routine. A lot of the monotony is just like not filed essentially in your brain. So that makes things that makes the day feel really quickly. You're just doing the same thing that 1 hour drive to work is kind of over in a flash. It's because it's the same drive every day and there's very little deviation. So if you just change up your day a little bit, you take maybe a detour, you drive a different way, you go to a different coffee shop, you talk to different people, then the life like really starts to feel much longer. It's quite interesting because I experienced this by moving to different countries quite often. Like when I left my country for the first time, I remember I was away for a month. Like, so I was just in my new country for 1 month, and this was moving from Australia to New Zealand. That month felt like a year. Then when I moved again, I moved over to Japan. That first month, and it was in summer too, it felt like an endless summer. Then the next summer felt like it was over in a flash because we kind of didn't do that many new things. So just do a little bit different every day if you feel like your life is moving before your eyes, and you'll be surprised how things slow down.
Super loving upbringing. I love my parents and they love me, but they were always working, and now I'm always working. So that's just not the character that I've had.
I think I would take the approach of my parents, like, you're f***ing up and I can't help you. Like, when foreign governments are, this is the third or fourth foreign government that has my child in a lockup and he's on the national news of the country, and has a mob of pitchforks and torches after him.
I disagree with this point because of the way we perceive young and old. Like, you kind of, majority of people will live to about 80, right? When you're like 0 to 29 or whatever, you're young. And then from like 30 is like your mid-age, but it's technically you're basically old. So you got 30 to 40, that's kind of like your middle years. And then like 50 to 80, that's like 50%. It's like over 50% essentially if you live over 80. So we spend longer being older than younger. It feels faster. Well, maybe take a different road to work. I don't know. Try something different. Start doing Pilates or something. See if that changes your life.
What can I do? There's only so much you can do for a kid. I really don't know what I would say, to be honest. But guys, are you guys happy to see me back IRL, back in Seoul, back doing everything? Johnny needs to walk around with headgear. At this point, I do. I feel like I have some kind of CTE. Not only am I bipolar, but now I feel like I have some kind of CTE. How many times
saying that because I'm young? Well, that's the nicest thing you've said to me all night.
Maybe it affected the part of my brain that has like the self-preservation or the fear part, Because I'm really not scared of anything. There's a fear of the unknown. I've been in foreign prison before. And if I have to do it again, I will. I think if I get sent to prison again, I'm gonna go psycho. if. And I think at that point, there's no more Ramsey at that point. I feel like I'll go crazy.
I mean, he's probably gonna go to jail.
I met somebody the other day who is fascinating. She has pet owls. I didn't know that was allowed. You can just have owls? I mean, I guess it makes sense because you can just have any kind of animal in these sense in Japan and stuff. You can have meerkats and flying squirrels and things, but I've never thought about having owl. This chick had an owl, and then she said she had 20 snakes. I'm like, okay, this is interesting, but I need to know more. She had 3 different types of owls as pets. She had a little one, she had a barn owl, and she had like one of those big cute ones like you see in Harry Potter or something. I was like, what the and she was showing me her owl pictures, and I was like, this is I'm so envious. But then she's like, yeah, but I've got the 20 snakes. I'm like, wait, what? And I was like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Let's tell me more. And then she has like 100 frozen chickens or rats in her freezer. And she has a roommate. That's the other thing. She has a roommate. And the roommate's just okay with all of this. And they just have all of these. I've seen a pet. Like some things I don't think you should have as pets, though. Apparently owls are fine to have as pets because they're very chill and they're ambush predators. But like I wouldn't have a parrot as a pet because I feel like the parrot would get sad. I love birds though. I really love animals and birds and things. But a lot of birds need to be free to fly around and stuff. Maybe owls are fine. I'm not sure.
For sure. Because, you know, in Asian countries, respect is like a big thing.
See, wait, this is what I said. I said that was to feed the snakes, but she said, no, stalker child. It's not to feed the snakes. They're just my snake family. Anyway, sorry. The documentary's almost done. I'm almost gotten through this without with only a couple of tangents.
And he is constantly going against what they want him to do, showing no remorse. So they're going to throw the book at him, I think.
Johnny did a lot of terrible things to get like a really high popularity.
So this is the guy that just got, I guess, beaten up in Shinjuku. So I was apparently 200 meters away from this guy, and I never knew. I certainly didn't see him or live stream, but it's if I'd taken a left turn or a right turn or waited for it in line, I would have run into this guy, and that would have been very funny. Because I could have got some really good B-roll.
Like really fast, but in the long term, I think it's not good for him. Obviously, he might go to jail in Korea or something, so you know, might be a bad situation for him. But we'll see what ends up happening for him.
You think it's happening? No, definitely not. You gonna come visit me, Babin? Yeah. No conjugal visit, by the way. Well, it's not like my life has not been destroyed by this. Nothing I've done warrants prison time, you know.
This is a comment that I believe is going to age very poorly. His life has not been destroyed about this. I'm going to press X to doubt on this one.
It's ridiculous. It's a fine at most. Come on, like, let's be honest. That's what I've heard from multiple legal professionals.
Johnny thinks he can get away with everything because he feels he's special. He's not special here. Well, he likes to be the center of attention, and I think he gets his dopamine rush from that. So I'm not sure that it will go very well for him. And I don't think it's going to go well for him when other prisoners find out what he's been doing.
Oh no. What does he mean by that? What does he mean by that? Oh dear. Oh dear. 4 or 5 short kings. What does he mean by that?
I'm still in this place locked up. Listen, tell Trump to free me. I'm an American citizen. I want to come home, man. We're not making anything.
So apparently this is the part that the crowd cheered at and giggled and laughed at, and then Alex was sad because this is the wrong opinion you should be taking. You should not be. This is supposed to be sad. The sad music's playing.
Right. But if Johnny Somali's not free, Donald Trump, I'm asking you to put a tariff on Samsung. I'm asking you to put a tariff on all these Korean companies, Hyundai, that are sending cars to America. Put up the tariffs so they don't free Johnny Somali. Put up the tariffs. Do it. I need to change my name to Johnny America or Johnny Jewish or Johnny Ashkenazi to be saved, I think. But look, Donald Trump, Marco Rubio, if you can see this, Barron Trump, I know you're tapped in with the internet. Please free me. I'm stuck. I'm an American citizen. I know the State Department, they talked to the Romanians. They got Andrew Tate and they got Tristan Tate out of lockup and travel ban in Romania.
I wish they had executed those two, but it's fine. What are we feeling, chat? Are we enjoying the suffering? What is the 1 to 10 on the suffer rating for Johnny? Suffer Johnny.
Please save not Johnny Somali, Johnny Ramsey Ismail, the American. Please, thank you so much. Please. Let me out of here. I want to come home, man. Even if I did shut it off with the Johnny Somali character, I'm just going to go back to being Ramsey.
I'm sorry. This is a very... I mean, for me, this is cathartic after this. You know I'm going to get a lot of shitted criticism for saying whatever I've said tonight for multiple reasons. But I think the best criticism I'll get is that I said that his documentary is 20 minutes too long. And we are currently 6 hours into watching it. I understand. Yes, I understand the irony. It's very fun.
I'm going to use my finance degree and go start a business or get a normal job and live a peaceful life back at home in America. I feel like I've had so many experiences that have been life-changing. And the resiliency is giving me, like, really what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I've been through a lot of shit. And I feel like if I quit, what was the point of it? I just don't think I'm the worst person in the world. I'm just somebody who doesn't want to have I like freedom of speech. I want to be myself. I do have regrets, and I do wish I did things different, and I don't want to do the same things again. They're going to be like, he's just bullshit. Like, it's f***ing up the story for us. And my reputation is f***ing shit now, so, which I hope I can repair, but I feel like it might be too little too late.
If you think it's too little too late, press 1. If you think it's too late, press 2.
I think a lot of people aren't going to be copycats of Johnny Somali or people who go too far because they see how it ends up. You know, if he walks away and apologizes, whatever, I mean, I still wouldn't respect it because he's still done a lot of damage that needs to be fixed. So
How can he fix it?
no, he doesn't fix it. It takes a real content creator to be able to do things that don't cause problems and have longevity.
This shit has warped my mind to the point where I'm like, I kind of lost self, like the...
Is it though? Is it though? If I say that, you know, brevity is the soul of wit, and then I spend 6 hours going through every nitpicking little details, is it really that different? I guess that's I mean, it's a different, like, live streaming is a different experience to watching it into like a prepackaged thing. But I mean, there is a certain amount of hypocrisy in saying that I feel that this is too long, and then I'm EFAPing this thing. Like, this is actually almost like an episode of EFAP, where we're very close to being done.
I want to have like a self-protection of myself, you know what I mean? That instinct you're supposed to have to preserve yourself. I guess people like to see drama and hate content at this point, but people are addicted to my story, like literally. Like when's the next update? When's the next Johnny? When's the next?
Yeah, I mean, I'd agree with that. I think that Johnny has a bit of self-clarity here. That is true. People are addicted to his story, and we're hoping for the good ending, but that remains to be seen.
Honestly, people can say all publicity is not good. You know the cliche when people say that, but when you're a live streamer, controversy, if it doesn't lead to bans and you're losing platforms, it kind of works out for you. But it's good content if you're, I guess people are trying to call me a lolcow now. I don't know. Am I?
I think Johnny Somali's biggest enemy isn't Legal Mindset or Ice Poseidon or even the Korean YouTubers that track him down and kick his ass on a weekly basis. Johnny Somali's biggest enemy is himself. He's gotten so carried away being...
I really want to make the shocked Pikachu face, but my camera's turned off. I mean, Alex is correct here, but everyone's come to that conclusion. I mean, yeah. I mean, he's not wrong. Johnny's biggest enemy is himself. That is true.
Johnny Somali, the world's most disrespectful and controversial live streamer, that he's completely ruined the life of Ramsey Ismail, the college graduate from an immigrant family. Throughout the process of me putting this documentary together, Johnny's talked a lot to me about whether or not I think he'll...
It's a nice camera, honestly. I thought he was using a Sony, but actually he said it's a Blackmagic 6K. I'm not sure what lens it is, though. Maybe he had like a Sony mount over it or something.
Be able to return to his normal life after this is all over. To be clear, I don't think Johnny Somali will ever be able to return to his normal life, especially if he doesn't end up serving time in Korean prison first. But there's actually no coming back to your normal life after you're talked about on the internet at this level. Johnny Somali's face and real name...
I would agree with that. I would agree with that.
Are plastered all over articles, YouTube videos, and news reports cataloging every wrong thing he's ever done. When you're that far gone into the hole, it's no surprise that he can't stop doubling down. Now, that doesn't all excuse what he did, but...
How are we going to get out of this situation? We'll dig our way out. No, dig up, stupid. Like, Johnny is at the point now where there is no point of return, I believe. But there was points where he could have quit. He could have quit after Japan. He could have quit after Israel. Basically, until he got to Korea, he could have quit. But he kept doubling down to the point where he's actually now fucked. This is a very unique situation. It's probably I guess, like, realistically the first one. Maybe of many. I mean, we guess we're going to have to wait and see what happens to Vitali. But interesting. Blackmagic is a brand of cameras. I believe it's an Australian company. Yeah, the Blackmagic cameras are very good. I think they typically just make the camera and the sensor without any lens attachments. They're notorious for being very high quality, but not very user friendly. And they usually have have a big LCD screen on the back. But they are a Netflix approved camera, I believe. So you can actually do some really, really good shots with them. The 6K versus 4K, for me, what I've found is that it's essentially a negligible difference. The editor can tell, but for YouTube, it's massively overkill. And I feel like this is a bit overkill. But saying you can say things like, well, this is shot on a so-and-so camera, and some people will say like, well, that means that it's acceptable to be on our platform, because you can get independent documentaries such as this accepted onto platforms like Netflix. Now, Alex Novell said that like he has no intention of selling it to Netflix. Maybe that's cope. Maybe no one will buy it. I mean, I joked and said that no one would have it. But I mean, if he did all his due diligence, he got all his releases. It's actually, I wouldn't say it's too crazy to suggest. Now, I don't think that they would. He says like nobody cares about Johnny Somali, but there's differences, right? Like with Johnny, I mean, Alex even said this himself. Like the difference with Tiger King, nobody wanted to touch Tiger King, was that Tiger King went on a podcast. But I think this, like, how is that different to a Tozy, Andrew, 50 Minutes of Shame, and all these people talking about that? I don't think that this would ever be accepted to Netflix because of these wildly crazy defamation claims that may actually, I don't know, like apparently Andrew's going to respond to this tomorrow, is what somebody told me. I haven't asked him if that's the case, because I want to see what he does himself. And it's his, I mean, I did talk about this, but ultimately it's his decision if he wants to cover it or not, because I'm a small streamer, very few people will see this, but maybe more than you expect. And it seems that a lot of people aren't picking up this story for whatever reason. And there's a lot of people that have seen it that have decided not to talk about it thus far. Maybe they're waiting for Andrew to make his move first because they don't want to catch defamation claims themselves. I don't know. Like you have people like, I don't think Atozi's mentioned this. I don't think 50 Minutes of Shames has mentioned this. I don't think Yeet has mentioned this. And Yeet has been covering things that are in the documentary. Hassan has yet to cover this. Taylor Lorenz hasn't covered this. Maybe they're waiting. Maybe the catalyst will be my stream. Who knows? Maybe I fell into their trap. Oh dear. Oh dear. Andrew said so in chat. I must have missed it. He's got $250,000 of Johnny Somali money, but he didn't send a single super chat. That's rude. That's rude. Especially since I'm sure the cope will be that I'm being paid off, or I'm just doing it because I'm clout chasing or something, and it's not because I believe that this is right to do it. Like I said, if there's any evidence, send it to the police. Convince the people to send it to the police. Make it happen. But these wildless, baseless allegations can do so much damage to a man's career. And there's no way to even counter it, because a certain percentage will believe it forever. The people that are going after him will always believe this to be true. It's a very, very pernicious and destructive thing that happens to a lot of people. I'm sorry, show me some evidence and I'll believe it. I have to verify the evidence, obviously. But like there was some guy, some wanker was in chat earlier, and he's like, "Have you seen the Reddit stuff?" I'm like, "What is the? I don't know what the Reddit stuff is." It's like, well, and it's probably going to be some nonsense like, "Oh my goodness, he's posted on Reddit something cringe. Now it's changes every." No, it's probably nothing. What was the guy saying? His account was Florida lawyer. That proves it. That proves it, Andrew. Did you verify this information? Is it important? Oh my goodness! Like they were saying, like I think the cope of the day, and maybe it's true, maybe it's not. Like they're saying that like Andrew did heroin. Maybe he did. I don't know. If he did heroin, that's bad. I mean, it's a drug. I'm not going to pretend that he hasn't done drugs. He's talked about doing drugs. I don't think he's done heroin. But the cope is that they're saying that like he's got the arm tattoo, that he had the sleeve tattoo to cover track marks, which is a wild claim, a fucking wild claim. And even if it's true, I don't care, because he's destroying his own life and he's recovered from it. If it's true, I don't think it's true, but maybe he's embarrassed about it. I don't know. But these are the things that they bring up every single day, bringing these baseless allegations and then moving on. It's so fucking dumb. By the way, I did actually examine Andrew's arms. I did it in a joking way. I'm like, give me those arms. Let me see those track marks, sort of thing. I didn't see anything. I was doing it jokingly, and then I asked him, and he said no. But I if he lied to me about that, I don't think he did, but I don't know for sure. I can certainly see someone being embarrassed about that and not admitting to it. Very, very. It's an unknown thing. What is this? Tectone, no Asmongold as of yet. I mean, I feel like they won't cover it, because I think Tectone has allegations against himself, so he's obviously going to be very critical of any baseless allegations against someone. I think Asmongold, again, is the kind of person that says, show me evidence and I'll talk about it. Hassan might talk about it. Maybe he hasn't seen it, or maybe he's afraid of catching a defamation charge. Who knows? Maybe we're all just pawns in this big game, and me and Alex are just, I know, we're both useful idiots, perhaps. Who can say? Who can say? What do you guys think? All tattoos cover drug use. What is this? I mean, I don't know anything about, like, people told me that Nick Recader had track marks on his arms too that looked like bug bites to me. And I said, like, look, guys, I don't think he's injecting. And apparently I was vindicated on that point. There is no evidence to suggest that Nick Recator did any heroin either. Okay, but this is coming up. But they're like, it's really pernicious what they're doing. They're going around, they're DMing all of these old contacts from law school, and like some, I'm not going to show them, but some of the DMs literally say, "Oh my God, Andrew was such a nice guy. I hope he got better." But then they go from one person, they don't get the answer they want. They go to the next person, and then they use the person's name from the previous post to claim that they said this, and then the people are like, "Oh, I thought something was up. Maybe." Now and then they just go around, then they post that as evidence, and then they go to the next one, and they just make up these baseless allegations. So, oh no, you found a Reddit account with the name of Florida lawyer. Prove it's Andrew, first of all. Show me that it's Andrew. Then show me why I should care. Show me what's illegal about it. Show me what's wrong about it. And I'm not pretending that Andrew is a perfect person. No, he's not. I'm not either. I mean, Alex has like said that I'm like morally grandstanding or something. Oh, how dare you try and pretend moral superiority while you say the N-word on Twitter? Well, I never said I was a perfect person either. I just said that I think that you're a liar because I don't believe that the things you're saying about my friend, and you've shown me no evidence of anything, and you refuse to do so. And your reasons for not doing so do not convince me. So, Andrew got hooked on heroin. What was this? By Andrew's the only lawyer in Florida. Everybody knows that exactly. That proves it. Wait, it was this one. Andrew got hooked on heroin by that 17-year-old Amber Heard fan. Oh, of course. Like, we'll see. I think the best disinfectant is sunlight. Let everything out if you have it, and we'll see where the chips fall. I think the people that have seen this have not taken this part about Andrew is real. I don't believe it. It's very disgusting allegations. I obviously do not want them to be true, so that's my bias. But I have not seen any evidence to suggest that they're true. So I feel like, even though I am biased, I've been very fair. Now, I have said some very mean things about Alex, and I have showed some very silly out-of-content clips to make him look silly, because that's what he's done here in his documentary. Although I will say that the ending, I like after the legal mindset stuff, this part, like the 16 minutes to 36 minutes, this 20 minutes was actually, I think, very good. And there's a little bit of a skit at the end, which I appreciate as well. So, like, I feel like if you remove the baseless allegations, unless you're willing to post evidence, nut up or shut up, then, trim this out a little bit, bring this down to 40 minutes, something like that. Make the beginning more tight like this, where you have a very clear, like, two people arguing, because Alex said this is supposed to be a conversation, and one of the partners is the viewer. So that's why he can't have pre-recorded messages from Legal Mindset. It's because it's supposed to be a conversation. So recording it and speaking to the camera, that's not going to. But then all of the interviews in the beginning are just talking to Alex, and he's not saying anything because you're supposed to be in Alex's point of view, I assume. But it doesn't land very well for me because, like I said, there's these large portions of time, which in some cases would be an entire YouTube video in itself. The first 10 minutes, up until Dr. Alaric shows up, that could have been a solo YouTube video, like especially in this modern YouTube ecosystem, where you have to both keep people entertained for as long as possible, but then only use so much information. So that use as much as you can get to get your point across. Keep it brief, keep it quick as it needs to be, but long enough to be entertained. And with the exception of these, again, what I believe to be baseless claims against Legal Mindset, there's very little new information. It does show Johnny's side of the story, but it doesn't show anything that really wasn't there that you could see from any of the other clips or stuff that he's said. So that I would have liked to have seen a more back and forth, like 2 minutes versus 2 minutes or something, or more like this part. Like I said, I feel like this Ice Poseidon versus Johnny, these clips here, actually have a very good flow. Is how I would describe it. All right, so apparently there's like a little bit left in this, like a minute or something left.
I hope it does shine some light onto why he keeps doing it. In the end, it's Johnny Somali who destroyed himself. His words and actions.
And again, like this would have been much better. Like if it's Johnny Somali, if this is the conclusion of your, you got the sad music playing now, so we know we've got to be sad. If it's going to be Johnny Somali destroyed himself, and you only have a certain amount of characters, like Dr. Elric is the first kind of counter argument here, then just have lots and lots of clips that are very snappy of Johnny fighting Johnny, you know? So it's Johnny fighting Johnny in the first 20 minutes or something, and then maybe it builds up to another 20 minutes of like the professionals that are talking about Johnny, and then you've got this final part here, so you could maybe even bump it up to 50 minutes. And then there's the poetry to it, you know, it rhymes, just like Star Wars, where you've got Johnny versus Johnny. Oh, Johnny was his worst enemy all along. There's the conclusion. Now, Alex might argue that this was his intention to do all along, and I was just too media illiterate to notice it. Maybe, but I feel like, and let me know if I'm wrong. What do you think? What do you guys think of my opinion on this? I'm curious to know. This is what I came to the conclusion of by watching it. Now, I did come into this with a negative inference from Alex about Alex, because I've been observing him for a while, and not like crazy. To be honest, I spend like maybe 10, 15 minutes. I just jumped through his streams, and if I saw something funny, I clipped it, and then I was like, all right, this might be funny to talk about later. And I think that in retrospect, it was a good move. But let me know. Oh, the chat broke. Hold on a second. I've got to reload it. I thought everyone had just abandoned me. Just like Camelot said, everyone abandons me. Thank you for the $700. I'll be back on Wednesday. Unironically, he makes a lot of money with his small audience, which is very, I guess that's a good position to be in. There we go. Chat's for it. There we go. Fix that back up. I think we're going to talk about that tomorrow. The YouTube ecosystem. Is this going to work or not? We'll see.
Have become his own worst enemy.
It's not loading. All right. So yeah, you've got this is the Office Space thing. I'm not going to play the sound on it because I know this is like, Alex used like non-copyrighted music for this. Kind of, it's like a parody or something. Or like a cover, which doesn't actually protect you from the copyright claims and things. But you've got Johnny beating up Johnny, so it's like the conclusion sort of thing. Like this is what I want to see in the beginning part. So maybe even if you start with this clip, it would better illustrate this point. But again, it's very funny because this is kind of like a legal crime that he's just done there. I can see I'm being suppressed. I think it's just YouTube. It's just my chat window is being stupid. I can see the chat on my dashboard, just not on there, not on screen. And there you go. There you go. That's the Johnny Somali documentary. And let me just see. I just want to clarify. Second camera and producer, Mando. The man that's allowed to call Asians chinky chonks or whatever he called them. But Alex is very upset about my post about Stonies in Rockville, Minnesota. Although I think I've illustrated today that he doesn't really give a shit about that. Maybe he says he does, or maybe it's just for that one word and every other word is fine. I don't think so. I find it very disingenuous and very performative. But I guess it plays well to his demographic, which is the Hassan leftist Twitch sphere and perhaps TikTok. More like Fat Mando. Very good. I don't think we're going to top it today. Yes, there's $2.50 cans in Stonies, Rockville, Minnesota. Unfortunately, because I've been cancelled, the Stonies deal is off. Very sad. But we hit the goal tonight. So I'm going to play some tax-free and see ya. Let me know what you think about this in the comments. And this might be the last time we talk about this sort of topic. We'll see. You never know what's going to happen on the internet. So that's it for me. And peace. Peace. Oh, wait. Let's see. Is there anything sneaky here? Okay. You know what? I will say one more thing. So you got all you got the credits rolling, and if you want to see this documentary without my Japanese, I'll post it in the comments right now. And I'll pin this in the description after the video, as well as the timestamp where the things are. If you don't like me talking about it and pausing, then go watch it in the original source, which is Alex Novell on YouTube. I'm not sure what he's doing next, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. All right, guys, that's it. And peace. Tax-free time, bitches.
Did you hear me? It is tax-free. My Zannies, my hookers, my super chats too. Hit that button, cause every single super chat I got it tax-free. Tax-free. Take out your pill bottles, shake your pills, shake your pills, because it's gonna be tax-free. Tax-free, tax-free. Tell your wickers that we got it. Tax-free in my little tin shack. Cats flying in tornadoes. Gun flopping up and down, let's get the guns out. Gun, 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 shake it around when it's tax-free. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. It's a tip, so it's tax-free. But wiggle, you best not fold the bullshit because these super chats, they all tax-free. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Yo, Faith, don't make me say it. Squeeze. Child support. Faith, it's tax-free. Compass Sneed, cause it's tax-free. That's right, bitch. Now kiss my Gucci hat. I said kiss it. It's authentic, bitch. It's time to gun out. Shake your gun like you mean it. Whee! Wiggle, wiggle. Welcome to the kill street. This song. Wiggle, wiggle. What you mean I'm drunk? I'm sober, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Maybe one more. So take out your pill bottles and shake your pills and wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. It's a tip, so it's tax-free. But wiggle.